Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday. Yesterday was the end of the 8-day rally. Somehow, some way, you have the futures up. You had bad earnings out of Europe. Not too much went on in China. There is some optimism about your boy Biden meeting up with Xi Jinping. That's what we're going to be getting next week, as well as CPI. But for the most part right now, we have gotten a little bit of relief after a pretty wild day yesterday. So we have consumer sentiment 30 minutes after the bell. That should be the main headline. We do got more Fed speakers, but by the end of the day, we're going to see where we close this week, and it is all this set up until next week. But Chatadonia, are you ready for Friday or what, baby? Buenos dias, Trapper Wolf. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Norosai, how you doing, baby? What's up, Greg Ale? Good morning, Juan Don, Chris Saeed, Lucky J, Sean McCormick, Nathan Evans, Ricardo Ruiz, Darty Bart, Zoraz, Cam, Enzo, Malcolm. I'm going before the chat go crazy. There it is, baby. Good morning, Laker J. Oh, how you living, baby? What's up, Yankee Rebel? What's up, Kurt McGurk, El Chapato, Force Driven, Ben Stone, baby, Brady D, Eddie Cope 45. Raz, good morning, baby. What's up, Kevin Bliss, Alejandro, Cole Pizza, Wild Style, Sun Grown Organics, baby. Good morning. Oh, Walter White is in the house. Fred Rodriguez, Alex Lozano, Jay Samuels, Bond Vigilante. Oh, that's, you know, they scared of Bond Vigilantes. They're scared if they come back right now. It's weird. It's fun. A lot of talk about that. Good morning, baby. What's up, Peter G, Omar, Christina, the Forbes, Lucky J, Ben Stone, God Penber, baby. Good morning. What up, the Forbes, Agent of Chaos, CYB, Kelvin Fulgencio, baby. Good morning. Kenneth Medina, Juan Don, Guts for the Long Term, Yee, Pear. Oh, Yahoo, baby. How you living? What's up, Humble Soul? Good morning, Tim Whitman. Oh, my goodness, Chad. What about that? Oh, the Twitch. Oh, we doing that? Oh, the Twitch already turning up, baby. Good morning. What's up, NRG, Robo Handtech, KJ Lemur, Pre-Forbes. Show us some love, baby. Good morning. Mother Liquor, El Coyote, Your Beef Strong, Most Dope Andy, Payday Devo, 333, Big Curly, Pre-Forbes once again, Nikki on Smash, Robo Handtech, Danny V, baby, Blazing Bob, and Robo once again. Robo is bright and early, baby. Good morning. Oh, yes, and happy Veterans Day. It's tomorrow. Some places observe it today. Unfortunately, the market does not. But, you know, here at the Cult, that's a salute, baby. Shout out to the vets, man, every day. Remember the sacrifice. I hope you all do, man. But I hope your morning is good and you're ready for a Friday. Let's get into the news, and let's see where today takes us. So, U.S. futures gain as traders look past hawkish talk. U.S. equity futures edged higher as investors waited to see if more Federal Reserve speakers today echo the hawkish message from Chair Jerome Powell. Futures for the S&P 500 rose about 0.3. Treasuries also recovered from the previous day declines that were sparked by Powell's speech, pledging more policy tightening if necessary. The stock 600, however, fell by 1%, dragged lower by poor earnings reports. Diageo PLC plunged 15 after the UK distiller cut their profit outlook, and Richemont lost 5.8% of revenue from luxury watches unexpectedly falling. Energy shares rose alongside with oil, and West Texas Intermediate climbed back above $76 a barrel. European Central Bank President Christine Lagarde said interest rates at 4% should be enough to tame Eurozone inflation, but officials will consider raising borrowing costs if they need to. Comments are due later from Dallas Fed President Lori Logan, her Atlanta counterpart Raphael Bostic, and San Francisco Fed Mary Daly. Powell's speech was sort of a talk tough moment as central banks had to convince the market there will be no pivot coming tomorrow morning, said Eric Mueller, head of product investment at Muzinich & Co. London. Each time they see markets pricing in too many rate cuts, you will hear this kind of speech saying, stop right there. In U.S. pre-market trading, digital advertising firm Trade Desk slumped 24% after issuing weak sales guidance, which it blamed on broader economic pressures. Shopping website Groupon tumbled 29% after announcing a poor third-quarter result. In equity offering, hydrogen producer Plug Power fell 33% as they flagged ongoing concern warnings. In commodities, gold dropped by 0.7. The metal is set for a weekly drop after fears eased of the Israel-Hamas conflict will broaden into a region-wide war. ECB President Lagarde fireside chat today, Michigan consumer sentiment, and then Fed Logan and Fed Bostic are speaking. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Fed fallout. Stocks are falling Friday in Asia and Europe after Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell and his warning that central banks wouldn't hesitate to raise rates if needed and to slow inflation further. The Fed has also said Thursday that it's keeping close tabs on potential losses at banks stemming from commercial real estate and elevated interest rates, laying out concerns on its semi-annual report of supervision. Despite the area of concern, the Fed said that overall banking system remains sound and resilient and most lenders are well capitalized. Separately, the Bank of England said more than 50 of the UK's largest banks and asset managers will be tested against the hypothetical shocks worse than last year's gilt market spiral. Participants have been supplied with details of a severe but plausible stress scenario. Swing states, there's speculation that the Democratic stalwart Senator Joe Manchin, who said Thursday he won't seek re-election next year in a Republican-leaning West Virginia, could emerge as a third-party candidate in the 2024 presidential election. A Manchin candidacy could capitalize on the growing number of double haters. Votes are dissatisfied with both President Joe Biden and former President Donald Trump, which now stands at 19% of the electorate in swing states. A Bloomberg News Morning Consult poll showed that swing state voters see U.S.-Mexico border security as a greater priority than foreign policy crisis that are increasingly dominating Biden's attention. Swing state voters also said they prefer Biden's likely rival Trump on key foreign policy issues. Israel latest. Israel said it's providing quick humanitarian windows to allow people to flee northern Gaza while the military fights Hamas, as well as tactical and localized pauses for aid. The Israeli military estimates that many as 100,000 people have fled northern Gaza in the last few days, taking the tally between 850,000 and 900,000 out of the million who lived in northern Gaza since the outbreak of the war. A UN official who said that hundreds of trucks are needed to send essential supplies into Gaza said only 65 trucks carrying aid entered from Egypt on November 9th. The Palestinian Authority radio reported that dozens were killed and wounded from an Israeli strike on a hospital in Gaza, which Israel says is close to Hamas's main military headquarters. And then futures slightly edge up. S&P futures are up by 0.3 pre-market Friday trading near best levels, follows a Thursday session that ended near the worst levels after a very weak 30-year bond auction and some hawkish-leaning Powell comments. S&P on track to finish lower on the week. Treasuries firmer across the curve, whittling away at some of yesterday's backup, though yields remain higher for the week. Dollar lagged up on euro, but not doing versus yen and sterling. Gold is down by 1.1. Bitcoin futures are up by 1.7, and WTI is up by 1.0, looking at its third straight weekly loss. Stocks are firming at the end of an uneventful week, but one that saw risk off later in Thursday's session, driven by a very weak 30-year auction, the longest tail since at least 2016, and hawkish-leaning Powell comments said Fed not yet confident that policy is sufficiently restrictive and reiterated that it does not hesitate to hike if necessary. Nevertheless, this did not shift consensus that the Fed is done hiking. Despite recent Goldilocks economic data, market concerns remain about the lagged effects of policy tightening, still to come in a lower for Q4 earnings outlook amid cautious macro commentary offered by this season's reporters. That said, bulls continue to point to the continued disinflation momentum, peak Fed, still solid earnings, contrarian signaling and positioning sentiment indicators, and positive seasonality. Very little to note in terms of headlines. More Fed speak coming today. Logan did not touch on monetary policy, although this week's blizzard of appearances has not really changed the narrative. Economic calendar is thin, though some focus on preliminary November consumer sentiment, including inflation expectations, overseas attention, and remarks from ECB Lagarde later today. UK economy stagnated in Q3 with GDP coming in flat. RBA's new CPI forecast say showing inflation will not return to 2 to 3% band until after 2025. A lot of headlines on the cyber attack of China's bank ICBC. Treasury Secretary Yellen said Chinese Vice Premier Yi Lifeng begin two-day talks on economic security. TTD guidance disappointed with management flagging cautiousness among some larger advertisers, though they said spend stabilized in early November. Illumina cut full-year guidance, citing capital and cash flow constraints for its customers that may impact Nova sequence shipments. Win earnings and revenue beat with strong LV results, although analysts suggested that Macau margin concerns. Unity Q3 revenue in line, but announced it's exploring a restructuring after weathering issues from runtime fee rollout. Docs beat and raised, citing growth from their largest customers, and then Plug missed with the focus on hydrogen supply constraints. Hold on. Where is it? The UK economy flatlined in third quarter, defying forecasts of a small contraction and ensuring a recession is avoided this year as strong trade came from the rescue of poor domestic activity. On Thursday, trades handled by the world's largest bank in the globe, biggest market, traversed Manhattan on a USB stick. Industrial and Commercial Bank of China, LTD, has been hit by a cyber attack, rendering it unable to clear swathes of U.S. Treasury trades after entities responsible for settling transactions swiftly disconnected from the stricken systems. So did you guys remember we were talking about that Chinese bank ransomware? Well, yeah, they're saying that's a reason why Treasury liquidity plummeted as well. They're even trying to blame the bond auction on it. I don't know if I believe it. It's quite convenient, but at the end of the day, it's quite the interesting headline. One of the most high-profile blockchain systems in traditional banking has added a new feature that lets companies shift cash automatically. JP Morgan & Co.'s JPM coin now allows clients to program their accounts by plugging in a set of key conditions, enabling them to move funds to cover overdue payments and margin calls. Interesting. And then Fed Central Bank Powell warns Fed not confident in its path to bringing down inflation back to target. Some suggestion of hawkish lean in Powell's remarks is pushed back against loosening financial conditions. Fed repo facility back below $1 trillion for the first time since August 21 as Treasury ramped up bill issuance. ESB makes case for keeping balance sheet big, with Lane staying return to pre-crisis levels would destabilize banks. Bank of England PHILO says that interest rates are already high enough to tackle inflation. RBA upgrades economic forecast, sees risk of inflation surprising higher. Bank of Mexico holds, though hints that it could start cuts soon. PBOC Governor Pan says financial risk in China property sector are manageable. Retail traders pulled almost $16 billion from stocks in October, more than any month over the past 2 years. Wow. Let me see if I have more info on that one. Yeah, individual investors pull most cash. Retail traders stop chasing the 23 rally as FOMO evaporates. Net sales from the group total almost $16 billion in October. Corporate bond ETFs suffered record outflows in October as investors piled into government funds. Big gains for Bitcoins fueled by regulatory optimism. Ransomware attacks on China's ICBC undermine settlement practice for U.S. Treasury trades. U.S. says Israel agreed to 4-hour pause each day to allow Gaza civilians to evacuate. Israeli PM Netanyahu says he does not seek to occupy Gaza, said a peace deal with Saudi Arabia was still possible. Israel frets that Hezbollah may be on the second front in Hamas conflict. Iran warns about broader conflict. Yellen begins taking talks with her Chinese counterpart, which would include discussion on use of economic tools for national security purposes. Commercial and industrial loan lending shrank by 0.2 in September amid tightening standards and a weaker demand. U.S. economy stagnated in quarter three, justifying increase of focus on growth over inflation. China's new loan forecasts have shrunk in October, reflecting seasonal factors. Chinese banks ramp up issuance on short-term debt amid liquidity concerns. China's slow economy takes 9% off global manufacturers' profits. MGM reaches labor deal with union to avoid hospitality worker strike. Comes after Caesars' similar deal yesterday. Senator Joe Manchin announced a lot that he's not running for re-election, making it a nightmare for Democrats. A difficult balancing act for Biden in re-election campaign as swing state voters more concerned on domestic policies than geopolitics. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, you just landed, baby. Oh, hey, man, good timing. Enjoy it. You still got time. You got time. Get out the airport, hopefully. Get the kids all settled in, baby. Enjoy it. Enjoy the vacation, man. Happy end of the year. My goodness, and good morning. Good morning, Chad. It's Friday. So we got a couple of minutes here, actually. Let me see. Let me see the time. Let's see the schedule. Which one makes more sense? Good morning, man. Good morning. Let's go. It's Friday, baby. It's Friday. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We're going to use this commercial break to our advantage. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We got 15 minutes towards the bell. Again, wild day yesterday, already wild today. So let's see what this takes us into, but I will BRB.
And you start to get the Powell comments, and then you got the hack, whatever that may have had to do with it. But we'd had such a big rally going into it after the 10-year went well and the 3-year went well. I think that had something to do with people stepping back.
What a strange 24 hours in the bond market. Now, we learn that ICBC, the world's biggest bank, hit by a cyber attack, leaving the Chinese bank unable to clear US Treasury trades and forcing employees to send settlement details through a courier carrying a USB stick. A spokesperson from the Treasury Department saying this: "We're aware of the cybersecurity issue and in regular contact with key financial sector participants. ICBC is now conducting an investigation." Joining us now for more is Shonali Basak. Hey, Shonali.
Good morning, John. This is certainly a nightmare starting to come true for the market. Remember, when you think about the Treasury market, it is surprisingly opaque with a lot of bilateral dealers that people look to. And ICBC in the last 5 or 6 years has gotten much, much bigger. It's China's largest bank and the world's largest bank by assets. But really, the real fear here is not just about ICBC. It's the idea that this could happen to anyone. We saw this week that the ICBC ransomware hacked, really suspected by the Lockbit gang, which is a criminal ransomware gang that is quite sprawling with ties to Russia, but really with ties around the world to different hackers. We also know here that it really did impact the Treasury market in real time this week.
Treasury auction day.
That was also already sensitive in and of itself. We have a lot of vulnerabilities when you think about the way debt is being issued, and that longer end of the Treasury curve is of critical importance.
What does this mean for the BRICS?
And we did see demand come down on the heels of.
What does it mean for the BRICS? Shut the door. I chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of. Shut the fucking door. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, that bond loss. Oh, I got out of it. I think it was like break even or a slight loss in the early. It was like late last night. So I'm out of all ZBs though, but definitely good considering. So I'm ready to go. That was a nice hit though. I'm gonna throw you the assist on that one, man. That was great. But Chattadonia, are you ready for this? Bow now, down. Actually, wait, I'm not even asking for your plays yet. Let me go over these, but you better have some ready to go. CNP, they're up 3.4 off of nothing. TSM up 2.8. October revenue, $243.2 billion. I think that's Taiwanese currency. HALX up 2.5 off of earnings. BOSX up 2.0 off of nothing. CPRT up 1.9. RBA discloses IAA lost customer comprising of 3% of revenues. DOC-S up 18.5 off of earnings. ELAN, ELAN up 3.0 off of nothing. Neutrala 2.9 off of nothing. X-Ray 2.9. William Blair upgrade. BJ up 2.1. Gordon Haskett. HSIC up 1.8. Stifle upgrade. DRCT up 38% off of earnings. KORE 21 off of earnings. AMPX 16 off of earnings. ACB 15.7. CDT 15 off of nothing. FIGS up 10.4. Ron Barron repeats positive view on CNBC. NVITA up 8.5, bounce after 39% decline on earnings. Crypto stocks are all running still once again. TTD down 23% off of earnings and bad guidance. DO down 14.6 off of guidance. Illumina down 12.3 off of earnings. Arista down 2.4 off of guidance. Snap down 1.9. TTD sympathy, same thing with Roku. LVS down 1.4 off of Win sympathy. Plug down 35% off of earnings. Unity down 13 off of earnings and restructuring. SHCO down 8.2 off of earnings. TKO down 7.9, 8.4 million shares. Secondary offering for holder priced at $79.80. Hawaiian Electric down 5.1, earnings delay on 10Q. IBRX 4.7 down off of nothing. Lemonade down 3.7, registered shares for holders, self-registration. CPRI down 3.1 off of earnings. MPW down 1.9 off of Stifle downgrade. Groupon down 32% off of earnings. Vuzi down 17% off of earnings. AAOI down 16.9 off of earnings. And all of these are down off of earnings. Once again, Michael Saxton, baby, good morning. Why are we up? I would just say a little bit of the bond bounce, but you've had a couple of things. I mean, Europe data wasn't good. Lagarde wasn't good. Again, China meeting with Biden could be it. But again, just yesterday was a mix of hawkish comments you heard, as well as just all of the aggressive, final day of relief. But I don't know if we're going to stay green, but at the same time, like we said, watch that range, because after today, man, before we knew it, man, that's it. We go into the next level. The next level next week, baby. The next level next week. So, Chattadonia, you got to hear about the place. You've heard on TV. You got a little bit of time left now. So what do you got for me? Poster first play of the day. Let's go, Chattadonia. Happy Friday. Let's see, man. Where you at? Where you at, baby? Where you at? TTMO calls, DraftKings long, SMCI calls, ARM, SPY credit spreads, screaming that 10%, baby. Friday, Microsoft puts, NVIDIA 475, AbbVie calls, MO shares, Palantir, Rivian puts, MongoDB, SPX, big puts, Tesla calls, GME calls, Longvu, AMD, stocks sell to 100, watching Apple, Uber, Microsoft, Chris, you're getting banned, XOM December calls, Josh calls, BSX, praying for patience, calls on Powell, shut the door calls, NQ, can't wait to see TTD, SPY daily puts, SPY puts, Apple calls for Saturday Junior, SPY puts, SPY 430, BLK, GME shares, sound, Tesla calls, ha 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 ha. Good morning, Josh. Watching STNE long, eyes on NVIDIA, SRTY, Apple, Uber calls, SoFi calls, Nunya, SPY calls, AMD, long ES off the 50 MA, short Oxy, TSM, short Russell, save 20%, calls it out simultaneously. Morning for all the Marines out there. Happy 248th birthday to all the veterans. Thank you for your service to the nation. We have this republic if we can keep it long on God, baby. Tell them, baby. Microsoft calls, CGC, take two. High SPY put, just watch it. Short NVIDIA, love the chat, baby. Harold's gone too. Log, baby. Short ES, American flag, SPY calls. Closing the effing door. MES short for now. Coin puts, SPY calls. Yeet, and the final plays. Short Eli Lilly, MGK puts, Disney and NVIDIA, and calls on the Marine Corps, baby. Let's go. Happy Friday. That's what I'm talking about. And I know, shout out to the vets, baby. Hey, man, tell him, Mr. Saxton. Tell him, baby. So, I got a couple of plays for you. I'm going to be watching MES at the consumer sentiment. So I don't know if it's going to play out like yesterday. Remember, that bond auction, that was really dope yesterday. There was a lot of expectations. I don't know how people are going to take the consumer sentiment, but that will be probably one of our bigger catalysts today. So pretty much 30 minutes after the bell, I'd watch for a play following that. Then TSM, again, they had good earnings there. They're up. Invitae, TTD, both of these plays, again, Invitae had a destruction yesterday. Now they're bouncing. TTD today post earnings, like I said, kind of like a Roblox or any of those other names. Watch how it moves in the morning. It's definitely moved a lot, and there's a couple of sympathies. You got Snap and Roku responding, so watch out for them. And then Plug was also to the downside, and then Win. I think Win's earnings were good. They were negative. I'm going to watch if that one goes red to green here by Friday. But other than that, that is all we are going to be watching. That is all we are getting. Then maybe some golden oil, and then we'll see where we go from there. But Chattadonia, what do you got for me, man? What do you got for me? What do you got for me, bro? Happy birthday to the United States Marine Corps. Amen, bro. Amen, for real. Shout out the vets, too, man. Shout out the vets, bro. Thank you. Thank all of you. Every day. It's an honor, baby. It's an honor. So if you have any questions right now, we got about 2 minutes, 3 minutes until the pledge. So you let me know, baby. You let me know. Happy birthday. Thank you. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I appreciate it. But happy birthday to the veterans, baby, in the Marine Corps. That's what I'm saying, man. Show them some love. Show them some love, baby. Show them some love. It's not every veteran's birthday, but it is the Marine Corps' birthday. Yes, TLT up again. Bond was crazy. Did you close the door? I did. I closed my bond play too. So yeah, but actually no, my door is open right now. My door is open. I don't think you guys realize how terrible. Dude, that was so bad yesterday. I don't know if y'all like the screenshots that I took. But, I don't know if you guys recognize how crazy that was. You had people walking behind Powell. Who is this? Do you guys not recognize that? Do you realize how insane that is? I guess since no questions, we're going to talk about this. You had 3 different individuals walk up behind Powell. Bro, look at it. I have, the side-by-side. You see what I'm saying? Look at him. Just look at him. He had, there was security. This guy was there, and there was still, they had armed police and all of that, but Powell didn't. I don't think Powell had his own security detail. And then at the same time, it just like, dude, this whoever is allowing this is organizing. But that's crazy, bro. I don't think you guys recognize, bro. First, that if that guy had a ill intention, he could have hurt Jerome Powell. There's no way you let 3 people walk behind this man on that type of stage. Like I'm saying, dude, that's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. That's why I was like, I don't know if they were actors. You had Powell for the first time saying the F word live. Do you realize how bad that is? Because now all of these AIs that try to mimic Powell, they now can use his voice saying, close the fucking door. You now have a new word unlocked you've never heard from that man ever recorded. I don't think it was staged. You know what I'm saying? At the very least, Powell's reaction, I think, was definitely genuine. At least in my opinion. But, again, very wild that even happened yesterday. So very, very crazy. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is the day before Veterans Day. I feel like we should honor it today, but every single day, man, it truly is an honor here at the Cult. Before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real. Thank you for your sacrifice and commitment. It's not just about a day, bro. It's something every single day. We have this freedom to do what we want. Everybody in here is so different. People even have the freedom to shit talk the fact that we appreciate you guys every single day. So veterans, thank you, man. For real, from the bottom of my heart, and I know so many other people feel the same way. So God bless you. Shout out and salute, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, the police officers, the janitors, coaches, anybody giving back, helping out, making things run. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna! Oh, yeah, he's still clap, baby, but let's go. It's game time. Oh, my goodness. Happy Friday. Let's go. Wild week. Wild week. You got one day of a breather. The market's already up. Powell came in with the same hawkish comments. Lagarde ain't give you anything new. European luxury earnings were bad. Oh my goodness. Oil's down. You got war headlines. You got so much. But now we close out the week. And then CPI next week, Chattadonia. So you got about a minute and 50 seconds until the bell. You need to drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. And again, if you have any final questions, let me know. Otherwise, post some plays and news during the day. You need to verify anything, you let me know. And that's about it, bro. That's about it. That horn was aggressive. I know. I ordered them. I got the new ones on the way, but that worked. I don't know. It depends. Like, I can't hit it, and they have to be in the right place. You know what I'm saying? Praise be to the Lord, my rock, who trains my hands for war, my fingers for battle. He is a loving God and my fortress, my stronghold and my delivery, my shield, in whom I take refuge. Why you coming in with that hype, baby? That's how you waking up at 6 a.m. He said, I got the armor, I got the strength. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. He's ready to go. He's ready to go, baby. Good morning. Oh, yes. All right. What do I think about coin and Ethereum filing? Just watch for the sell the news. That's all. That's what a lot of people are talking about. I think even Peter Schiff even said, watch what's going to happen once everybody sells and now nobody buys. But either way, it's good news for now there. Again, you do have the halving right around the corner. That's what I think makes the whole move that much more interesting. But generally speaking, I think you'll get a run up until the announcement, and then there'll be volatility the day of. So, Chad, 30 seconds till the bell. You have straight melted up from yesterday. So you're 0.5% off of yesterday's low. I think it's going to, oh, man. I got to reconnect. Thank you, veterans. I chime in with the haven't you people ever heard of? Round one. Fight. Let's go, baby. God bless you, Richard. Yeah, TSM, they did good off of earnings. So, again, they had that guidance there. Let's see how much we're up. It looks like 0.5% on everything. Even the Russell is up. My goodness. My goodness. Yesterday wasn't that bad. We dropped by 0.4. Yes, like I said, I mean, I've been saying the same thing. We're going to stay in a range. So, don't try to take that away from me. But like I'm saying here, it just the way we moved yesterday, you just got to like the lower end of the range there, kind of freaked some people out, and now you're just right back in the middle. So even if we drop another 30, 40 points now, you make a similar move to yesterday, we come back here, you make a move to the high, you're going to be right at the same high that you were already at. So already a pretty interesting breakdown. Again, 43.64. I'd watch the bonds too. They had a really big run up there already. Yeah, MPW just got a downgrade, so Stifle hit them at the knees when they're low. Again, I think, though, with MPW, I mean, punt till 2025 now at this point. If people are – because I thought it was going to rally a little bit harder here. We need more rate stabilization, but other than that, if the analysts are beating that down to the end of the year, you're going to have to wait till the year shifts. SPY open with a 0.5 gap, yes. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. TTD, again, TTD and the other one, I think, Envite. TTD still down. Like I said, watch if this one goes red to green. That could be an interesting one. Expectation of CPI, good or bad. I'm kind of feeling like it's going to be good in the sense that it's going to come a little lower just because the auto prices. Other than that, though, again, I think oil will get in the way, but fortunately, we don't have to go too crazy. Praise the Lord. Can we get the military medley playing low in the background? Play, please, all the branch songs, including My Corpse. I don't think I can, bro. I usually get, like, copywritten for any of the America songs, believe it or not. So, like, one time I got clapped because they played one of those during a Biden thing. So, unfortunately, no. I don't think any military music in the background. I'm paranoid by it. Apple on the high. SPY's coming a little lower. TSM, too. TSM's higher. Again, we're going down there. Microsoft. So shout out to Vets, baby. We love you. Amen, man. Amen. TSM, again, $2. Not too bad. 2.87. Disney announced something today on like how they like the value of Disney Channel and other things and where they see that. Uber. Happy birthday, Marines. 248. Rah. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Chad. Look at, man. A lot of vets in here, man. I love it. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Let's go. Another low here. So, again, you've already given off 4 points. The level is 43.58. Remember, this was the first level. This is actually where Powell's speech started, believe it or not. So this was like the pre-written statement type beat around this level. And again, yesterday we gapped up and then just sold off right away. Even TLT's coming down a little bit. Again, 30 minutes after the bell, you're going to have that data here. So, or I guess 27 minutes. Meta's on the high. Again, Tesla, TTD still down 18. Snap is going up. Again, Snap got hit by the TTD. NVIDIA, they're on the high. XOM, on baby on oil. Tesla's going up. I think oil is doing decent. Oil is getting a little bit of a rebound. And financials are up. What the hell is this? Regionals are down. Again, SPY's coming down here. Dow is doing the worst, 0.27, but everything is still in the green. Let's close the door. 4360. All right. So the last 3 days have felt the same off the morning. So Again, you're doing the whole just gap up and sell off until you get your data. This time, the good part is data is just right around the corner. Tesla's still going. They're up by 0.5. Again, AMD was running. Banks, big banks are up. Regionals are down. Again, XLV too. Remember, they did not do as good yesterday. Who was it? There was Abivai and another one. Eli Lilly. MPW got a downgrade. So literally, they just got a downgrade at the lows right now. And again, literally right after the day of rates not doing good. So they got clapped back on rates, gave up a little bit more, and then Stifle just downgraded them. Again, that's like their 7th downgrade in a row now, I want to say. Maybe 4th, but even in the last like 30 days or 90 days, it's at least 7, I believe. But the last 30 days even, too, you're getting a couple of back-to-back downgrades. And Q lagging. It's not too bad. It's up by 0.36. Again, yesterday we saw tech kind of lag behind, and then the day before we were good. Load up more MPW than whole. No, I'm waiting. The Rite Aid stuff too, waiting, or again, I'm going to pretty much sell off an equivalent of what I gained off the covered calls and then hold the rest. Again, just net it out for the taxes there and see, but had no updates on that. Again, I do think MPW has way more life, but you again punt till 2025 on that. MS on the low. Nobody reacted to that news the other day. Remember they got that probe again. I guess yesterday it kind of did, but I'm still kind of shocked. TSM again on the high. MPW just got a downgrade by Stifle. TSM's up 3.4 now. Where's Win? That's another one that could go red to green. I'm surprised they did good, but I think China actually ended up doing good too, but people were worried about the margin. Oh, they're getting clobbered. That's unfortunate. Watch, they're kind of weird. Broadcom on the high. 1.2. CMG's going up. Again, I think Amazon was just moving on the high. Amazon's at 140. My goodness. Uber. 50.58, actually. This is a 52-week high, no? Yeah, I don't think Uber has been this high on the year. It's actually kind of... Actually, last time Uber was up here, again, yeah, $52. That is the real breakout point on Uber. So they still got a little bit more. Where's Lyft? Pfizer, 52-week low. Really? They're even clobbered? Yeah. And, well, that's wild, actually. So, again, some of these equal-weighted names are just not your mega tech. They've came back to lows there. So none of the values have had that type of recovery yet. Tesla. We might go negative. We're up a quarter for now, but this is the level. So this is where the action happened yesterday. You may get a little bit of support here as well, but we'll see. Like we said, we're going to be doing the data here in 20 minutes, 23 minutes? Yeah, 23 minutes. Market's still early. Again, it's only been 7 minutes now. First 7 minutes straight down. Every day since Wednesday, every morning gap up and sell off at the open. Got a couple things. Uber's still going crazy. Expedia, Airbnb on the high. Coin is up. And Defen is up. That's interesting. I think your defensive stocks. And then energy. Energy's starting to come down a little bit. For the Pfizer, we want to put that in. The LT at good price. Just put it in. Amen. I think we're down now 5 to 10 on that one from our first purchase. I haven't checked, but I still like them. And then I haven't done anything with the deposit yet. Airbnb on the high. Let me see Pfizer. Where are we at with that? Yeah, banks are interesting. SPY there, a little bit off the bottom. Again, certain travel is doing better than not. Not all travel. It's kind of weird in hospitality. But again, Uber's ripping, and I think it was Delta. I don't know if UAL is up. UAL is up too. Yeah, and then Win is down. AMD's running. Ryanair's on the high. Yeah, we're down 13 actually, 13.6 on Pfizer. So you'll be getting a 13% discount from like what? We got that like 3 months ago. 2 months ago, September 6th. GM. I could agree that it's value, but I mean, if you want the autos right now, then yeah. But other than that, it's kind of a preference. Again, there's a lot of play. There's a lot of good names I bought that I like. Again, even some of them a lot better quality, but, you know, it could still go down. That's going to be your only issue. So just make sure you want to hold it for 10 years. That's the best. If you really like GM, as long as you're down to commit to 10 years minimum, I think you'll be good to go. But other than that, if that's not the case, then, you know, you're just going to get into something at a low, and if it gets more volatile and you're not that committed to it, it may be easier to work against you than for you. Netflix, they're out. Again, I sold out of the play there, but they're kind of just holding the range. I sold like $2 higher yesterday. Netflix is held just very good. Tesla's breaking out now. Nvidia's at the high. Uber, Nvidia, once again. Nvidia 478. Is it just me, or is Nvidia like crazily high right now? Am I tripping or no? Because it was 500 where it sold off. Yeah, this is like the price we were trading it at around, I think, post-earnings. That's insane. So Nvidia literally has gone $100 here in like what, 2 weeks? I'm not tripping? Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, up 20% in 10 days. Like, all right, that's why I'm like, wait a minute. Wasn't this, I swear y'all were just telling me it was $3.99. That's why I'm like, what do you mean it's $4.78? All right, you've bounced up a little bit here. 4366, 4366, not too bad. Why is the market wild? Because the bear market rally debate versus the best November you've ever seen is still raging. Yesterday, you got the same comments that we heard from Powell, and the market vomited, and then they got the same bond auction that was lower than the one last month, and they still vomited, and then bad news in the morning, and then somehow bonds and everything gets a bid, and then people don't know if the bond liquidity is due to a bank in China getting hacked or not. So all of this is just, I think the big key is the bear versus bull debate here at this level and what this means, because now you're getting all of this, but once again, we are just staying trapped within this range like we've experienced in October and at other times, and now just like it's setting us up into this punt till Powell mode. So I think it's pretty wild. There's a lot of juggling, and I'm sure, I mean, let me ask you this. How many of you thought today was going to be like ultra red? You know what I'm saying? I feel like a lot, dude. The fear after yesterday, or like I was just reading articles, and everybody was just they were shocked. But I definitely thought I thought a lot of people felt a little bit more bearish coming into the morning, and literally like you were up again. Like I covered my bond play. I got recovery on it. It was a good gain on there after yesterday. I was like, I don't want to deal with whatever happens. I would have ended up making like $2-3 grand if I held it even longer, which is crazy. So again, you had relief out of nowhere overnight, and again, you saw how people reacted. So finally got our breather after the day 9 or day 8 of the rally. Now we're here, but today's not over. It's Friday, and then like we said, in 17 minutes, we're gonna get data that potentially can move us, and then a couple of Fed speakers. But you know, I'm faithful to the range. I think that range should play out. Not only have I looked at MPW today, I probably answered the question 5 times. So usually I just don't answer it because then everybody keeps asking it. But then this time I was like, let's try to answer them right away. And I've already answered it like 5 times. So they got a downgrade from Stifle. We could talk about it in like another 30 seconds if you guys would like. But yes, I've seen it. Not too worried about it. My worry was a couple of months earlier. And that I've got over my worry. My worry was a couple of months ago with that stock. So now that it's, again, slowly dying but not dead, you punt till 2025. World Tech ETF flip positive. Did you hear the one thing? That this is the first time in 6 years that that global rates are not pricing in a rate hike. So if you took all of this, like, developed central banks of the world and you looked at their futures, like their Fed futures essentially, this is the first time in 6 years not one central bank is pricing in a rate cut at their next meeting. That's pretty wild. That means the whole entire world, for the most part, on a central bank scale, they have calmed down in the sense of they're all positioned for no rate hikes moving forward. Very, very wild. What price for TTD? Just watch I play the range. So pretty much if this fails at 61, you're going to go to 57. 57 gets bad. 55, worst case, you go to 50. So $11 downside risk, and then you got $6 upside risk, and then $10 if you're lucky, and then if it really bounces, it goes crazy. But that's how I'd be looking at it. So I like, because again, the price is at the low of the day right now. So you could get it at any price, but the question is, what's the risk to reward going to be potentially? And I'm just eyeballing it, so I could be wrong. It could be higher or lower depending on if you use stops, you don't, how you want to go about it. I mean, you could set your own range, but that's how I'm looking at TTD again. And I'm waiting to see if it gets that hype there. Maybe watch if the market goes down and TTD goes up. That could speak to the relationship a little bit. The 30-year it's not tied to the mortgages are not tied to the 30-year bonds. Believe it or not, the 30-year mortgage is more tied to a 10-year bond. But the 30-year is a lot of it just perception. Again, it's usually big banks. Yeah, Uber's not, like I told you, 52. That thing goes crazy, but let him do his thing. The only regret is that you didn't buy only Magnificent 7 for the long term. You were regretting the long term a month ago, 2 weeks ago. What are you telling me? Just hold it long, baby. That's ageless. Just hold it, baby. Just hold it. Don't overthink about it. Make the decision. Don't clap you. No, I won't clap you, man. Like I said, just don't get on your weird complaining stuff. Dude, you went through it for a little bit, man. Like I was saying, it's great. Talk about it. Talk about this stuff, but like I said, like those comments when you literally were like, it's going to take months and years to come back up. It'll never come. Like I'm saying, like I told you, make your decision, think about it, figure it out. But even then, though, to like go back now and be like, oh, I only regret this. It's like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Just at long term, this is why we've communicated it as we have. But that's why making a good decision, riding through, you'll be good to go. MU lagging. MU is running it. Wasn't MU hitting 52-week highs yesterday? What was it? Bostic sees GDP slowdown in 2024, growth between 1.2 to 1.5. Yeah, Bostic comments coming in now. Let's see if we get a Bostic pump. I'd watch the bonds. I haven't looked at the dollar yet today, actually. You buying more MPW? Not yet. Definitely punt. Like I'm saying, let it do its thing. It's just not. We're falling into the end of the year too. So at this point, if you're not getting any favorability on that, like if analysts are downgrading it into the end of the year, I don't think you're going to get a catalyst till next year on that one, unfortunately. Unless, again, there will be the earnings and then hopefully they sell something, but I wouldn't be surprised if you need 2025 to be a good year now. That's it. You had recovery for this year. They failed it 3 months ago, and then now you're getting all the downside momentum into the end of the year. Unless the rates really rocket, but you're seeing it. It's already getting detached from that. What's your opinion on the effect of this news on the market? What news? And then also, too, if I answer your question, I hope you're going to be serious, Barack Obama, for the rest of the day. All I remember yesterday during what we were listening to, they were like, Barack Obama's in the chat. And then, you were playing along with Barack Obama. You were having fun as Barack. And people, all I'm saying, I will answer your question. But please, do not impersonate me. Now, what do you mean about the news? There's a lot of news. Some people would like to say the news is fake. I don't believe them. Now, if you have a question, please come forth. Thank you. Broadcom broke out. The dollar's barely down. Remember, 29.81. That's a level we would like. Tesla's still holding up. MP Dubs down 7. Let's see the rest of the gang. They're all pretty clapped too, but other real estate is green. Uber, another 52-week high, 51.44. Yeah, Pfizer's at the low now. It's just crazy. Again, it hit another 50. I bought it at the last 52-week low, and then it went in again after 2 months. A Data Dog is wild. Data Dog, another 2. Every day it goes up. Bonds are still moving, and then 10 minutes till data. Let's see. All right. So Michigan consumer sentiment, you're looking for a number 64.2, then 5-year expectation 3.0, and then 1 year 4.2. Interesting. 1 year expectation. I forgot about that. So last Michigan sentiment, we got clobbered a little bit. I totally forgot about that. What day? That was October 11th. I guess it was here, and then the next day we dropped. So you were able to hold up, but that was a bad data set. I forgot about that one. Remember, 1 year came in at 4.2 after 3. That was because of gasoline, though. Interesting. Figs is the Lululemon of scrubs. They got somebody was pumping them this morning on CNBC. I don't know if he said the same thing, but he was saying that Netflix 440. So if you're still holding that, this is your breakout spot. Again, if they could hold up good. And then bonds are going higher. TLT is climbing. Not too bad now. So where does this put us? You're back above now the you're well above the non-farms. Let me pull this out more. Yeah. Or I guess not well above, but you're holding more of that candle now. You've recovered all of the bond auction of yesterday, though. Gas went down. UMich will be good. It should be. But then again, I mean, you never know, because like last time it was 4.2. It wasn't that crazy, but it still could. Tech and crypto is wild. I think crypto is more wild than tech, as weird as that may sound, but it is. And again, just don't forget that relationship I told you a month ago, at least for the rest of this year. You know what I'm saying? Is that simple. If crypto runs ahead of NASDAQ, usually the NASDAQ follows. That has happened all of 2023. So again, that has been a common theme from the beginning of this year. Market would still be clapped, and then crypto hits a high by $5,000. And then the NASDAQ still not hitting a high. Crypto goes up again. Then the NASDAQ will catch up 2 weeks later. And then you'll do that for another 3 months. NASDAQ comes down. Crypto goes down. And then crypto will rocket up again while the NASDAQ's still down. And then the NASDAQ catches up once again. Will you ever see oil to zero again? If something will cause that situation where they need to shut down the pumps. Crazy, all my boys back in crypto signs. The revival of ZB. Yes, I'm out of it. So literally, if you made the average down with me too, you should be up like $2 or $3 grand right now, more probably, even including the one that we were down on. So I already closed out of everything. It was nice, but at this point, you got a nice ass bounce on. Yesterday, that was dude, shout out Open Face. Good call on that, bro. That little bottom tick on that was amazing. So enjoy your weekend, baby. Enjoy the vacation. Our Uber covered calls on the Raider. What's the next step? Come on, baby. Punt. So just like we do with every covered call, if it goes in the money, our Uber covered call is at 65. Again, I think that gives us almost either 50 or 100% gain on our shares. We're already up 50, so I think it'd be more. But it's simple. We have a lot of time on that. So if it goes to 65, we're just going to roll it over to 2026. Just like that. Do you see what I'm saying? We're going to keep collecting because that's what happened. We rolled over the last one, got the money back. It's going to keep doing that. Again, Uber has paid us anywhere from probably pays like $250 a year on covered calls. Sell them like 2 years at a time, 500 each, but not too bad. But that's what I would be doing. So if it does break out, goes to a high, all the other calls will be crazy, and then we're just going to roll those over. Yesterday was not thrown out the window. No. You're back to the lows of the bond auction, but you have recovered all of Powell. It's literally what I said yesterday. Just, again, the bond auction was bigger than Powell, which is very, very weird. But for the most part, you just kind of recovered the extra Powell dip, but you're still kind of into the lows of the bond auction. However, ironically, TLT, the 30-year, has already recovered. So equities haven't recovered the bond auction, but technically the bonds have, but they were already down prior. So it still shows a little bit of weakness. All right, 5 more minutes till data. Broadcom. Market puke. It could or it couldn't. I don't know. So yesterday, like I told you, I didn't want to play it just because I knew it would be risky. But at the same time, like I said, I was just like, the bond auction had expectations. This time around, the only thing important here is the consumer sentiment. That's all. Like the 1 year and the 5 year expectations. Extra emphasis on the 1 year. That's really what I think is going to move us. But I don't know how the market is going to take it because last month it was a huge run, but then the market was still able to hold up a rally a little bit. So after yesterday, you had way more events than anything. Give you an NFA play before the data. What's an NFA play, sir? Is that no F's? I don't know. What does NFA stand for? Non-fungible association. There's a forecast, but like I'm saying, if that beats or not, how much it beats by. But last time there was a forecast and it rocketed, and it's not like the market got clapped. Oh, not financial advice. Just short the opposite of the data. So or go the opposite. So literally, if not a recommendation, if 1 year expectations rocket past 4.2, I would take an immediate MES short or an ES, and then I don't know about the call side, though. That's it. Pretty much, I think it's easier to play the downside if the data comes in bad. You'll get downside for 30 minutes to an hour. I think that's the best way to explain it. Thank you. I love you. Yeah, this one, they don't have the same juice as yesterday. Like I'm telling you, yesterday was yesterday was the biggest daily bond move on the 30-year since 2020, March 2020. So yesterday was you had a lot. Nobody's as hyped up about the consumer sentiment. You see what I'm saying? If you had everybody looking at the consumer sentiment the same way they were looking at the bond auction, then maybe we get a crazy one. But we'll see. You got a minute and 20 now. So again, three numbers you're looking for. The most important one is 4.2 on the 1% inflation inflation expectations, the 1 year, 4.2%, 5 years at 3%, and then the overall number is 64.2, current conditions 70.8, and then consumer expectations is 60.4. You didn't hear any news about the Powell account. There's been a lot of stuff you didn't. You barely heard news about the Mr. Cooper hacking. You barely heard news about a bank, the biggest bank in China, getting hacked. What else was there that we barely heard news? You have the sheriff thing in LA. There's been a lot of weird stuff in the last couple of weeks. Like even the last 2 weeks alone, there's been a lot of just weird ass shit. But again, you've either been focused on this market rally or a war in Israel. So China apparently isn't the hackers. Yeah, they got hacked. So get ready here. 15 seconds, Chad. Be on the lookout. And here we go. 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're off. 4.4. So consumer expectations came in at 4.4. 60.4 for the consumer sentiment. That came in lower, so that's kind of good. 5-year expectations jumped. Current consumer expectations dropped, and then everything was weak. So very odd. If anything, everything was weak. Where are we at with the market? It's bad, but the 2-week data sets might be good. I have a different idea. I'm waiting for a little bit. I'd say it's bad initially, but you're not getting it. You're not getting it run too crazy. But yeah, again, 5-year, 10-year expectations not good. But then there was weak data that could support the market. That's why the bonds I think are kind of going up here. So watch out for that. Didn't make a move yet. I'm thinking MES short or short the bonds. Low key, we'll try it. All right, I shorted a ZB. I went short on the 30-year. Again, I kind of want to go with the MES. Maybe I'll do one of those instead. All right, I added one MES short, small MES short, and then one bond short to the downside. Dollar jumped. Again, I just think 5 years is pretty bad. That shit, the 5-year hasn't moved in a while. But then even 1 year is shooting up. That's like I'm saying. So here's the 5-year expectations. This shit don't move. Like, you know what I'm saying? Usually when it's moved in your favor. But, like, this ain't a line that really is supposed to go up. But then, ironically, the 1 year as well, this thing popped up. So now you're at 4.4. Again, from 4.2. Awful data. We'll see. It's not moving as crazy, though, I'm telling you. But yesterday you had way more juice. So the only benefit we have to this play is that it's still in the morning. Maybe we get movement, but you're not moving. Like you could bounce this real quick. Again, the bond short's working for now. I don't think we dropped that much. I kind of agree with you. Like I'm saying, I think that's why I went with the bonds. I feel like the bonds have more downside than not because they're the ones that recovered. But for the most part, you're not getting like a crazy knee-jerk reaction, more or less. Dollar was already up a little bit. Again, you're above 29.81. I'm telling you, that price point I gave you on the dollar is hilarious because you'll notice we once again, you just write up anything above it's not good. Anything below 29.81, that is really a sweet spot. Bad news is bad, but it will be good again. Well, I think the bad news was good for the market. That's why we're not moving down as much. But I think the other part that was negative was that inflation expectations on both ends went up. Like I was telling you, if you asked me about yesterday, there was one word I kept saying: inflation expectations, inflation expectations. That is the number one factor of all of it. So that's why I was just saying that we got to watch those. And sure enough, the things on today's report that could have let the market go up, they showed up weakness, but then the inflation expectations rocketing up, that one's not good. It's all over the place. I'm up $60 on the bond. I was just up $200, and then it went crazy, and then you're break even on the MES short for now. Dollar. Watch, if dollar could come down, that'll be good, but you are kind of getting a subdued reaction. We're going to play through the morning, but again, I think it has elements of info, but again, you're not moving anywhere close to the speed you did yesterday. That's what they want. They spin everything so much that people don't even know what's bad anymore. Kind of. But like I'm saying, I think 1 year, 5 year expectations going up just generally, that flies in the face of that's exactly what Powell was saying yesterday. Again, it's all about expectations. So if those expectations get unanchored, I don't see that as positive. I do see the softening data as positive. Current conditions, expectations, the consumer is feeling the tightening, but everything else, why would their expectations of inflation be rocketing up? That's, again, even the 5 year, that doesn't really move. Like we talked about, gasoline moves 1 year expectations. What the hell is moving 5 year expectations? It's probably interest rates, to be honest. A bad sentiment and hot inflation sounds like stagflation. Yes. It's not, let's just say it's not Goldilocks, right? Like if it was weakening data and a stable inflation, market could have spun that for Goldilocks, but I think in this case it's not the same. Gold, I don't know. Let's check gold, because again, I like gold for the short side, but it's already came back to that price. Okay. All right, not bad. Broadcom, I've seen Broadcom a lot today. Disney clap day after earnings. I need to go to the bathroom. Let's see. We're going to get some Michael McKee. He usually has a good breakdown. I want to see how many people say stagflation after this report. But again, it's consumer sentiment. But here's the lady.
0.1 range that we've seen
pretty
much for the entirety of the last 2 years. However, I think we really want to wait until the end of the month to see if it sticks. 3.2 is not that, it's just 1/10 above the 3.1, which we've seen multiple times over the last year. So I would suggest caution in looking at this 5 to 10 year number. Let's see if it sticks at the end of the month.
Well, I'm sure the Fed will be watching to see if it sticks, as it really is trying to keep a handle on inflation expectations. But as we know, Joanne, that's just one part of the Fed's dual mandate. Yes, they want to get inflation back down to that 2% target, but they also are trying to look at the employment side of the mandate as well. How much does what's happening in the labor market factor into how consumers are feeling? Are they feeling less confident about their ability to keep their job or get a new one?
Consumers' views of their own personal finances and their own labor market prospects haven't changed a whole lot in this month. That being said, we are seeing some deterioration in consumer expectations over the unemployment rate. People are expecting labor markets to weaken a bit. Income expectations are not nearly as strong as they were in previous months. So it's really not a great sign that consumers see an acceleration in inflation as well as potential weakening in labor markets, which has been our main source of strength in the economy.
Joanne, can you just give me a sense of what is happening within the various income brackets? Are we starting to see the pain being felt by the upper income brackets?
Yeah, she spun it in a way if you didn't hear. Before? She said one thing that's very important that I overlooked.
So there was a convergence in sentiment by income
see if you guys figure
over
it out.
the course of this high inflation
No, it's not going to change
period,
too much, but it gives you an idea of why the reaction's so small today.
The decline in sentiment that we're seeing right now is among younger consumers, lower income consumers. High income consumers, particularly those with large stock holdings, actually their sentiment hasn't moved a whole lot since last month, and that's a reflection of recent strength in the last couple of weeks in stock markets.
So all that's to say, Joanne, that could change very quickly if we get a sudden turn in the equity market.
That's right. I think that the relative strength that we're seeing in higher income consumers is not a very stable situation. Given that they've been moving a lot with stock markets lately, it could take a turn for a worse pretty easily.
Yeah, it's interesting. We're certainly seeing that showing up in Richemont's numbers today, the Cartier manufacturer. Joanne, really great to catch up.
Director of the Consumer Sentiment.
To do this. Joanne Shu, University of Michigan Surveys of Consumers Director. And this is working so well, actually, we'd like to expand it as
All right, so what's the deal? There's a deal. There's part of this. The reaction very small. Again, you got people saying stagflation, looking at this. Again, she's even talking about if things take a downturn, but like what? There's something about it. What is it? This is why the reaction's still kind of weird on this Friday. I will tell you. It's because it's preliminary. So did you hear what she said? She said if it sticks. Yeah, exactly. They're going to fucking revise this in 3 weeks. So you're going to get the same data on the final Friday of the month, right? And then we're going to get the final number. This is just preliminary. So that's why everyone's like, why is it going up so high? Apparently the preliminary, that is what's showing that, but it doesn't mean, as they collect the rest of the data or do whatever, then, you will have another reaction to this. So keep that in mind. This is just preliminary. It's not transitory, but it's just there's a potential where, like, this isn't set in stone. So this idea, like, this is just their first reading that's showing this, but it's not to say that they're, like, fully, this is exactly what's going to show up. Well, this is the confirmed, finalized, revised data. No, this is saying this is where we're starting. Give us 3 weeks to chop it up a little bit. Didn't you say if they keep revising, we should be worried? I said when they start revising your jobs lower. So that's the funny part. Nobody really gets this, but it's going to happen. I hope you remember this when it does. But essentially, what's going to occur is that when the jobs market really starts cratering, you know how we're seeing revisions and they're like strong revisions and all that? You're going to watch them revise negative numbers on the NFP. That's what they did in 2008. That's what they did in 2001 all the time. The revisions, they're useful for the people in power at certain times, but then again, they also it's going to highlight the problem eventually. So once the labor market really starts cracking, then you're going to actually witness revisions, like hundreds of thousands of jobs lost on the revision from the previous months. All right. Where is it? Uber is about to go to 52. That's insane. And then market's still kind of holding up. So I'm in that MES. Again, it's small, down $8. Got $60 on the bond short for now. Oh, MPW. They got downgraded by Stifel. Credit cards get max, shopping stop. But they keep blaming the credit cards for the good. They're like, oh, yeah, consumer's strong. They're putting it on their credit card. What? That's just the resiliency of the U.S. consumer has just had people in quite the reaction. Again, that's like they go back and forth. People run up the credit card, then they pay it off, and they use that as a reason why it's all strong. They're saying the consumer can use that, all of it. It's nuts. They pushing credit cards way more. I don't know if they're like, I think credit cards are in credit. I think they push a fur more, but like, I feel like I see it more. Like it's more so in the, it's more so in like, they're trying to spin credit card use as positive. That's all. Like, I feel like the older generations, probably up until like 2016, maybe in finance, you look at credit card as not too good if the debt went up, but now it's like, again, like I'm saying, they'll take maxed out credit and they'll say that's a good thing because that means the consumer's buying. And it's like, what? So that is definitely the shift I've seen at the very least. U.S. Air Force says B-21 Raider craft is flight testing. All right, and then SPY, we're still holding from this data. Right, it's actually going very slow, bonds, everything, dollars is right back to where it started, wanted to go up, and then stocks are just hugging this lower end. And remember, this is like right at the level here. So 43.88 or 43.58 is what we're looking for. Target, again, there was something with the dollar took another candle down. There was something with the retail stocks yesterday. And again, even some of that like Eli Lilly drug had an impact as well too. But staples and retail, very, very interesting in the last 48 hours. As far as like, not Magnificent Seven, they had a lot of weakness. When will the current news end? Oh, Barack, man. This is why I'm saying, like, do you have any serious things? I tried not to ban you, but like, because I thought it was a good question, bro. But like, you just kind of throwing me off now at this point, Mr. Obama. So I don't know. Are you not? There's a Twitch. I think you get along better in the Twitch, man. To be honest with you, I think even honestly, it's not. Never mind. Actually, no. The Twitch is kind of serious too now. The Twitch has gone through puberty. So I don't know how to explain. It's just, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Just to stay in the game. But next one, I will expunge, unfortunately. You guys don't claim? Why not? What the fuck? Come on. Why y'all acting like Egypt right now? I'm the Egyptian. Hold up. Why y'all acting like Egypt? Calm down. We're going to send them over to you. Calm down. That's it. I'm still bearish. A lot of people are. After yesterday. Yesterday was like the first Donald Trump election. You remember the first time you found out Donald Trump won? You're like, who voted for him? And you found out all of the closet Trump voters. That's what yesterday was with the Bears. I'm telling you, like, you had your red day, bro. You had the bonds down and everything. And then out of nowhere, you had all these Bears come out of nowhere. And everyone was like, yeah, son. What's up now? Like, so, and again, I mean, it, like, I accurately, like I'm saying, I think it brings back the bull market, bear market rally debate with how we moved yesterday. But yeah, it's pretty crazy to think about. Well, everybody's still in that game. Is it true that if the rally pushes too high, it'll undo the work that Powell has done? In a simple way, yes. In a realistic way, no. Does it have the potential? Yes. Simply, if the market goes up, that is quote unquote easing financial conditions. That would unwind a lot of Powell's progress. However, it's not just the price of stocks. So that's right now. There's something people are talking about. People are talking about the liquidity in the bond market. I don't know if you guys have heard it. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but people are talking about the liquidity in the bond market. I think there's a chart. I might be able to find it, but right now, liquidity in bonds is very low. It's to a point of almost not only like it's worse than 2020 to a degree, but if you go back to like 2010, 2013, it's very illiquid. Yes, maybe I should use that word instead of just liquid. It's illiquid right now, right? So why is that such a key there? Because it's showing you how people are feeling about this, but that's tightening conditions. So the market could be up, and bond liquidity could be down. The bonds could be illiquid and stocks can still go up. So you got to really think about it. Like, what is that saying to you? Or why does that relate to financial conditions? Because even though the price of assets are higher, lower, or easier, if the bond market has a high spread and it's illiquid, you still have a tighter financial condition. So that's the paradox of what's happening here. This is what's going to make everything confusing. Coming back up again. We're still trying to work. So that is a big part of it. Who buys bonds? Usually banks. And yesterday was a dealer takedown. So 64%, it was the highest one, I think, in 10 years, which meant that the banks had to buy it. There was not enough bidders there. The banks were pretty much forced to take the lowest available bid, and they cleared out everything. So, and again, that hasn't happened in years, but, usually the only people buying 30 years are banks, mutual funds, and family offices with billions, hundreds of billions of dollars, most likely. Just because it's not 30-year, you don't buy it. And then foreigners. Foreigners, I think, were 24% of the bid. But usually you don't, like, again, nobody touches the 30. And especially with the 10-year offering the same yield, why in the world would you want a 30-year? Video, all right, we're coming back up. Both plays working against me now. Down 10 on the ES and then 100 on the bonds. Was that fake news that Powell said close the effing door? Unless he said something that sounded a lot like the F word, but he said close the door. I have the clip, if you'd like to see it.
Well above our 2% target. My colleagues and I are, of course, gratified by this progress.
Climate, you are putting us at
Thank you very much.
disaster.
Thank you very much.
Climate change
Yep.
will threaten
Thank you. Just close the fucking door. Close the door.
Yeah, just close the fucking door. Are you telling me that rates are at the top with no further increases and nobody is buying bonds? Well, one, the idea that there will be no further increases is an assumption. It is not a fact, and people in the bond market are aware of that. And then two, I am talking about the tenure, the duration. I am talking about the 30-year. So in this case, the 30-year, nobody buys the 30-year to begin with. Are there other people speculating on the 10-year, which offers a very similar rate? Yes. But like I'm saying too, though, nobody knows if we're done with it all. It's real, yeah, man. People deserve to be fired or prosecuted with Powell. I agree. Something needs to happen. I'm telling you. I don't, like, there's crazy people in the world, right? I don't know how in the world now you watch this guy go through two events like that, and yesterday you had people walking behind him. I'm telling you, it's this is terrifying. If that man had a different intention, and that's what I'm saying, I'm like, what about all the nut jobs in the world who are seeing this and are like, okay, I could just walk into any Powell event and I could get right behind this dude. Dude, that's insane. I'm telling you, like, honestly, like, all Powell jokes aside, you may not like him. We could criticize his job, but, like, dude, he should not be put in that position. That's insane. It's absolute insanity. It's either security or people are, again, there's people working with these organizers to allow this to happen, but again, I mean, you could hear his voice. Like I'm saying, I don't think some of you guys are like, it's staged, but I'm like, listen to him, bro. I've been around people who like, dude, he's like, okay, thank you. He tried to be polite, and then the F word starts coming out, bro. Like, dude, the guy was put, and again, I'm telling you, like, if you watch the video over and over and over again, you watch people just go behind him. And they're walking behind him, dude. Like, this is insane. Like, it's nuts. It wasn't that bad. I think it was. I think that was terrifying for Powell. I think the fact that anybody could get behind him like that's insane. And, I mean, you got to think about, in a weird way, that's a risk to your market as well, too. Like, bro, what happened if that guy came up behind Powell and put him in a chokehold? You guys, like, let's say he didn't have a weapon. He puts Powell in a chokehold. If Powell gets injured on stage, your S&P's dropping 2.5%. I promise you, in a day. Why? Because everyone's going to be like, what the fuck? And if Powell gets injured, you're down 7% in a day. If Powell is out for 1 day, 2 days, whatever it may be. Why? Because the guy orchestrating all of this just got taken out because of protesters. Nah, man. Don't give Chad's ideas. I don't have to. This isn't my idea. There's movies about this from like 2015. This isn't it's a wicked concept, but it just usually never happens. I can't think of any instances where Fed, again, the 1970s or 80s, they protested on the Fed lawn because of Volcker, the farmers. But other than that, bro, it's wild. Yeah, bro, literally. It's one of the most important, powerful people in the world, can dictate finances. Again, if he got injured on live TV, that's insane. And then he got literally flanked by climate protesters. That's insane. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's insane, bro. They won't even verify me on Instagram. They got 1,000 fake Joshes. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you got people sneaking in, several of them, getting up behind Powell during a speech, and then even on the same stage as the Israeli governor, the Bank of Israel governor. That's insane. Dude, what just happened yesterday was wicked. Thankfully, they're nonviolent. Well, the problem is whoever is allowing this to happen. Again, how this is getting organized and what is being allowed. It's next level effery. I'm telling you it's very concerning. If anything, I don't know if that would raise the credit default swaps in America, because, like I'm saying, it's a concerning concept. I'm still in the MES. I'm up by $6. I'm down $60 on the bonds. Serious negligence. The crazy part, it's the second time happening on one of these speeches. This time it was just crazy. Stop overblowing it. The credit is not going to do shit. That's a funny joke, but I don't think I'm overblowing it. I'm just, how I'm even reacting right now is my absolute just shock that we witnessed that. It's the same feeling I had when they were scaling the wall on January 6th. So I don't know. I saw them make court cases about January 6th and a lot of things, and obviously that was more serious, but it gave me the same disbelief where I'm like, is that really? Am I really watching a guy in black glasses, black hats, and a black jumpsuit with a backpack standing behind Powell? Then this isn't Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? This is like some movie shit, bro. That's all my reaction is. So I don't think I'm overblowing it. It's more of a disbelief for me, where I'm like, how in the world did that just go down like that? No way. Because reality is stranger than fiction, my friend. And we're coming in. Bonds are holding unity. Remember, they were down earlier. They're back in the green? No way. Can we talk about MPW? Yeah, I haven't already today. I'd love to. They got a downgrade by Stifle. But I say punt till end of the year. I'm not ready to buy it again, but waiting. But if anything, if analysts are going bearish towards end of the year, we ride it through. They don't have any insane catalyst in the short term that should kill them or make them go up. So we punt. NVIDIA, we already talked about that. NVIDIA is insane, bro. NVIDIA, damn, I can't believe it's almost at 500 again. There you go. You got your cheek lay. Now I'm back up on both of them. $20 on the, again, one MES is small. Yesterday, we were doing like 3 MESs. Those added up a little bit faster. But again, like I'm saying, preliminary numbers weird. I have a bigger play on the bonds for now, but we'll see. All right. Let's see if bonds have to hit a new low. SPY's hitting a low before bonds. Again, bonds are still holding up now. SPY's still up. Where's equal weight? Equal weight's right at break even. So tech is holding you up today. And now you're below the level 43.57. Tesla's on the low. NVIDIA came down again. They were just going crazy. Uber, too. We had a lot of attention on Uber today. Again, 52, it hit right above it. Or did it not even hit 52 at 51? Oh, yeah, it hit 52 for a little. This is the breakout point. Very big things happen at 52 for Uber. So we'll see. You're right at the 50-day. It's just slow. Again, yesterday, the last couple of days, even the morning sell-offs, they would be a little bit quicker. This one was a decent move, but again, since the you-miss sentiment, I mean, you're only down 5 points, but like 2 points below the level. Oh, yeah, where does this put us compared to yesterday? You're now back to the Powell protest. So this is when, like, the protesters were getting on here. Again, we didn't go down off of them, which was ironic, but... Okay. Okay, a little bounce there on the bonds, but no, still kind of slow. I think slow because of Veterans Day. No, I think it's because of the schedule. That's the weird part. I mean, usually we get a Veterans Day holiday, but Veterans Day is on the weekend. You're not even getting a bank holiday. So they didn't even close the bond market, which is kind of a little bit weird. But for the most part, I think it just because now, again, yesterday was a wild day. Today, you know, you only have a little bit on the schedule, a couple of Fed speakers, but I think this is just going to be the culmination of a wild week with everything that got thrown at it. So I wouldn't necessarily blame it on too much. We have been going down since the data. Bonds are holding stable, but the market is coming down. Oh, there you go. Bonds are still trying to come up. Yeah, I closed the MES. I took $22. MPW was downgraded, mentioned 8 times today so far, the Josh counter. Amen, baby. Amen. But nah, they put him in the gulag. I closed the MES short right now, $20. TTD, I want to go. I didn't make a play. We were talking about the risk for reward earlier. Still at the same price. I feel like you could squeeze a couple dollars out of it, but also, too, it could kind of clap you. If, again, on the downside, if you're trying to go for the red to green. You had it short. I shorted right at consumer sentiment, give or take. Made $20 off it. Again, it was small. I don't know. And then I'm still short on ZB. How to pronounce NVIDIA? NVIDIA? Oh, I feel you. NVIDIA? I feel. I say it right sometimes. Sometimes I don't. You want me to unban you? I'm sorry, sir. I can't. Just make a new account and be serious. I gave you the 2 warnings, so I can't do anything. You know what I'm saying? I tried, man. I definitely tried to be nice and respectful with you about it, but I don't think you wanted to. You made another account. So with Trump, I was like, come on, man, come on. So it's simple, bro. Just participate normally. Maybe you could try out the Twitch or something, but I did tell you in advance. Sony, I do not. I don't know. Again, we had this talk yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago. So I think their price is still high. They need to come down a little bit. A lot of Chads like it. Can one get unbanned on Twitch? No. I mean, you can't really get unbanned anywhere. And again, I'm like, I try my best. You know, I've made a real commitment to not be as like hot-headed and ban people for no, you know, as I'm saying, like I've been very lenient with it. So at this point, if you end up like I'm saying, I gave the dude like 3 warning. I'm like, all right, dog. You know, it's like at this point, I'm not going to unban you at all. Walgreen will hit 10. Walgreen's getting destroyed. Again, like some of these, it's been, I'm still shocked by the violence of some of the names that were down. Busy with studying, family, and work. Hope to be trading heavy again. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. I know you study it. Let's go. Test on the way, baby. Other than going to zero, what is the other risk of what? About Upstart? Trying to get December's. I'm thinking it pays me $5K and reduces your price. Oh, you want to sell the puts? I mean, do you like Upstart? That's it. Just don't listen. Selling puts on something. I think a lot of people learned some shit about that last year. But as long as you want to hold it for 10 years, you got to really be, if you're down with 10 years, man, and you're already in it and you're thinking about the next thing, I would sell a lot. But the risk is it goes to zero. This had a lot of upside. I don't know if they've done any dilution or anything of that nature. SPY going lower, but I would ask that. So just but you do got to watch out with again, if you don't want to own it for 10 years, again, like I said, last MPW, people sold puts on it. And I just said, you got to make sure you really want to own it, because then they loved it at 7, 6, and then it keeps plummeting. And they're like, why the fuck did I do that? So you got to ask yourself if you really want to tie yourself to that commitment. It's below IPO, and I don't think the pay later model. Upstart. Is Upstart buying? I thought Upstart, I'm thinking maybe of Upwork. Is what happens to banks like FRC. So how much do you already have in it right now? Because don't you already have some? Because you're talking about average down, right? You don't have any? Okay, then, I mean, maybe selling puts would be a good then. You could get a little bit. Just don't go overboard. If you don't have any, that's fine. I mean, worst case, use one deposit for the puts, collect premium maybe, and then see. Make sure it's at an attractive price, though, a good enough price where, you would actually want it and could do something with it. When will we average down? Soon. Again, a lot of these, unfortunately, a lot of the names, but have gone down recently on this last 3 months for the long term. Some of them are new. So again, we're going to give it some time, but we only bought Pfizer 2 months ago. It's unfortunate. It kept flushing. Same thing with Walgreens. Then MPW, we were buying just at the beginning of the year, and then it flipped. But as far as everything else, I'd be waiting a little bit more. I do want the other one, so we'll see how that plays out. Abivi, there's something, bro. There's something in Excel. Oh, it was the Biden thing. That's what it was. It was not the Biden. It was Amazon. It was the Amazon healthcare stuff that I think got in the way of them. Pfizer is being accumulated, gobbling on the way down. There's one thing. Pfizer controls everybody's lives, even Travis Kelce, and that's Taylor Swift. That's one logic, but the only other thing, I only have one back-end thing I'm praying for on Pfizer. I think it's going to happen, but my base case in the next 5 years is that Pfizer is going to get into GLP-1 drugs, whether they make their own, whether they make the facilitator or whatever it is. They are too greedy to not let that trend run without them. I know it. That's again, I'm speculating on it, but you know what I'm saying? So we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see. GLP Ozempic. Remember, they had the oral one and then they canceled it because everybody was like, the oral one don't do good. But like I'm saying, I think they're working on it still. They're not going to just sit there and let the Eli Lilly, the company that does nothing, like stock barely moves, turn into NVIDIA, and then they just sit there. Add in 530 Honda to the long term. Didn't they have news today? I think it was wage stuff. Why are the Ford companies down? It's because the EV shit. It's the cost, the wages, everybody going back and forth, production to labor strikes, and then EV. again, like EV, the demand is getting weird. Like I don't know if you guys realize, but like EV demand is like it's both growing and stalling at the same time. It's so weird. So like pretty much year over year, EV is growing. EV is about to do 14 million units in a year. That's amazing, honestly. I remember back in 2015 and maybe 2014, we were doing like 20 million, 24 million ICE vehicles. So very impressive for what EV is doing. But then also at the same time, it's not like, even though it's hitting a record in terms of its own growth, the demand is calmed down from what it used to be. Like, you don't have people, though, in the same way these companies are backing down the prices and what everybody's doing. It's not like you're attracting people, and it's not like the hype just isn't there anymore, even though you've started the trend of more EVs being bought every year. It's just a matter of ample supply and population versus like, everybody wants them and has to have them. So I think that's why they're getting clapped. Again, it makes sense with interest rates, and then again, the labor issues and everything else in between. The only good thing for cars right now is that their price of manufacturing is coming down because materials, commodities, batteries, stuff like that. I don't know, dude. Unity was destroyed. We're coming back down. Maybe we should have held that short. I'm still in the bond play. That's only down 30, but SPY's coming right back down here. Still super early, 7:40. Only been an hour and 10 minutes. The benefits of EV aren't there anymore. Look how cheap you could get a crate engine for. I mean, and gas isn't as high, but people are still buying them. It's very weird. It's like... I don't know, maybe it's like pickleball, where it's like the fastest growing sport, but it's like just people are playing pickleball, but they're not rushing the pickleball as the only sport. I don't know how to it's so awkward. I'm telling you, I don't know how to explain it, because it's like, again, how do you say that demand is going down when you're hitting a new high of yearly sales? You know what I'm saying? But then at the same time, it's like you definitely, all of these companies and everybody is worried about where it's going because they're pulling back, and you're just not watching the same, I guess, penetration you had in the beginning, but you're still growing. I sent the email. You gotta give me time to go over the video. It seems like our media is colluding with China to manipulate commodity. Yes, I had this thought the other day, not as that crazy, but I think we're trying to get our China relations good right now because we need China to do the dance. Just don't forget. So by the time we start really coming down, China's going to start running. Just don't forget that. So that's where I think they're working together. I think right now, we're trying to lay the groundwork, or people are already aware that China, again, hopefully by 24 or 25, if we could start getting China up, we could start collapsing, which, again, that may sound bad to some of you, but it's kind of good. Again, the whole idea is if we could punt the economic activity to China and get them back on board, then it's going to leave us room to, alter our policy and do what we need to, because, again, the world won't be as wobbly. Is it necessary? I would say to a degree, because right now you got to think about it. China's been collapsing. We keep going higher. We're still up. You got to dude, China is awful right now. How is the global economy not collapsed? America and the weight of Europe, we're fighting back. So, again, vice versa, though, whenever we get exhausted, we need somebody to pick up the slack, and that will be China. How is China collapsing? For real? Have you heard about the real estate in the last couple of years? Evergrande, Country Garden, the other ones, the crackdowns, again, the youth unemployment, the fact that China right now is going through deflation. Just as a couple of days ago, their CPI print went in. So this has been it's been a silent, slow, slothy collapse over the last 3 years. I haven't even talked about the currency. The yuan weak, very, very weak. But yeah, they've been going through a lot, unfortunately. But that's where it's like they haven't been picking up. Even now, like we talked about the other day, supply chain pressure is low. Geopolitically, I cannot agree with you. Is that to assume that like China's geopolitical stance prevents them from collapsing? Is that what you're implying? Because I could kind of see what you're saying, but I don't think there's any way around it. The economy of China is collapsing, whether they have a good relationship with Russia, whether they are, benefiting off of Middle Eastern conflict and preparing to invade Taiwan or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if that's changes that their economy is weak. Unfortunately, you could be the emperor, but I don't. The emperor has no clothes in terms of the economy. China's done. India and Mexico will get the next run. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. CPI, crack propaganda inflation. Kind of. Just throwing a couple revisions. CPRT. Do you really believe that on China? Which part? We've just said a lot. Do I really believe that China needs to go up for us to come down? Yes, I do. Why? Because that's how it's happened all the time. It's just the nature of global. If they don't, we get a global Great Depression. That's what I believe. So if China cannot find a way to bounce by the time we start cutting rates, because again, they have to be able to raise rates by the time we start cutting, or at least have activity that will allow them to raise in a 12-month delay. But if we don't have anybody to pick up the slack, then we will have a Great Depression, I think, globally. But yeah, it's economic balance. That's all it is. It just remember, like balance of payments, trade, all of it. Money comes in, money comes out. The money moves. It has to move. You could run imbalances for a little bit, but at the end of the day, I mean, like I'm saying here, is just if we start cutting rates and slowing down, and China does not have the ability to pick up any of that global trade or slack, you're going to enter a downshift globally. Unfortunately. You don't think China's capable of that anymore? I think they are. I think China, I don't think they're willing to. I think Xi Jinping has a different, is he capable? Yes. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like me. I'm capable of doing a lot of things, but there's some things based on my beliefs I would not do. And I think that's what Xi Jinping is doing right now. I think he could fix everything if he wanted to, but he does not want to. He wants his culture. He doesn't want it to be as capitalist. He doesn't want it to be as money. He doesn't want the debt things. He wants to rein it in. And, and the man is thinking for a very, very long, long time, because he's the only person in power. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's why I think he's trying to he does not want the same cultural degradation that we had in the States or in Europe, and I think he's going for something else. That's the thing. Like, one thing, so, like, here's the thing. Like, one thing people have advocated for China is to do direct payments, stimulus checks, right? They're, like, easy. You have a real estate problem. Look at what happened. Look, boom. Print money and hand it to the citizens. Look at how this works, right? Well, Xi Jinping hates that. He absolutely hates it. Xi Jinping is against, for the sake of culture, he is totally against handing money out to people. He hates it. So cultural degradation, there's movements in China that are leading the younger people to act different than before. It's the same thing just like in America. Again, culture, you had a society that once used to, We all used to love each other too. Not really, actually, but, don't let me mis-exaggerate this. But to the same degree, the culture of degeneracy was not as accepted as much in mainstream media all the way down. It's the same thing in China. Again, China had a lot of a culture of respect, of hard work, of certain things. And now the 18 to 25-year-olds, they say, fuck that. We're going to lay down flat. That's what they call it. They don't want to work. They say, what's the point of working to live in trash? What's the point of working so hard to get nothing? Same philosophies you've gotten from the West. And that's why they're like, no, we don't. And that's part of their society now. You have billions of people in China, but they're not, a couple 100 million, a couple billion of them now. They're not in the same mindset as the last 30, 40 years that helped China go from an impoverished nation to number 2 or number 1, depending on who you want to ask. So that's why Xi Jinping is trying to control all of that, while at the same time he does not want to do stuff that we've done in the States, more or less. How hard it must be to keep 2 billion people under control. It's hard, but China has it's communism. Don't underestimate. I kind of want to go to China. I'm scared. I am too. Quiet day, yes and no. I mean, for the most part, I think a lot of people expected more noise, more action after how we closed yesterday, and then you just woke up to a gap up. I think that we had preliminary University of Michigan consumer sentiment numbers. They were bad in terms of inflation. The weaker data could have held us up, but for the most part, I just think you're in a weird recovery from yesterday. I wouldn't even call it a full recovery, just kind of just taking a breather, but definitely surprising. Other than that, no other crazy headlines. We've talked about a couple of things. I think Powell yesterday was probably crazier, and that's about it. EU to agree on light touch rules for Airbnb next week. Uh-oh. Air is either going to be good or bad for them. Again, they went up after the New York thing. You can literally sleep on the streets in China and not worry about getting robbed. Yeah. And then you go to jail for sleeping on the street and being a disturbance to the communist system. And now you have 12 years of forced labor. You're right. You won't get robbed, but you'll probably get taken in and put to work. It's so sad, bro. It's so sad. So I'm laughing because I'm like, we don't understand it here. In a weird way, it's so wild to us. Brainwashed, that's not true. I mean, if you're an American, you'll be better off, but it's not there is some reality to that. Again, ban me. They have forced labor camps of a group of people. And once again, people want Israel and Palestine and free Palestine and everything about Israel and the chosen people. All the while, there is a forced labor camp of Muslim people in China. And Nike and people will get in trouble if they say anything about it. And this has been going on since 2017 or 2018. I laugh at it because it's hideous and hilarious that how we act towards, again, we did the same thing with Ukraine, ignore Yemen in the Middle East. Now we move to the Middle East and everybody's in, and I'm like, come on, well, what about China? It's the same thing. But yeah. So I don't think it is fake news. Again, like I'm saying, you have more protections as an American and other things. Again, one of my best friends, one of my best friends to this day, business partner. I've worked with him on so many transactions and so many things. And he's a very successful guy, but he's here as a result of having to leave China because his parents had more than one child at the time. And again, he owns a lot of factories out there and stuff, but like I have a very good background with it. I've never gone, but I got to visit for like the airport for a little bit, but never actually like chilled there. I've lost all my social credit a long time ago. No worries. It's quite liberating though. You see prisoners pick up grass and trash. We like to pretend we're better because communism bad, but not even that close to true. Well, I mean, our judicial system is messed up, again, especially in terms of prisoners, but please do not confuse a prison in the United States and working at a prison with legitimately a forced labor camp based on religion. Just please don't. Again, you're free to believe what you want, and I see the comparison because, again, we do work our prisoners in the United States, but there is a very clear-cut difference between what is going on in China and the forced land with what they're doing to the Uyghurs. It's very, very different. It's very, very bad. It's just not like it's actually something wild that's happening in modern times. If you really think about it, that is even occurring now, and people are still, again, people are even telling me I'm gonna get in trouble for even telling you about it. It's a very big difference, but I definitely see what you're saying about the United States system. But like they're like how they treat them, and it's another world, man. It's another world. You've been to jail. You have to meet qualifications to be on a work crew, and the pay goes towards commissary balances. It's not the same as the gulag. That's good, yeah. It's just wild, man. It's wild. But the main point is, don't get too into the politics. That's just where the conversation took us. The point is, China's economy, and as they either fail or reignite, that's where it starts to get, like, that's the main focus here moving forward, I would definitely say. Because China, we haven't been paying enough attention to it. But, again, you're hearing about the meeting. Yellen's meeting somebody today. Biden's going to meet Xi Jinping next week, People, if we're getting really ready for a pause and all of that, I mean, I think that says a little bit. Disney, they said something today. I don't know if that was it, but also just typical run-up day after. They did the same thing last time. 2 days up, 1 day up, and then just totally gave it back up. And then we didn't hear about the ESPN bet being launched, did we? I think that unrolls today. Imagine having your government that's supposed to represent you locking you in your home until they tell you when you could come out. I see you and I raise you. Imagine all of the citizens in that government agreed. So, again, that's the difference between here and China. So whatever the government does, you have to do it. But, again, here, they throw ideas out. And then, again, if you get public support, that's why I'm saying, war issues, don't underestimate. It's all of us. As we give our implied or explicit support or lack of support, we are the ones who are, part and part, pushing things towards a direction. So, it's at the same time, I do see society. I never stayed at home. Get him. Get him. We found him. TTD, did it come up? Yeah. You got your $2 still in the same range from earlier. Market's holding up good. Again, bond, I'm down on that short. How much am I down? Down 125. Yeah, you're in. I agree. I'm not. Sadly, I think we still have a little bit more hope and fight left in us, but we are little China already. I said that, I think, a couple months ago. I just said, unfortunately, I don't know when it happened. I kind of think I know when it happened, but before I realized it, it was just, before you knew it, it was just, we have adopted a lot of China here, which is mind-blowing to me. Again, I mean, there was a period where, like, you know, we would stream, we'd be on YouTube, we were able to talk about a lot of different things, but again, you know, things have moved in a way different direction. Microsoft on the high. That's good. Again, I think big tech equal weight was down, so even if the bonds break out from here, TLT's starting to go. Made 100 on the TTDs. Good work, baby. Yeah, Pfizer drilling a couple. I think even Walgreens too. Again, equal weight is lower, so this is all big tech holding you up. When your dad really told you that? I'm sorry to hear that, man. I feel you. He said that's when I knew we turned into China. All right, big pop. Netflix is, man. I left my what, $2 extra on the table. Netflix is, but if it holds 440, that's a really good sign. Again, I just didn't want to get caught up waiting for it for the CPI, but that was good. Again, I got a gain, but I had to make up the loss, which sucked. Chad keeps calling out Palantir up 5.8. SPY a decent sized pop here. So let's see. Again, you had a nice green shoot. You're at 43.65. Not the best, not the worst. Tap on the high. It's not even Euro close, is it? We got 30 more minutes. If we end at 4,400 for Powell, do we have estimates? Well, we don't. It's right now we're going for CPI. Powell's going to be in like December 14th. You guys know that? So, like, honestly, it's kind of close. It's a month away. So we've made a little bit of progress towards that, but at the end of the day, you're not hearing from Powell next. The next thing you're going to get is CPI. I don't know if we'll be at 4,400 again, unless today wants to rock it for no reason and just punch everybody in the face. Maybe we do 4,400, but like I said, just 4,400 and below to like low of 43.33, maybe a little lower. I think that's going to be the range until CPI, and then CPI unlocks or kills us all unless it's in the middle, and then they find a way to get us to focus on the next set of data, and then don't let the markets move. $2,500 in Aspire, Burke B. I'm not looking at individual. I checked the beta on Burke. I don't know. I might move the same or a little better. I think either or, to be honest. Apple, Netflix, could buy Warner. No, I think it's Disney in a weird way. After seeing Hulu, they just want to buy anything that'll keep them alive. But I don't know. We haven't heard of Netflix. Don't buy anybody good. Netflix only buys like studios and shit. Netflix will just buy like a random film studio and spend a shit ton of money on it, and then they'll keep it in house, which is, I mean, it's a good investment, but they haven't, like, you know, Disney buys shit that's worth more than them. Like, you know, or Disney will buy something that can like bring them cash flow, like really, really good. Yeah, the Amazon thing, that's why I think healthcare went down. SPY's ripping right now, man. We're getting towards the high of the day. So it is a Friday. We got Euro close coming up. I don't know. Is anyone going to go? You could go greedy long here if you really like to believe in the rally, but you're just pretty much at the lows of the bond auction once again. This is where we're at earlier. Bonds came up a little bit. Other than censorship, what have we adopted? Public shaming. So again, in Chinese culture, that's like cancel culture. That's how they do it. Social credit scores. That's the whole idea. If you go against the regime, you should be ousted from society, and they want you to feel it so that there's a consequence for speaking out against anything, so that you could see others who have done it, and then you also understand the consequences. Yeah, I don't know. Political. I guess Xi did kill the other guy. You got a little bit of that here starting, but. Like I'm saying, the culture goes a long way. All right, you're rocketing up now. U.S. SEC continues to monitor and focus on maintaining fairly orderly markets following ICBC ransomware attack. The hell is that supposed to mean? All right, you're rocketing up. There it is. That's crazy. Did that greedy long? You would have hit. You would have got 4 or 5 points off the greedy long. My goodness. Peep the meta volume. Just going into the high. Volume doesn't look too crazy, but meta's already near. Meta's recovered great. Again, bonds. What am I down now? I'm down 250 on the ZB. So those keep going. Japan may extend the curbs on military-related tech exports. Would I give in? No, I wouldn't. Never. I believe in Jesus, sir. That's my hedge on everything. If I don't ever want to do anything and it goes against my belief, that's it. You could kill me. I'm going to heaven. Amen. That's all. I don't care. But I will not participate. To answer your question. Powell did not release anything. No. Dude, we just had relief today. Like, it's so weird. Again, like I said, I thought we would have had a little bit more carnage, and I'm sure a lot of people did, but you kind of just ate it up. Again, that green started to come back out of nowhere. No rockets? Yeah, man, no rockets. Why'd you stop doing the play of the week? Just this week because we were moving to Schwab, and it's like weird. That's it. And then the random play. We still do it, but we are, again, I've been moving broker. Even my deposits on everything else. The Schwab thing fucked me up, bro. I hate it. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I absolutely hate it, bro. It's got me out of my rhythm with it. Like, even my long term, bro, like, it's kind of good because, like, I feel like I'm not even going to look at the long term as much. It may be good to make you, like, trade less. But, like, dude, I hate it, dude. I fucking hate it. Like, again, even just how I'm used to viewing everything and going through it all, bro. It's just, like, it's annoying. So, again, we still have both. But, again, I haven't even, I'm still set. I need to verify the bank connection on. I have had to set up all these new E-Trade accounts and everything. It was annoying. But, like, it's just weird, bro. I look at my account less too. That's why I'm like, I don't know if it's good or bad. Because like I feel like I use it way less. You got Schwab. Yeah, it sucks, bro. It's not bad, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know, like it's not like I'm trying to talk shit on Schwab, but it's just like it's just not what I like. Like I don't know, like I don't just viewing and monitoring the long term, it feels so much it feels like my old long term where it's just like you're not going to look at it. I don't even want to look at it anymore. It's like I don't know how to describe it. I'm just like, all right, man, just fuck it. That's it. Just going to sit there now. I don't know. That's the only bad part about it. But I definitely do not like it. You haven't moved your IRA to Schwab, or they'll notify you. I think your accounts, it should tell you which accounts are subject to be switched. Josh not assimilating. I won't after E-Trade. That's the thing. I've used E-Trade before too. It's just like, you know, we spent the last couple of years here with TD, and it's nice, man. It's nice. It was nice to see and everything, but it is just, I don't know. It's a different process. Oh, but that's the same one, and I'm used to that one, baby. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. It is here. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Or not. Let's go. Oh, man. God bless you. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Peach Nation. 20 minutes till Power Hour, too. God bless you, Bradley. Happy Friday. It's great. That's great. What a week, right? The market is wild. Why you yelling? I'm excited. Do you not see the peach, bro? Why wouldn't I yell? Oh man, that's whew. Amen. Love the channel, hate the horn. Amen, brother. Amen. You know, that's it. The Lord, he loves the sinner but hates the sin, you know. So I feel you. I took that very spiritually. Amen. No, I did. Amen. Nothing happened 10 minutes ago. Contrary to popular belief or popular movement in the market, we just kind of recovered the consumer sentiment, got a little higher than it, but unfortunately, nothing has really changed. You got a couple of headlines here and there, Russia, Japan stuff, but nothing market moving more or less. It is all big tech. 100%. Because big tech equal weight is negative. Actually, equal weight it was earlier, but it's definitely not up 0.5%. Dude, NASDAQ's up 0.9. Oh, Adani. Oh, what you hit today, baby? Oh, no, let's go. I got it on time this time, too, baby. Oh, and you just broke my horn. Oh, my gosh. Adani. Let's go, baby. God bless you. A firm puts printed. Let's go. You 2 for 2, man. You 2 for 2. Roll below then a firm. Let's go, man. I love it. He's using me as his like lucky charm. I'll take it, baby. Good work. Good work. Appreciate you. Adani and the Peach together. I know, man. Adani came in yesterday, bro. Again, he posted them too before. I mean, I do remember him saying the plays. So, not only is he paying the plug, he did post them. I could get behind that. Stock sales up 7.2. Google's on the high. Meta. All right, big tech is starting to take off. Again, bonds ain't really playing along too much, but they're holding their gain too. Google and Meta breaking out right now. Snap. Netflix at the high, 442. Yeah, big tech rocketing. Small caps are just dead. Equal weight. Some are coming up, but most of them are... is this? We're not reacting to anything. Again, this is I was saying it yesterday. I think we're in our I think we are in that range till the next couple of days. I'm not muted. I'm looking again. E-Trade just weird as hell. They're saying they connected my account, but then I never got it. Like I never did the verification, and now they're saying it's dude, this has been such a shit show. I hate making new accounts, dude. I forgot what this is like. Squeezing shorts. Well, again, if you bought the bonds, that was insane. But I do think the market now, it's big because of tech. I mean, it's a 1% bounce on the NASDAQ. That's kind of wicked. So you've at the very least, again, look at the equal weight. They're still holding the Powell gulag, but now you have recovered half of the bond auction. Remember, the bonds have already recovered by the morning. They were already right back up. You have to confess the new Call of Duty dropped last night, and you've been up till 3 a.m. playing zombies. Wow. It's okay. It happens. It happens. As long as you're rested, as long as it brings you rest, even if you didn't sleep. Amen. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get the new COD. I'm still loving NBA 2K. So this is because of COD. You're right. This is the higher level here after. This was like your post-bond auction bounce. So if you get 43.77, again, you should be familiar with all of these levels. I can't believe we're back up here, though. You're right smack dab in the middle now. My goodness. But he's up to Microsoft 1.7. Still big for both of those, and we are rocketing up still. So there you go. Again, another high of the day, but if we could hold this level, this will be better than not. Honestly, I think if we could get to like 41.83-ish, you start to do better. Otherwise, you sell this off, we go back to 43.71, and then you play this game once again. But remember, this was a high. So that's the ironic part. At one point, this was the first high we set on Tuesday. So remember, on Monday, the high of the day was 43.73. Then Tuesday, we broke out here, and then we hit the 43.85.86. So you're already back up to one of the previous highs this week. Now, that recovery is pretty big. Again, bonds are already there. I don't know where the Tesla headlines are. Why it's pumping, I think just a little bit of relief for not, again, realizing that Powell said the same thing. I think this is one of the hugest bet against Fed rally. Well, because it might be true. That's the only thing. That's why I keep saying when you look at the market, we don't have there's so many question marks right now. You look at credit defaults, bonds, liquidity. It's saying what in the world is what do you describe this as? So eventually, once we really get confirmation and where this ends up, this will really be the pause or it won't be. So again, if it ends up being premature, we're going to get beaten down so hard. If it really isn't like that. But then at the same time, if looking back today, 3 months, 6 months from now, you never see another rate hike again and the rest of the world is pricing that in too, then very well, this rally is a result of ending the largest tightening cycle the world has ever seen in the last 30, 40 years. So that's why I think it has elements of going up like this, but it's like at the end of the day, we don't know if it's premature or not. Maybe we won't know until it's too late, but at the end of the day, it has that continuation. And if that stays up, that is going to be, this was the rally of actually pausing. Thoughts on greedflation? What's that? Sounds good. That people getting more and more greedy. I had the similar thought the other day, but I think greed is real right now. Which may sound weird, but I think we might be getting what we need to actually go down. Like, what I mean by that is that I really think greed is like, it's getting to the point of like 05, 06, 07, where like you have people greedy enough to fuck up. Does that make sense? That's what I believe in. Is that, without enough greed, you can't get too many errors. But with enough greed, you could get a lot of errors. And I think we're starting to get there. And why do I believe that? Because I feel like we live in a generation right now with so much money, so much info. Everybody, even if it crashes, just wants to buy the dip, no? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I genuinely think that, yeah, kind of like TLT, 100%, where it's just like, I do think that no matter what, you have so many people, big money, and everyone just thinks they're smarter too. You know what I'm saying? Like, everyone, that's it. Yeah, the big first drop, everybody is just, there's so much money ready to buy it. So that's the only greedflation I see is that, just you have enough people, even for the next generation looking out, they're like, oh yeah, I got to buy this. I'm going to put all this. And, until we get a real reset maybe, or calming down, maybe that turns into a problem. But we will see. Oh, I'm back to break even on bonds? No shit. 4391. You're going short MNQ? No, I'm literally, I have a MES pulled up right now. Because I'm looking, I'm like, bonds, I'm still short on the bonds, but I don't know if the market, it's either bonds rip up with the market or not. But then again, too, the last Friday, though, where like everybody tried to bring us back down, I think last Friday we went crazy. On Altria and Realty Income, office space and smoking cigarettes are becoming relics of the past. Yes and no. I mean, what was something that was supposed to be a relic already? You know what I'm saying? Like gas. But there is, I still believe, and we talked about this yesterday, I like cash flow. So just that, like right now, everything's doing good. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at some of these companies, especially Altria and O, a lot of, smart people love to talk about the growth and where the money's, how are they going to have this type of growth and this and that. It's like, both of those names are OG cash flow plays. They bring in money. Doesn't matter what the economy is like. They could have a couple of pressures, and yeah, the pressure will affect their growth, but they're always bringing in that money. So I like it for that. I like the dividend and cash flow. I don't know what the next 5 years will look like, but, fixed income rents and cigarettes, that, man, maybe it doesn't bring in record high revenue, but, they're going to make $1 billion a month on cigarettes every time. And they're going to be able to pay the debt, and they're going to be able to pay off the dividend and give me a yield higher than the current bond yield. So that's all I'm into for those plays. Those are cash flow. That's why, like, when I say I don't change my mind for 10 years, that's the shit I'm on. Like, because it's like, hey, if I know they have enough cash flow and they're in a business where maybe it's not the best world, maybe it's the worst, but they're going to always have a ability to just bring in profits in cash rather than, growth and negative earnings until they, again, relying on that market. So that's why I like those two. Yeah, I'm the real guy, bro. That's funny. I'm texting somebody right now for some work stuff. And he's like, how the fuck are you texting me while you're on stream right now? He's like, hold up. Who am I talking to right now? It's me, bro. It's me. If you're still on, it's me. Don't worry. I'm going to call you 2 to 3 p.m. today, 2 to 3. We got to do Bible study with the Chad. And then, you know what I'm saying? Then we going to be out there. He says, I believe you. Yeah. It's a good point, though. That's my guy, though. Amen. Amen, man. Shout out to good accountants out there. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Yeah, but that's good, though. I like it. He's down. He's like, wait a minute. Hold up. Can't text and stream. Safety first. I love you, too. No, I don't know about Palantir. Aren't you Muslim? Aren't you ignorant? He said, wait a minute. You Middle Eastern, by default, you must be Islamic, correct? Man, unfortunately, contrary to popular belief, I'm not Muslim, and I celebrate Thanksgiving. I know. Believe it or not, in the next 2 weeks, bro, I will be celebrating Thanksgiving. I know. We were talking about Altria and MO. Or that's the same exact thing. Altria and O. Am I streaming again? We will be, baby. We will be. The relationship between gold and stocks is very weird. Again, a lot of people have studied it for a long time because gold is very popular. Shout out to Peter Schiff. But the thing about gold is it's not really related to stocks as much as it is related to the dollar as well as interest rates. So, and then again, gold is interesting too because he has a special power up. You know what I'm saying? Like gold is one of the only assets that can, when people get scared, it can actually go up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those things where just like you saw with the Israel thing, it got a fear bid. It's coming down now, but it's still holding because like if you look at it, you go compare bonds to gold. Look at how they played out. 2022, a lot of fear ended up with dissipating and bonds go down. Bonds and stocks, they moved hand in hand with each other. And then up until recently here, bond yields kept going. And then every time there was fear, SVB, gold would outbid and then it would try to match up again. And then another fear event, you would start to take off. So other than that, though, I think there's a higher relationship between interest rates and the dollar versus stocks and gold, But so like the relationship between gold and dollar and bonds, that's highly correlated more so than with equities. Shorting a firm and coin. 3 minutes to damn, it's early. I'm kind of down. It's a little late. I took 2 MES short. Anna took it first. That's again, I waited a little bit, it went up. I got that one a little bit of a shitty fill though. You can't get it till 10. Did you show the video of the AI? Oh, I didn't see that one. No, I showed the original. The original. But I was saying that like literally now that Powell said the F word on like an open mic, all these AIs can now like perfectly mimic it. MES is a micro future. I don't know. I don't like them though. That's what I'm saying though. Like after yesterday, I loved them. That move yesterday was so like that's how this shit's supposed to move, but when it moves super slow, I mean, like I'm saying, this MES, I'm like, oh, I'm up $2, down 5, up 2, and it goes slow. Emailed SVB. I did see that, and yeah, I don't think it's a scam. So SVB is still operating. You know that? So, like, SVB is fully in business under the name SVB. If you noticed on that thing you sent me, right under it says SVB, a division of First Republic or something, or First Citizens. So, yeah, SVB is SVB is operating under SVB right now. So, like, here, I'll show you. This is what the chat sent me. And it's not a scam. It's normal, but, like, welcome, bro. Welcome to... Y'all know Boeing killed, like, almost 1,000 people with planes falling out of the sky, and then they just renamed the plane? I don't know if... I hate to be that guy and bring that up, man. Again, it's very, very sad, but you guys know they just renamed the plane, right? That's it. They fixed it, and then they renamed the plane, but it's the exact same thing, just with a software update, and then they changed the name. That's real. That's real life, though. Like, that's why I'm saying it's not like this is formally known as, you know, Mr. Do you know the company that got hacked? Mr. Cooper? They were formerly known as, like, National Finance, I believe. So let me give you a fun fact. Are you ready? Mr. Cooper, mortgage servicer. You guys better like the video for this. If I give you a little light bulb atop your head, you better like the video for this one. Mr. Cooper, mortgage servicer. Formerly known as, like, Nation Citizen or something like that. Nation Star, yeah. Again, formerly known as Nation Star. Why would you change your name to Mr. Cooper? You work for them? You dirty dog. You part of this. Rebrand for something wrong? Nah. I don't know what they did, but usually it's for something wrong. This time, they got a little bit of an added benefit this time. It's because his name is Cooper. Yeah. What else? Do you think that's it? They're like, oh, my name's Cooper. Let's make it Mr. Cooper. So that when your mortgage provider calls you on the phone, it shows up as Mr. Cooper. So he says it personifies it more. No, so caller ID just now it looks more legit. That's tinfoil. It's not for real. It's an assumption. It's not like, I don't know if it's tinfoil, but then again, the company will never say this, but people in the industry have discussed that legitimately they do have an easier time getting through caller IDs as Mr. Cooper. Like, again, it's more personified, it's more human. You do have a better shot of, again, getting through anything. Yeah, a little bit. Bonds, again, if bonds go right, I'm still in that short. I'm up on it again. And then $5 on the MES for now. They said it's, again, Troy posted the company's reason. They said it's a new name, a release from the company, said it's to personify the next generation of home loan servicing and represents a more personal relationship customers can have with their loan company by recognizing the critical role as a customer advocate. Yeah, Mr. Cooper. A crypto lender, HODL starts liquidation in Singapore. Why? You're killing it right now. That's why I hate crypto as of late, because you guys haven't noticed every time it like rallies off of the low, somebody goes bust again once there's money to take out of the coffers. What do you mean they're liquidating? Why? You got 38,000. The fuck? Oh, they probably were short. Yeah, that makes more sense. But then there's like the scammer dudes come out of nowhere too. The ones who are right about to fail. Right when you get the pop, they fail. Push-ups, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. But Chad, we've been here for about, what, 2 hours now? This is beautiful. Zero close. You got 4.5 hours left to go on this beautiful Friday. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feel good, don't it? Oh, yes. You signed up. Well, I haven't sent one out in about a month. When was the last? Oh, Adani again, baby. You got push-ups, though. We need push-ups. I'm going to get you your horn after the push-ups. Let's go. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Chest to the sun. And boom, baby. Look good. You know, wake up like you're doing it, man. That's it. That's it. You not even doing them? Nah, you just talk. Why you talking like that, son? Why are you talking like that, son? I'm getting ready, baby. We got you do anything. If you just move the body, stretch a little bit, get a lunge in, whatever you may need to do. But I need you to move, dog, okay? And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Oh. There you go. You can shake it off. Go get your resistance. I'm going to go get mine now. Let's see. What is this? Free yoga instructor. Who said it's free? Like the video. What the hell is wrong with you? Get him. He's freeloading off of here. He ain't even like the video. He thought it was free 99. Like the video, sir. We're going to have to escort you. I got my resistances, bro. Let's see. You should have taken that MES. Not if it bounces right here. Oh. Mr. Cooper even up yet? Oh, I got to do the other ones. We'll do all the stretches. You forgot you hadn't liked the video? Oh, man. You got called out? My bad. USO's on the high, finally. Oh. Imagine the NASDAQ closing red. You might get close, but we added an extra 20, 30 points today. Unless the bonds sell out. That bond play's hitting now. So, again, I went down to up on that now. I think that's the most gain from the morning. You took the MES 2 minutes before you did. We are one now. Honestly, bro, I'd love the chat, bro. You guys, great place. I was surprised a lot of you took the idea I gave you yesterday, and that was awesome. Literally, Anna was talking about shorting right before, so you got some ideas, man. We might be on the same page. We just got to be a little cautious. Got $30 on the MES. Dude, but yesterday was so fast. I don't think you bro, I made $300 on a MES in 2 minutes on a micro. Those are like real volatility moves. This is all just like, meh. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like it's still kind of slow. The bonds are good, though. So we'll see where that takes us. Yesterday was a lot faster. Was a lot faster. Three. Let's do more. Just be careful. But yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, the chart freezed up yesterday. That was fun, though. That was exciting. That's how you knew it was crazy. Even E-Trade was like, nah, I ain't doing this shit. E-Trade just gave wins on the high. No, that's the other one. If that goes green, though, I think that's 4% every time. Look it. See, there. Oh, there you go. Now I reconnected. That was just showing them, though. Well, I was trying to show them there, but my YouTube, I have two things. My other stream will be fully connected. Not one issue, and then YouTube will literally just turn me off. It's crazy. What's the reason for playing futures over SPY options? You'll win. That's about it. That's the only thing I could think of. And then if you lose way more. But I like dollar for dollar all day, all day. Just in the sense that, again, if you make a move, it moves up, it moves down. You will get paid off of that. Versus, again, let's say you bought into a red candle and then the IV popped up when you bought it. Even if you go down, you'll just get break even. So there's no decay. But the downside is you don't know how much you're putting up. That's it. So, again, you've seen me get clapped before, and that is the risk, is that you have unlimited loss, technically speaking. So you get no theta. You don't have things working against you that shouldn't, but you are a full victim to any volatility, up or down. You're either a victim or victor. All right, so if the stream lags, there's the Twitch. Because, again, that doesn't go down. Because now that I have both connections, like, remember I did that internet upgrade the other day? Now that I have that, I shouldn't go down ever. Literally, the odds, like, statistically, the odds of me getting cut off now are very, very low unless there's, like, a huge issue in this area. So that's why I'm saying it's just, I got both of them, but if you don't want any delays, you got the Twitch. I'm in a MES play, not the option. Just straight futures on that. Unplug one internet and see if it stays. It will. I mean, I'm wired. I have 2 wires into 2 Ethernet cards on my computer. So they're both even on, like, separates. It's weird. Like, half of the programs connect on one connection and the others don't. Like, the guy showed me how I could set it up to, like, route every program to a certain connection. But as of now, I just got both. So literally one goes out. The other one is literally already hardwired in. Why rally? Very hard to say. You need a dual ISP router. I just have 2 routers. So I have 2 separate, they're just 2 separate connections. Unity's up 3? Liar. Wow. Bro, they were destroyed. I guess it's only $3, but that's still like 10-15%. Clap. So I'm down on the MESs now. So again, I had $30. Now I'm down 10. MES. I don't know if you have you have to have futures approval on E-Trade. TTD still clapping. That one didn't work. I think Win kind of a little bit. TTD still holding, but it didn't get the rally. You're going crazy now. You're running up. How do you play it? I just buy it or sell it. So that's it. If I think the market's going to go up, I'll short it. If not, we buy it. Again, I was trapped on other plays, and then I'm playing more futures on the bonds and yen. I've closed out a lot. I just only have the yen now. So at this point, though, it's still just if I think it's going to go up or down, I'm going to play accordingly. Again, I think data is better, though. Like I said, you had some good moves. When we get those like 1-2% quick pops, I mean, that is the best way with futures to just get a nice bag. Like, again, even yesterday, that little dip buy, bro, that was a killer play from just here to here, even on those shorts we hit. But yesterday just had so much velocity that it was very, very worthwhile. Today, it don't feel the same. But it's still Friday. CVX, not bad. I think they did the worst, though, out of any of the oil companies. And then again, oil has just been weird. And then CPU, CEPU. Oh, I need to go pee. Let me look in time and Microsoft new high there. It could be.
How are you going to make that leap
Okay,
from
follow me on
60
Instagram
to
at the Trading
155
Fraternity.
in the next couple of
I will
years?
see you in a little bit. BRB.
Well, yesterday people were queuing to get a ride along in our Polestar 3 SUV and in the SUV Coupe, the Polestar 4. Both cars are ready to go out. The Polestar 4 actually has production start next week. The Polestar 3 will start production early 2024. So 2024, we will get these two cars in our hands. 25 will be a year where they will be fully in customer delivery, plus the Polestar 5 joining. So 3 great cars in the exclusive segment. So these two, this product lineup, of course, is a big reason for our increase of volume in this period.
Thomas, you just called your products exclusive. What we've seen today is Richemont, the owner of Cartier, warning that they are seeing a significant consumer slowdown at the upper end. You've got Diageo warning that its premium products are starting to hit price resistance. We're seeing it all across the luxury sector at the moment, that the consumer is saying, I can't afford that anymore, even the upper end consumer. Are you seeing any evidence of that? Are exclusive EV products going to face the same headwinds that the rest of the luxury sector might be seeing at the moment?
I think it's very important to put that in perspective. I think there's no doubt that the long-term success of electrification is given. The only way of CO2 emission reduction is via EVs. Transition from combustion engine to EVs is a clear path forward. Short-term, economic fluctuations. The industry has seen that over decades. I think the real question is, how resilient are you as a business to go through those? And I think us having presented this business plan is a clear testimony of Polestar being on the side of the winners to go through those downsides and just simply be resilient enough to get out as a winner in that. So
the winter. The EV winter. Brought to you by Tesla. Qatar's emir discusses Saudi crown prince current efforts to stop aggression against Gaza. Man, I can't believe it's been a month and a week now. And it's already Friday. Honestly, though, the difference with this Friday, though, way less the World War III. I'm kind of weirded out by it. So usually it's this whole World War III into the weekend, we go crazy on it. But you're not getting those headlines as much today. So literally every weekend, you guys would be like, oh my gosh, Friday, Black Monday, Black Friday. The war. Today, gold is even, I think gold was a little up, though. Should have been coming down. Did it catch a bid? No, yeah, I went down. Caught that bid earlier. Israel said they're going to do a 4-hour pause, I think, every day. Again, but it's still, I don't know if you've noticed that, but they're still attacking everybody, both sides. There's still conflict. I mean, that's why I'm like, it's kind of weird. Like, you guys don't realize you've been lulled into another war? Because it's been a month now. It's been a little bit over a month, and you're still taking the small baby steps of back and forth. The yen being below where the BOJ intervened. I think the yen is going to be, again, the next one more or less, but at the same time, it's either end of the year or beginning of the year. That's where everything is right now. Like, and even if you want to apply this to companies with value, again, people talking about MPW, that's why I keep saying 2025. There's a lot of things right now where central bank-wise with like the yen, they're going to move before the end of the year or not, but it's like you're watching on how things are. We only have like a month and a half left. So with all that being said, I do think the policy shift will be there, but at the end of the day, it's still very hard to rein in on. But the assumption is that if it falls through, you'll get baby intervention. But then again, I'm looking for a low as 157. But then again, if that never reaches it, then this will be the Frankenstein floor, I hope. You're ready for the NQ drop. Bonds are coming down, but I don't know why. Can MPW go bankrupt? Yeah, anybody can. You know, if you have debt and you owe it, I mean, their assets are worth more than their debt, but if one of those assets becomes worth less, and then they like he's talked about last time, trying to sell their assets patiently, he said he'll take a loan out. That shit fucking blew my mind. But other than that, you know, there's definitely the possibility. That's why I'm saying, you know, people are getting bearish on it towards the end of the year. If that's how they're going to summarize this year with it, it's all about those 2025s. You know, I think they got their last year. So pretty much if you don't kill MPW next year, if it's either it dies or it doesn't. That's why it's like it's been a disappointing play on the latter end, but the play does kind of go simple once again. It's just MPW is either going to die or it doesn't. That's it. It's the company with how people have shorted it, the valuation, everything. It is going to be a failure and is going to go bankrupt. Or if it doesn't, that means all of that value, again, 15 cents a share of dividend, whatever it may be, like that. Again, they have those assets. As long as that doesn't go bust, I mean, ta-da. The 20-year drop bond because mainland China bank was down. Does that imply most bonds are bought by offshore funds? A good portion are. So it's not a secret. Again, even for the 30-year bond auction, I believe about 26% is from foreign direct investment, FDI, or bidders. So it's foreign. So I'd say about a quarter of your bond auction is foreign. And then if you don't know what happened on the last auction yesterday, the other 60% was banks. They're forced to take it pretty much. Again, or at least they said they're willing in the beginning, but they ended up taking 60% of the auction. So you had 60%, 65% from banks, 25, 26% from foreigners, and then whatever foreigners were lacking, that contributed, and then the lack of everything else from there. Okay. All right, I closed the ZB. I took 125 on that. Man, it's small, bro. Or just slow. I'm still in the MES. I'm out of the bond short now. We need to raise the retirement age, Chris Christie said. Do you trade future options? I've done it a handful of times, maybe like 3 or 4 times. One of them worked out really good, and then the other ones didn't, but I haven't. A couple of Chads play the future bonds, or the option bonds on the futures. What am I saying? They play the options on the ZB futures, or ZN. You can make a lot on those if you get like a crazy pop, but other than that, I don't do the options as much. Works well for you. It's good. As long as if it works, again, I just don't like the premiums as of late. I think I did a couple options though this year, but we will, I think once they return to their former glory, we will see. You closed MES. I closed ZB. So I shorted ZB at consumer sentiment. I was up like 180, I think, max, and then I just had like 120, 130, so I just took that. And then I'm still in the MES, and I'm down $17 on that. That's just too much for me. They're good, but like I'm telling the leverage on them, because I remember I hedged one of the ES or NQs with options and it worked, but it's just like you still deal with premium. So like if anything, like the same way options get decayed, it's the same thing with future options, unfortunately. The move today, hard to say. I think the bullish sentiment was still hanging around because it's not like you had good news in the morning out of Europe or anywhere else, and then just bonds caught a bid. I think people may be insinuating that the China bank hack was was a fluke, causing the 30-year auction. But in general, I just think that general bullishness still remains, and now you're holding the range until CPI. So I said all of this before it happened. I don't think we're gonna rocket and rip to 4,400 today, but like ironically enough, you're in this range we keep talking about. I've been telling you about this range since pretty much Tuesday, but now like you're just locked in it. So down, up. Yesterday got a little worrisome. You were close to the edge, but then you're right back up here. So unfortunately, I just think punting until your boy. Or your boy, the CPI, not Powell, but CPI is the key. Oh, the bonds. I want that bond short. I didn't want to be in both of those, even though the MES, but that bond short looked juicy. If it just comes back down, because it can't get past, this is the reason, the ZB can't get past this. This was the bond auction yesterday. So I covered here. Well, my gosh. Could be good. What's on the low? INSP, that died yesterday. If munis are worth buying. Some of them are, but here's the sad part. Statistically speaking, municipal bonds are the most likely to default. So they pay zero risk, or you have zero taxes, which is great about munis. That's why people love them. And again, I'm not saying you're going to go bankrupt on these or that yours will default, but statistically, most pain has happened in municipal bonds, as weird as it may sound. So in a weird way, it's up to you. I wouldn't go too much, and make sure don't go for too high of a yield, and don't go for a place that, has other risks with it of potentially defaulting. Yes, because bubbles are usually regional. If we get lower CPI, if it's like decisively lower and everything's Goldilocks like people want, then yes, I think you'll get your Santa rally, or you'll get 1 week to rally until non-farms and then the next set of data. So ironically, we have 3 sets of major data ahead of Powell in 1 month. So you got Powell in just over a month, and then you're going to get 2 CPIs and 2 non-farms, right? So after tomorrow, then you're only going to have 1 more CPI and then 2 non-farms remaining, and then Jerome Powell. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you get past tomorrow, you'll get a green light until the non-farms pretty much, right? Or a green light until a Fed speaker really wants to say something bearish. But other than that, then I think you're just going to punt into every one of those events. Musk says major update to recommendation algorithm in X is rolling out over the next few days. You mean Monday or Tuesday? I think it's Tuesday or Wednesday. I might be wrong. I keep saying Tuesday. I don't know. Let me double check. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Tuesday, November 14th. And then you get Japan GDP and China numbers later that night. Did we get Euro closed too? Yeah, 20 minutes ago. Did we go up from Euro? We sold off into it and kind of went up. How's your day? Good, man. It's Friday. I'm excited. I'm excited about Friday. Always. It's been a wild week. I'm excited to get into next week too. See where the world is taking us. How can Jay stop over trading? Jay Powell or me? Either way, I think it's a personal decision. Powell don't trade. The Bostic he's the real culprit. Oh, you? Me? How can Jay and I aren't? How can you stop over trading? Either trade less or like, how about you earned it? I'm gonna just start. I gotta trick some of y'all into it. You know what I'm saying? Because the ironic part is like, if you make a lot of money trading, you're not gonna stop. That's the fucked up part. So you earned it. You know what I'm saying? Give yourself a little break. Give yourself a little vacation. You know what I'm saying? Don't be mad. But we had this talk yesterday, and I think trading smaller is the best bet for most people, because I don't think, and it's been violent. Everybody had to go through their own thing just depending on the dollar amount, but it's been violent the last couple of months. I hope you understand that. So with that being said, lowering the dollar amount is the best way to get emotions, take control. And like I'm saying, though, too, like, if you could clearly say, yeah, over trading is my problem, just take a break. Watch the markets. You don't have to watch it if that's what's getting you to do it. And then like relax, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, enjoy it. Be relaxed. It'll be good. What if you're addicted to it? Get addicted to something else. I don't know if that's what the therapist would tell you, but it's a good strat. And you're rocketing. So down 70 on that MES now, but you're going up here a little bit. 40. Actually, this is a lot because now you're back to 43.80. So I think the bulls might have returned here. We'll see on the next pullback, but you got it coming up, man. Like I said, 41.77 was kind of big, and then you gave that up like this. You could have chilled here, but now you've gone through just as easy as you've wrecked 3 days of highs. You're just as easily now climbing to the final day of highs. So if you get above like 85, 86, now we're just right back to like the 88s and 90s of the last 2 days. Monday through Friday, baby. You the best. Hey, bro, God bless you. But again, too, though, like, I think if you're going to take a trading break, watch the damn market. But at the same time, too, if your problem is watching the market, then you'll be good. Thanks for that MES play. I mean, you're down $62 on it, but I will appreciate the thank you. I mean, you were up on it before it went green, but I'll take it. I'll take it, man. I'm still riding with it. Another ghost rally. Should I try to smoke cigarettes to replace my trading addiction? I mean, realistically, you're probably just going to wind up with a cigarette addiction and a trading addiction. But, I was kind of more referencing do something that would take you off of this screen or everything else. If you saw, honestly, there's only one way to know. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. Some of you are gonna hate me for what I'm about to say right now. You're gonna fucking hate me. I know it. You see, I'm very perceptive. I'm not as like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not as ignorant as you would think. Like, I'm very, very aware of others, and you're gonna hate what I'm about to tell you right now. Only way to know if like the long-term like addiction or not, or like the stock market is an addiction, is if you don't have a long-term. Yeah. So if you're telling me you're over trading, trying to do this, market up, market down, I got it, and you don't have a long-term, yeah, you're addicted for sure. Because then you haven't even taken the other route. You haven't even looked into anything like worthwhile. And then to that point where, because you don't even have an account to look at the other two. That's what the long term is very humbling. If you don't, above all else, the long term is very humbling. It'll give you your money, give you little gains, take them away, give you some dividend. You know what I'm saying? It's very humbling. But then you're going to look at it and be like, why is this account up? It'll stay up, or it won't look anything like any other account when you're trading and trading and trading and trading and trading. So, like I'm saying, I think a very simple way, if you are making hundreds of trades and still do not own one single stock, and then you're like, why am I? And then you have this idea that you may be over trading, and you don't have the long term, then that is the addiction vibes there. Because you're in the market, you're doing all of it, you're doing all the work, you're putting your money in there. And again, some of you may have a long term and still could be addicted, but the long term at one point should be able to show you, and you're like, wait, why don't I just stick it into the long term and then let it sit there, and then that's it. So yeah, you feel, like I said, some of you might not like it. It may make you feel called out, but that's it. Am I bullish? I'm bullish for the long term. I'm bullish for 10. Look at, y'all thought the world was going to end in 2 weeks, and it didn't. So just imagine the next 10 years. That's why I'm going to own some shit, bro. Again, 2020, they said real estate this, stocks this. Again, every year you get it all, but I'm in general, like I'm saying, I have an element, I trade. I have a little trading addiction to a degree, but like, again, I'm using a way different amount than anything for the long term. And now even too, our long terms are as big as the accounts. So, but it's putting it and making sure you have that long term and owning assets. I do think it's inherently bullish, but it is, it is good in the sense to just own, because you never know what's going to happen. Walgreens and MPW still be drilling in 10 years. God willing, we would have made our money back. We're playing different games. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? Like, amen. Like, you're right. If they keep drilling for 10 years and don't go bankrupt, we still win. So, amen. Amen. But that's kind of the idea. It's just there's the way, there's so many levels to this. Again, we're going to see. I still got a little bit of hope. I could finesse a couple of things, but even then, even if I close red this year, I'm going to use it to my benefit, and then I'm going to have something for next year too. There's different levels of how you could play this game when it's all said and done. And that's why I'm saying, just long term, you see it. You could get involved in the trading in one element, and that's its own thing. But just don't forget, the world keeps turning without you, or with you, with your trades, without your trades. And I hope you have some attachment to that as well too. I live in my own little trading world. I got my own little trading thing, but I do have a portfolio that will encompass the world moving around me without me being involved in it. In the long term, if my long term is 2 years, would it make sense to buy 100 shares of Tesla now or wait for the big short? Well, that's not a long term. Like, you know what I'm saying? Your long term horizon isn't 2 years. At that point, you're looking for a short to midterm play on Tesla. It's borderlining midterm, but again, 2 year would even be considered a short duration bond. So in that case, I mean, what I would have said is just scale out the purchases over 2 years. Instead of buying 100 shares right now, I would just buy 25 shares a quarter for the next 2 years, or 10 shares a quarter. I don't know if the EV plays are dead, but they're going through like an EV winter. You know how crypto has crypto winters? That's what I would say is happening with EV. You went from the ultimate hype thing in the world to now kind of just chilling. Yeah, solar winter too, VIX dumping. It's just auto winter as well because of credit cost. I agree with that. Is TMF worth buying? So like I've been saying, I'm glad I got out of my bond plays because like I only wanted to trade them, and then boom, sure enough, you get one little move. Even if you're not on options, you're going to get trapped on it because it moves so much, or the options, one gigantic move, you're going to slash the contract in half. So like I said, just the simple thing is, like, if you want to buy a derivative on an option for multiple years on a bond-related play, you may be better off buying the actual bond for that duration. Bond play hit if you sold. I did good on all of them. Again, I shorted, so now I'm walking away in this last month. All my bond plays are green. So I'm not if anything, the 30-year benefited me in this last quarter amongst everything else. I got like $5-6 grand off of it when it's all said and done. It could have been 20, but I cut too early, and then I tried to hit the other trade, and then boom, got washed up. So it's good, but it's just like I'm saying here, I'm down to flip it, but also you're gonna get trapped. It's too hard right now. I'm down for it, like I'm saying, but I'm trying to be a little bit more picky. But when it's all said and done, though, if you're trying to, like, again, if you're still being, have you ever heard the Greek mythology of the sirens? Yeah, you better watch out for these hoes. Well, that's TLT in the bonds right now. It's a siren. You know what I'm saying? It's very attractive. All of us are trying to navigate the waters, and in the fog of volatility, we hear this 30 years, 20-year bond auction, rate cut, no more rates. And then we get drawn towards it. And then the boats just start crashing left and right, trying to go for these plays because it's very appealing. So like I'm telling you, you have to become one with yourself. If you were saying, I think this will cut in 2 years, my brother, go buy the 2-year bond. Align yourself, because otherwise everything else, it has too much risk now. If like we're saying, if this is the sirens and every allure is leading to boats getting wrecked, you tell me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where you got to watch out for that. So, like I'm saying, just if you're trying to say I'm down with losing on bonds for 2 years, 1 year, just go buy that actual bond. You'll thank me later. But because right now I have no positions now on the bonds, thankfully. But it's a wicked ride. It's gonna go back and forth. You're gonna get a lot of that. So, just how you want to go about it, it's going to be if you're trying to play the long-term plan, align with the duration. And if you're not, just be prepared that one false option play, one false future, and then we get this same volatility. You could be down. It's prone to getting trapped. That's all. So again, my first play, I hit on the bonds, but that ZB took me another like 3 weeks to get out of. And then I just averaged down at a 3% day yesterday to get out of it. So it's going to be weird. I don't know if I can make that sound again. I feel like the siren sounded a lot better, though. Polymetallic metals? I don't know about polymetallic metals, sir. You crashed your chair into the wall. The sirens will get you. Brought to you by Disney? No. Disney, they would make it much weirder. It would be like they'd incorporate the devil. They'd have like 18 genders. They'd offend everybody. Then they put like an Israeli flag on the cover. Disney would just make it as controversial and anger as many people as possible. For some, they're going to go after religions, genders, race, everything you could think of, bro. I'm telling you. And then they're going to have the main character become Xi Jinping. And then they'll have no colors, orange included. Because Donald Trump and Xi Jinping. I love the Disney stock, but I love making fun of them. It's so great that everybody in the world is on the same page. When it comes to the Disney making awful content as late, it's beautiful. The Disney Devil stuff, that's because they had apparently it's like a year old. They have like some show on Disney Plus, and it's about like a girl getting impregnated by the devil or like a demon. It's supposed to be some cute little cartoon, but then it's just like, all right, man. This is not no, bro. This is not okay. It's an old too. It's an old show, bro. It's an old. This ain't even that new, bro. Like what about, or was that HBO Max? I think it was for the Scooby Doo one. I don't know if that was Demon. I think it's called Little Demon. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's wicked. Remember Hellboy? Hellboy wasn't like, I watched Hellboy. I actually liked Hellboy. I remember the people at church saying I was going to go to hell for it. I remember back in the day, that's the funny part. They were like, look at these movies. The pastor at church, you know, I vividly remember this. And they were like, look at what they're trying to do. And look at what they're doing. Hellboy. They're making a movie glorifying a boy from hell. And, you know, look at what it will do to our society, right? Like, and I remember that. And I actually liked the movie. I felt guilty. I was like, I'm a heathen, man. This was a good movie, good action film. And now it's just like, no, like Hellboy was not impregnating anybody, nor was he getting impregnated. You know, again, that's how 2023 be, you know? So like now it's just like, I don't know about like a character and then like a thing. Like, nah. We watched it too. Yeah, Hellboy, it was a good movie, man. I actually like that series. It was very conflicting to myself at a younger age when the pastor told me no, but you know I did like it. Yeah, they had Charmed, Sabrina. That's the thing though. A lot of that was like, and I remember like we watched Sabrina until my mom got mad. My sisters would try to watch Charmed unless my mom found it, and like that was all like that. I don't know, in a weird way. Maybe I'm just from that generation where, like, you know, the conservatives would, like, say it was evil, but then, like, nobody cared. But now it's just, like, I genuinely feel like it's gone one extra step. It's not like I watched Charmed and Sabrina, but, like, I feel like now it's just gotten so, like, they're like, let's open up our Bible book, or it's not even a Bible. It's, like, the demon book, and now we're doing chants and rituals, and then it just gets, like, crazy. And they're like, now the devil's trying to impregnate us all. What? Hold up. So, yeah. Today move, total bull trap. Well, technically, I'm trapped on a MES short to bring some other evidence to the table. If anything, it was very bad trappy. More so, the way we're looking. Again, bonds, too, they got their bid. Now you have $702. Is that good enough for real estate? Yes. How much time do you have? Again, this is always my same question every time. I don't ever ask people how much money they have. You tell me how much time you have, I'll tell you what we could do. So you got $700 and you got 24 hours a day. If you could even afford the time to trade, you could sit here 5-6 hours a day. Oh, man, if you apply that to real estate, if you're really hungry, yeah, you could do it. What could you do? Door knock. I mean, if you're down to do it today, I would say get in touch with the guys on Wednesday. But like I always get these on Friday and I offer them. You door knock, bro. You go door knock this weekend. I mean, you want me to pay you? I'll give you $20 for everybody that gives you their phone number. And then if I end up getting a deal off of it, I'm even going to cut you in on the deal. And I'm going to pay you like you did the work. That sound good? That's good. But then again, you might try to hustle me and give me fake phone numbers for 20. I used to do this with people. Trust me. So honestly, how about just give me a film of you knocking 100 doors. Just go on your phone, knock 100 doors, record. Don't show them you're recording. Put it in your pocket. I just want to hear hello and then somebody and say, hey, are you looking? That's it, man. Yeah, just go door knock. Ask if they're trying to sell their house. Say your uncle. You had an uncle. And he's looking to buy a house in Vegas, and you notice that the neighbors go find other places that just sold and ask them. That's it. If you send me a video, I don't know how much you want. I don't get it. Like I'm saying, if you fail at this, I don't get anything. If we succeed, I'll do the work to make it there. But at the same time, what do you think would be fair? What do I have to pay you? Even if you're telling me I have no money, how do I get involved? What is a fair price for a video of 100 door knocks? Chad, anybody, you let me know and I'll pay you that amount. Whatever is genuinely fair to get you motivated out there to change your life and actually enter in a career that literally I've done. This is what I did. Anytime I had no money, motherfucker, I would knock a damn door. I would pick up a phone. That's it, man. $100. $1 per knock. Send it. $100. 20 sounds pricey. I do it for 100, 500, 200, 30, 50. Yeah, you guys are crazy. So this is why a lot of you haven't done it. Because if y'all think that work is worth $500, fuck out of here. It's only worth it if you get something. That's why this industry is so hard. No, $500 is not fair. Why? Because you know why? Because I would do that. I would do $500. I would go. Why wouldn't anybody just do that then? Again, just to go out and not walk around. You know what the solar guys, how much do solar guys make? They only get it. It's the same thing as selling solar. You got to go to someone's door and then knock. I'll give you, I think 100 is even crazy. I don't know. I'll give you 50 being nice, but realistically like 20, bro. But I'll give you $50. You knock 100 doors and you send me a film and there's 100 door knocks and 100 responses. And I don't care if they say yes or no, I'll give you $50. That is, and I think you're still getting overpaid for that. Because again, the reward is in finding the deal. It's not an hourly thing. Because again, 100 doors, this is the whole point I try to highlight. You could do that in 10 minutes. I don't think y'all realize. Maybe 30 minutes, an hour. But like you could power run through doors. Hello. Hi, how are you? You want to sell? No, they slam it in your face, bro. You could do it so much. It's crazy. Bro, cheap AF? No, I'm not. Think about what you are asking. Again, my guy is saying, I want to get into real estate. I don't have a lot of money. I got a lot of time. I come out with the same answer I've been saying for 4 or 5 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it's not, like, people don't pay you for this. Do you know what I'm saying? Why? Because the people who want to do this, they go out and do it, and then they take all of the money. And nobody's paying for you to go out there and do that. Everybody owns their own business in this field, and they either have an operation or they don't. So why would anybody pay you to go and compete when there's other people waking up at 7 in the morning? Nobody gives them $1, and they're like, I'm ready to go. We got to get. Have you seen real estate? I'm telling you, bro. You're competing with real estate. And they're not even trying to flip the houses. They're just trying to help the people sell them or buy them. And those guys on New Year's Day, they're calling for 7 hours. On the mornings, they wake up. Right now, some of them got the stream in their ears. Some don't. You know why? Because they're calling. They're knocking on doors. They're getting out there talking to people. So like I'm saying, is to say, like, to pay someone $50, $100 to go knock on 100 doors is quite the bargain. You're getting quite the deal to get received that, because there's people, millions of people every day doing this for free, trying to start a career. That's the crazy part. Only people trying to get paid for leads is Zillow and Redfin. And if you went to Real Estate on Wednesday, you probably learned a little bit about that industry. They were talking about it, and they were, again, it's a big business, but how they don't. Zillow probably wouldn't pay you that much for. Again, Zillow sells a verified lead for $10 to $100. So in Realtor.com, $3 to $100. So literally, I could go to Realtor.com and give them the same $100 that you would tell me to go pay this guy, right? And Realtor.com would give me I could get 20 to 30 low quality leads of people who have already opted in and given their phone number and wanted somebody to contact them about real estate. Now, chances are it'd be a lower quality one, but like, think about it. I could get halfway through the job by just paying somebody who's already focusing on getting these leads. But if you're down, email me. I'll give you $50. Inspiration. and maybe you stumble upon something. I've had a lot of good luck with people who stumbled upon things. Like I'm saying, it's usually the guys who just get out there and do it. They walk home with a deal not realizing, and they're like, I didn't, oh, shit. That's it. Just be natural, talk to people. All right, send me $100, I'll give you $50. And I'm paying you like you came with a lead. That's crazy. But I hope it inspires you to do it. But for real, put me in your ear, listen in. And honestly, if you had a door and someone said, just ask them for their phone number and say, I'm going to have someone call you, but, we'll give you a price. But if you've seen what your neighbors' houses are selling for, I mean, generally speaking, it's, you're in a good market now. My email, that's only for my man, Steve. And we'll go make it now. All right, let's see it, man. Good luck. This offer is not to anyone. No. I tell this to everybody every time I get the same question. So I've been telling people this for a long time. I think you probably had another month or two ago to pursue this. I think we had the same conversation. I do like lower quality houses under 150, yeah, but not too much under 150. Again, we talked about that yesterday. The email for the shop, I did. I'm kind of confused of what you were looking for, but I was going to give you a follow-up. I had a couple of things to respond with. How do you add real estate if you have a 9-to-5 job? Carve it out. Set up a schedule, 1 hour a day. Tell it. You all have 1 hour a day. That's it. No matter what, every single one of you can accomplish. You could do anything with 1 hour a day. That's all. If you took 1 hour a day and set it for a specific purpose, and you did that for 7 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, in 1 hour a day, you committed to a certain task, career, side hustle, whatever it may be. After 1 week of 1 hour a day, you would have just spent 7 hours, a full trading day, on that task. So you applied a full working day to that task without getting another day in your calendar. Ta-da! So that's the best way to do it with the job. I'm telling anything you want goes a long, long way. MO2, man. It's time you depart. You were giving me weird questions. We had some weird laughs. You've proven to me you don't want to be here, man. I want you here. You made me laugh earlier, but I love you, man. So try again. And I love you. I love you. Lenient Josh loves you. He's trying to get y'all in the game. You got deals in Philly. Dude, I would love send them to me, please. I would love them. But make sure they're good. Don't be sending me no, shit you sent to 5 different people and 15 other people got it and it's been on the market for 30 days and nobody wants it. You know what I'm saying? Like, give me some good ones. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. But I'm mad. I remember when Philly took off in like 2017, 2018. I thought Philly was going to go nuts. And then Philly was like a rug pull, low key. It's kind of trippy. But I do like Philadelphia still. I have an affinity towards real estate there. Haven't bought any, but I was going to go big in 2018, and I'm glad I didn't. But my goodness, it was they had a lot of opportunity. The thing I like about Philly is it's like it's right next to New York, bro. The trains and everything, like it's just like, bro, it's the same thing I have about SoCal and all those areas in SoCal and the Inland Empire. I feel like Philly is just like it's gonna blow up in the future, but like something's holding it back. You guys are bringing up crime and other things, but the location of Philadelphia is amazing. I'm telling you, like, and again, when Amazon wanted to move there and everybody, the prices went up. That place is ready to rock it, but it is getting held back there, and they had their run up, but they failed it. They had the real estate run up, bro. You had investors piling in, and then after Amazon backed out and then everything else, and then the pandemic, it's doing good, but it's not like, bro, that place has a shit ton of potential. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you could get out of the box, I think it will, though. That's what I'm saying. I'm hating. I'm not hating. I'm a supporter, bro. What are you talking about? I'm a big supporter, bro. I'm telling you, I love Philadelphia for real estate, but it isn't like, it's not running like it could. And it has the ability to like go insane. Not you. I'm gonna say, the chat. I would say, it's like, bro, I'm a big proponent of, I think I got a video on YouTube in 2018 talking about Philly and real estate, to be honest with you. I think I got an old video on it because I loved it. It was a great, that was in my, again, I like Bitcoin in Philadelphia. that was two things I liked a lot back then in 2018 and even before. But yeah, it hasn't done it though. That was just a lot. That was like EV, a lot of promises, but it hasn't delivered yet. So email me, trainingfraternity@gmail.com. Are you up on it? Because if you got in early enough in Philly, you fucking killed it. I'm telling you, it was the most insane thing I've ever seen. Bro, you would go to Philly, you could buy a 2-unit condo or a 4-unit, like 4 townhouses. 4 townhouses would go for like $80,000 for 4 of them. You would buy them at $20,000 a pop, and then you would sell them for $125,000 in 3 months each. And then you would buy houses for $100,000 and sell it for $500,000 in a month. This was before real estate was going crazy. This was before the pandemic. This was when real estate was slow too. It was insane. That's why I was so attracted to it, because I was like, oh my gosh, you have this, like, I was like, bro, this is big money right now. And if you get in, and then the areas and the development, they had some government money, and then Amazon too. It was about to go insane. And then Amazon was like, fuck it, we're going to Jersey, I think. And then they just flipped out. And then everybody else went bloop. Your friend acquired 30 properties. Yeah, I was going to buy 1,000 of them. I'm telling you, I had my boy. So thankfully I didn't, like I'm saying, because I got that guy I was telling you about earlier, my homie from China, big real estate investor. I put him on game very early on in the day. And like, I got him to buy with me in SoCal. So after we bought up a lot of the Inland Empire and shit, this mother effer, like, we were ready to go to Philly, but then he was kind of hesitant because he spent way more money than I did, and I was like, no, let's do it. And then he was not down with it, and then then we waited, and then within that, like, it was like 3 months, we couldn't get good deals, and then everything just started to like simmer down, and then no more Amazon, and then we were just like, fuck it, let's, thank God. But we were gonna go crazy. Because it was so cheap. Dude, you could have bought so many units. It was insane. That was a way to get doors for dollars. Like, it was insane. Try again. I don't know. It's government. That's what you need. You need a revolution you need a big company, you need low taxes, or you need transportation. Something in those elements needs to be revolutionized, and Philly is going to become number 1 in growth. Other than that, though, until that happens, you need that out in Philly. I would say I definitely at least taxes are a gigantic company to come anchor. A lot of they have it already. Again, it's just fucking the city of brotherly love, man. A great history behind it. That's why it's so phenomenal that it's not living up to that. Okay, we're going up there again. My goodness. All right, I think you're squeeze mode. I'm waiting for the first pullback to get out of the MES. I'm down 120 on that now. So all my bond gains of the day have gone to that. Well, not all of them, but the recent ones. You found the stream 2 weeks ago. You must say you keep it exciting and interesting. Boring trading alone, very refreshing. I feel the same way, man. Again, a lot of these, and that's why, if you haven't noticed, in 2 weeks, we probably have had a wicked amount of conversations, but, I'm chatting with the Chads, baby. Everybody's throwing in something into the conversation. So it's amazing, man. It's amazing. All right, you're getting your... Well, high tickers is gassing. All your big tech is running. I don't know if equal weight's holding up the same way. I think they were a little weaker, but if they start getting excited, you're going to be good. Yeah, equal weight's already ramping up now. Wild. I thought you would have calmed down a little bit more, but dude, you're above 43.90 again? Are you kidding me? Bruh. That's insane. Every high has now been ripped through. That's it. You got 2 more highs left. Actually, this is one of them. 43.91 then 43.93. That's amazing. I'm holding it still. I mean, there's going to be a pullback, and I'm going to get out of it with less of a loss, but that's it. The Bulls are back in town still. That means yesterday was just fucking with you. That was a mix of exhaustion and then hyper-focus on events, and then everybody. They even bought up the 30-year. I guess I was part of it, but my goodness. It's still early. Maybe I'm calling it a little too early. But I didn't think you'd get in squeeze mode this fat. You're squeeze mode. Again, every little potential short got eaten up there. That's what I was worried about. That's why I hesitated on that MES. I was like, got out of the bonds too, which I'm glad. But you're kind of already in squeeze mode. You're back at the highs. Yesterday, we sold off fat, selling off lows, getting you to the danger zone. And then now you're back up to – you're right back through that. This is borderline. You've unwound all of the unwind. Alrighty. That's it. That's it. It's squeezing. 40, you're going through every high. Cover the MES short on the way back down, but that's it. I don't think you're, no, you're Friday. You're running. We're going to end this one day of red. That's it, though. But nah, they're still fighting out here. They don't give a shit about Powell. And again, your bond auction, that's already, again, you've already brushed that off. That's insane. No, I think yesterday was exhaustion, and then it just correlated with the bad events now. Because I did not, if you really, like I told you, the bear market rally is back in play after yesterday's move, but I didn't think you were going to unwind it within the first 2 hours. So 3 hours now. Yeah, you're green on, everything's green. What do you mean? This is now, that's it. You have one red day now in this whole rally if this holds up like this. So this is all just bullshit still. The only thing is bonds and stocks. There's a little bit of a gap here. But S&P's up by 1%. NASDAQ's up 1.45. Yeah, the last 2 weekly candles are insane. This one's more normal, but after yesterday, you're continuing. This is just, bro, more days than not in November have been green. So there's literally been one red day in November so far, if this holds up. Pump it up. You guys want to pump it up? You guys down? I'm still holding the Disney, yes. Yeah, you guys want to? All right, yeah, let's do it at 4,600. What's wrong with you? Stupid ass question. You know damn well in writing where we gonna pump it up at. You thought, you really what? You think there's gonna be? Oh yeah. No, you just thought, oh yeah, well let's pump it up right now. You just told me it was dying yesterday, every day, then the week before, man. $439. I'm in shock. I shouldn't have hit that MES. They used my fuel. I'm down 200 on that. I'm still waiting for the first pullback, but it just keeps going. My SPX play, nothing. I'm going to just play futures off CPI, and then if everything is golden off CPI, just, ride the rally and then use the rally for tax losses at a better price, hopefully, and then prepare for next year. Why would everything be golden? If it is, if CPI comes in good. If not, we could also have a problem too. That's not to say that it's only a good outcome. I do think CPI will come in lower because of some of the metrics, but then again, that's what it depends on. Your friend Dogecoin didn't move well. How about all the other cryptos? I don't know if you noticed the market is going up. I do. I'm in a short right now. Again, you're about to... Wait. You just hit a new high. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, so you just hit it. You're higher than yesterday. Yeah. Make that make sense? Well, yesterday just was a fluke. Yesterday was just exhaustion. That was, again, you got blinded by all the events and everybody overhyped the bond auction, and then they wanted to blame China getting hacked. So, I don't know. I think it's, I think that's, we're just back to rallying. That's it, Yesterday put the bear market rally on the table, but once again, today is just the sign, the bull, there's buying out there. Some way, somehow, the computer, but dude, I did not think you were going to hit a new high after yesterday, just literally within the first 3 hours of the market. So this is quick. So we had 1 day of downside. I think so. It was a big day of downside. Like I was telling, yesterday got weird. And then like I was saying, you could pay attention to what people are saying. Bro, yesterday was bad. Yesterday got bad because you gave up the whole entire week in 1 day. So yesterday you were really about to flush, and then it was about to get pretty ugly there. That's why I was like, you heard people. They're like, look at the bonds. Look at them. The bonds have already came back. You knew this was going to happen, bears. Like, people were getting really excited because that moved way more down than it should have. And then that just turned into this. Then what changed? Nothing. That's it. You just had 24 hours to sleep on what people thought was bad yesterday, and then they kept buying bonds. And then they woke up and said, you know what? Powell, again, Powell didn't say anything new. It's the same thing he said last time. That's all. So it's just how then you had the Nikki T pump and everything else afterwards, but it was kind of the reaction. The ransomware. Yeah, that's what people are saying, but then again, technically speaking, I don't think we have the info. So they sent over the settlements on a USB stick, but I do think they're still out of business, which is the ironic part. Because then that doesn't mean, it just means we don't know what's happening now. That's it, bro. Another run. My goodness, 4395. If we get through 4400, they may have just used all the short fuel to rip you past the 44 now. Because that's crazy. Dude, this one's starting to get shocking. You're now near 4400. If it breaks there, it could get really aggressive to the upside, and this is already on the upside. Small caps came back up. Small caps were negative earlier in the day. Nothing was moving, but, you got squeeze mode by 9 a.m., dude. That's why I'm kind of weirded out. If it broadens out, we get 4,500. If all the other if the small names shoot up, I agree. But you do need, not for today, though. There's no way they come up today. But we still, I think, 4,400, 4,412, 4,414, that'll be the next levels. But 4,400 is very finicky. I don't know. I don't know if we're even going to sell that off here. But, I mean, I'm already, it's already pretty bullish here for the day, which is insane. Oh, oil is coming back up. That's a big part of today, too, because, again, all week oil was getting smashed. The bonds already squeezed. Bonds squeezed last night from the low, but they're just back. The difference is now, this is where it's weird. The bonds are not higher, but the market is. But remember what I was telling you, this is kind of good. I told you this a couple days ago. If the bond yields stay higher and illiquid, you could still tighten financial conditions with the market going up. You see what I'm saying? And then even oil coming back up a little bit too. But just because bonds went up, think about it. This is where we were yesterday. The stock's already at the highs now. So look at where the bond rally is. Look at where the market is. Market's hitting new highs. So I think you got still tighter conditions, and then the market is just running up. But that's why I'm saying watch bonds and see what they do. Sort your laggy stream. I think it may be just you, my brother. Go to the Twitch. That's why I put the Twitch link pinned up there, because we got kicked off here on YouTube earlier. So that may be a better one for you. It's huge gambling on the soft landing. Soft landing or not, I think it's huge gambling on this being the end of the rate hike cycle. And like I said earlier, the fun fact of the day is that for the first time in 6 years, all global developed central banks are not pricing in rate hikes. So that would be that's the giant gamble right now. When we look back at this chart and try to explain it, when we find out what really happens from here, this will be defined as either the real pause or the final premature pause that then again we'd end up a lot lower. So that's it. That's why I'm like it's interesting, but in minute by minute in the moment we don't know yet. That's why it's wild, because right now you're watching the gambling on this in real time, but we don't know when the music stops. Tech heading into highs. Who's going to keep buying them at these levels? Anybody that is looking around, and then they're going to be like, well, if it didn't go down during that. And then again, I read it. It was kind of wild. One of the news headlines, you guys know, last week was the biggest amount of retail selling. That was where'd that headline go? Yeah, this was it. Individual investors. This came out this morning. And after a move like yesterday, I'm like, wow. Oh, yeah, they're fucking retail. Individual investors pull out most cash from U.S. stocks in 2 years. So individual investors who had been behind the stock market rally this year, they're saying retail was the rally this year, pulled more money from U.S. equities in October than they have in any other month over the past 2 years. Retail traders sold nearly $16 billion in stocks last month, nearly twice what they unloaded in September. According to S&P Market Intelligence, they dumped shares in nearly every sector, although they increased their exposure to real estate, which is the second worst performer in the S&P this year with an 8.3% decline. The sell-off reveals fading enthusiasm from day traders who had been chasing the upside, the unexpected rally to start the year. While the S&P is up 13% this year, it lost 5% since the start of August as investors come to grips with the Fed keeping interest rates higher. Prior to the last couple of months, they would have been the first group that would have come to mind to buy the dip to take advantage of the pullback, said Christopher Blake, Executive Director of S&P Global Issuer Solutions. We see it as more of a turning point for some of the longer-term macro trends behind retail investing. Institutions sold fewer shares in October than September, but were still net sellers of equity. The monthly total was $19 billion of sales, beneath the 12-month average of $21 billion. Meanwhile, hedge funds increased their exposure to stocks. That's crazy. So, literally, retail investors sold $3 billion less than institutions. No, it's hedge funds buying, institutions selling, as well as retail selling. Is that bearish or bullish? A little bit of both. Because, again, hedge funds have been caught off sides too, but now, I mean, if again, deleveraging retail, I think the market will like that. Again, if you get back to an age of how the markets were pre-2020 and you get, the retail investor calming down, no more dailies. Like I told you, eventually options will reset. This is kind of good for that. So we'll find out. Everyone tired of the scam. You're getting everybody there. For the most part. Oh, newsfeed. I think it's because I turned it off. What do you mean options will reset? That options are going to come to, eventually, I would tell even now, half of the people trading options won't trade them for a couple of years. And the price of options are going to come back down to a more normal price. But again, the market volatility has to normalize too, because once they stop pricing that in, demand comes down to a more historical norm, then your premiums are going to relax a little bit, and then we'll probably get back into an era of great option plays. But again, if everybody keeps buying them, thinking that every drop, that's that greed I was talking about, it prolongs it longer and longer every time. You can't wait. It may be a long time, though. You never know. It may be when you have kids. It'll be so that when your kids hear about options, they're going to describe them as the thing people got clapped on back in the day. You see what I'm saying? That's maybe when you'll get back to normal. Hopefully not, but it's a possibility. Because, again, if people really do cling to certain ideas, that says a lot. I know TLT should have kept that one. But that's what's weird, TLT. But I think the market kind of likes this. Like I'm telling you, this is tightening conditions still. As weird as that may sound, I could go check the index, but I hope you generally understand what I'm saying here, is that these bond yields, bonds selling off and yields being higher than the market, that's not loosening up as much as you think. Is that market? Yeah, TLT down, SPY up. Usually, that's why I'm like, let's see how this plays out. Whoa. No, that wasn't real. That would have been nice. You're running again. I was considering covering the short there, but I'm like, I feel like I could squeeze more out of it. But if we get into that 4,400, it gets ugly, Habibi, to the upside. Just a little glitch. Should be used to it. line of defense. Well, 4,400 now. It's 4,400 and then huge fill off of that. Again, you unlock all of the downside. Again, to the upside now. No, you see what I'm saying? You haven't recovered this since you fell. If we get back up here, welcome back to July, dog. That's the thing about this. 4,396. Cost hit all-time high. Squeezes Christ. Yeah, bro. It's early too. I knew there was a possibility I was gonna get squeezed, but not this fast, this large. So that's how you know it's squeezy, because those adjectives I just described are all a squeeze. This high, this fast. I think that's literally what I think. This is a short squeeze on top of whatever. This was just like, all right, general relief, but now I even got drawn into a short there. But I think they're getting everybody on this, man. Watch at 4,400, either quick run up and then it comes down. Otherwise, we'll see. Is the dollar down? Gold is down too. But, dude, this is fast. Like, what the fuck is happening? That's what I'm saying. I'm glad I'm only on an MES, but my goodness. Bro, that one, it's just little, not the individual candles weren't big, but like, dude, you have gone up now and recovered all day. Took you all day to go through those levels. 2 hours, bro. You've gotten all of it. You've gotten all of it. Again, once again, I do think the market could be that element of bullying, but dude, that's fast. It's buybacks and CTAs, but I think you also have people squeezed still now. And then I think you had some people who were short. Again, I even kind of thought you were going to get more volatility. I think some people really thought if you had a short, you didn't feel that bad about it yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Even in the morning here, it kind of looked a little bumpy. Again, and I took that one at the top on the MES, but I think you just drew too many people in now. I mean, the first half was just some relief, but now usually we squeeze at like 11. You've already squeezed by 9 o'clock. So I guess it's almost 10 now, but damn. Short cover. I think the second half, I mean, at first I didn't know how to describe, but from here on out, once we got past 43.80 and then recovered the other days, like I was telling you, and then you broke this level, it started going nuts. That's it. And then I'm looking at my short and I'm like, okay, it wasn't bad here. I was only down like $80. And then it's still not too bad. That's why I'm glad it was small, but it's like, damn. So watch out here, because if this don't give up another low, this could just be a reload candle and then fucking run through 4,400. That's literally what just happened right here. Why you gotta hit him with that, bro? Don't do that. If we weren't oversold in October, we can't be overbought here. Simple. I agree with you. I've been saying this for a while. Ever since 3 days ago in November, 4 days ago, you were no longer in quote unquote oversold, but you were a long way from quote unquote overbought. And that's just however you want to use those metrics. But generally, this is all the same prices. That's how I feel you 100%. I'm with you on all of that categorization. But I think right here is a money spot. Just we got to get back into July. So ever since we took this gap and things got bad after Powell, this was Powell, we haven't recovered that. So if we could recover this now, get back into there, you start holding a way, way better range. Some people are going to take the pump to get out. Some will, but, I mean, I'm looking for that. I want to use the pump towards the end of the year to get out and then go home. Hey, what happened, bro? You said you were in the hospital, but, like, was it just like a flu or what? So let's see. I mean, also, every other day, we didn't hit the highs this fast, this early on any of the other days. You didn't make any move like this whole entire week just because we were just still near the high. But every other time we've hit a high, you've sold off before 4,400. The question is, do you do that now, or is this going to be the reload that takes you home? The low ticker's not even losing. Literally, nothing's even moving on that. High ticker's still gassing. Squeeze back to all-time recession's over. Dude, y'all don't think the flip-flop is wild, though? Like, the emotional, like, I was already in punt range. You know what I'm saying? I already had my special teams unit out. I've been telling y'all punt till Tuesday for a couple of days now. My special teams was already on the field, but, dude, it's like, bro, this back and forth flip-flop is wild. Top rope, I don't know. I don't know if try to average on. I'm hoping we could get out of this short with minimal loss on the first pullback, but it's squeeze mode already. So it could flip around. There is the possibility. That's just, look at this emotions we're going through. We're going down, up, hit a high, sell off. So like anything's on the table. But right now, I'm already again, I've been telling you about this bullish shit for a while now. But like, again, I took a short here too. But I'm even telling you it got into squeeze mode way quicker than I would have thought here for a Friday. I thought we were going to cuck for a little bit. That's why the bond play, you see how the bonds cucked? I thought we were going to get more of that, but no. This is all just, you're even on the high end. That's the problem. So yesterday I was worried about, again, the range. We were at the low end of the range yesterday, but now if we start ripping 4,400, we're going to be at the high range ahead of it. That's where it starts to get a little weird, but either way, I still think it boils down to CPI, but this was just, you got in squeeze mode real quick. So I'm still holding the short because I want a more optimal exit because it's just been straight up, but I don't think we're going to win on that one. That's not, at this point, I do think maybe we get a little bit back, but now if you're green in the today, everyone's still punting till next week, or now they may be positioning. What do you mean by punting? I mean, like, I don't care. Like, we're not dealing with it. Nothing's going to happen. 3 and out, 4 and out. Just kick the ball to the other team, let them play, and then they'll kick it back, and then we'll get another shot. You're going to get another week. So this week's over. Punt it. You see what I'm saying? Like, even this year on some plays, punt it. You're not, again, you can have ideas. You can make moves. If they get extremely cheap, maybe consider buying stuff if it gets like ultimate bargain bin. Like somehow if MPW gets slashed another 50, I'm going to buy the shit out of it if that happens before the end of the year. However, if not, if it still does what it's been doing here and all these names, punt and look there. That's what I'm saying. This week, I was telling you yesterday, punt. This has nothing to do with the market anymore. Powell is even punting. Powell doesn't even want to say much. Even his hawkish comments, you see what's happening now, That's why I just punt. It's all about Tuesday next week. So that's why I've been saying that word a lot, but I hope you guys get it, where it's just like, that's why I'm like, unfortunately, you're going to need patience, where I'm like, you could get ripped apart on all these little swings, spend the time, but the real big moves, the market, weird sentiment, it's off of this event and data, and Powell is just, he knows it, and he's playing that game too. He's one of the events. He gets the ball. He says he'll say a little bit. If he says the same thing, he's punting to the data. He's kicking it to the other team. That's it. Every time you get a factor that he could talk about, oh, the yields are tightening conditions, and he says, well, we're not confident, that's him punting. He's saying, nope, let the data decide the market's reaction to that. He doesn't want to tell you anything. And then again, the data comes in, data gets revised, it doesn't tell you much, punt until the next Fed speaker. You're going to do that every single time. Auction, nothing there until there's a big change or until the data confirms what the market wants or doesn't want. Everybody is just punting till the next event. You move for a couple of days, computers keep it in a range, and then you're waiting for the next one. Mm-hmm. Dolly, Daily, we don't know if we're done hiking yet. Oh, she's coming out. Bonds are going down, so that bond short we would have got a little bit more. Let's see. See, I think CPI, I said it from the AM. Before we rallied, I said I think CPI is going to come in lower, though. I do think the Michigan thing kind of has me freaked out, but generally speaking, I think autos and a couple of things should bring us down. Again, we're still going into the harder comps here, more or less. Or at least better comps. Next year will be interesting. Unemployment, I don't know. Unemployment, I think, is a beast. So there's the market again. Like I'm saying, if that could be the reload. Again, bonds are still holding up here too. Has it been? Yeah, it's been almost more than an hour since you're close. Okay, you're getting tempted. It's just doing the dancing queen at the high. You don't know what's going to happen here. That's why I'm saying it feels so squeezy, because you just keep doing this, and if every red gets bought, you still hold a very high range. I mean, you're one green candle from going up. It's teasing. Good bonds came down. Bonds still held after yesterday. That was funny. We're fighting the 100-day. 4,400 just hard. Again, every single day. Even last month, you did the same thing at this level. Average into the MES. I was thinking it, but if we weren't so squeezy, I would average. But on a day like, if we're already squeezing this early, I'm thinking about how to close this with a better loss than not. But I'm not even trying to, maybe I'll get lucky if we get a real big drop. But nah, I don't. I think it's a little too risky to average down on that one. It's small. Like, the size is the only thing that will make me say fuck it if I wanted to. But I think hold it is better than average down. Get a little bit back, see where things are at. We still got a little bit of time. But generally, though, I think you already, you got your move here. It is Friday and we've seen craziness, but we should have died, or we could have had at least a way smarter day or a way like calmer day, or like selling off. But you already squeezed this fast. Was convinced the market would sell off. Is a holiday for a lot. I thought it was going to go a little lower, overshoot the range a tiny bit, and then bounce up, and then just smack dab fuck you up in the middle. But you squeezed by 9 o'clock. That was the way. And then the bonds were squeezed in the morning. Again, I was up on the bond. I can't believe that one. That was just, again, you had a nice recovery there. But everything is now, equities are higher than everything, Powell, non-farms. And then now the other one is even higher. Why would you be banned, dog? Good. The 10-year rise from 4.5 to 4.6. Oh, dude, just go pull up the monthly chart, and then the 3-month, and then the 6-month. It's all craziness. My bad, you're good. I've given most people warnings. You good though. So you didn't like this squeeze? I didn't care. I sold off my Netflix yesterday. I still got more bullish positions that are benefiting more off of this, but at the end of the day, I didn't really care. Again, I have my bond plays. I've now gotten out of those. So, if anything, I went short on this one on the MES. It's smaller, but And I'm not gonna like get committed to that play, but this is I'm chill with it. This is all everything I expected is happening. Again, the October shit was a little late, but even now the range, punt till the data, I think we're good to go. So not really too stressed about anything. Just I gotta be patient. That's all, unfortunately. I could hold the MES for as long as I want, but I don't think it's like I said, I thought we were gonna get a little bit more cuckening from here, but at this point, I think you're good for green at the very least. And just like I'm saying, range and then punt till next week, Tuesday. That's it. We just got to wait till then. Yeah, it was a Bulls do have the ball. It was a bad turnover by the Bears. That's why I'm saying I didn't think the Bears would have a turnover. That's all. That's the way. If you want to bring this into sports examples, the way I like, you know what I'm saying? There was a really good interception. They brought it to the red zone, but then they turned it over. I didn't think the Bears. I thought the Bears were going to at least put up a field goal. You know what I'm saying? Keep it a little bit tight, and then make you have to think about next week. But nah, it was an awful turnover there, fumble, interception, whatever. But the Bears had it. I'm telling you, that was. Like I was saying, it was just, the Bulls are doing great, but at the same time, this was that could have been a pick six. Yesterday was almost a pick six, ran it all the way back in a couple of days. Fed Dolly, if financial conditions ease more, Fed would take note. Bond yields still up from where they were September FOMC. Tighter financial conditions helping bring economy back into balance. She's not surprised by bond market volatility amid uncertain outlook. Says if inflation doesn't ebb further, Fed would likely have to hike again. I don't know if Dolly's a voter this year, but she's saying stuff. Every day the volume has been low this week, unfortunately. So if you are looking at the NASDAQ now and you do see the low volume, unfortunately, that has been the theme of the week. Bonds are dying now even more. XLF, if banks could fuck you up a little bit here. If those don't, but no, they got 0.56. I think regionals might be your only thing, but banks got cushion. What are the chances the market tanks next week? 50-50, Habibi. So that's the beauty is that you don't get a what's it called? You don't get it's not like next week is a guarantee to go up. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a guarantee we rallied next week. That's the funny part because it's CPI. So a hot CPI print, I think, will come back down, and I think the bear market rally, maybe the Bears will get another opportunity at the end zone. But a bad CPI would not be favorable at all, especially after Powell and everything else. But then again, though, if the CPI, that's if it's too hot. But a low CPI, I think the market is going to love it. And then, if it stays the same, then everyone's going to punt to PPI the next day, and then they're going to punt to non-farms. So, and then with a slight bullish bias if CPI comes in line, because it's already low. So if it's in line number, slight bullish bias, and then punt to PPI and then non-farms, unfortunately. So there's a chance that even the CPI doesn't unlock what we want. But then again, it is a very heavily weighted set of data this time around. Bloomberg said inflation expectations hit 12-year high. It's because the preliminary consumer sentiment, the 5 to 10-year expectations did shoot up to the highest they've been at in the 10, 12 years. eating some bomb tamales. I'm looking at a play. Then I'm looking at, where's the dollar? All right, you're kind of coming. It doesn't look as squeezy, but just you got to watch out. Again, Fed Dolly keeps saying some hawkish shit right now. She says, resist temptation to think one thing is driving the economy, has open minds where neutral rates are now. And TLT coming down. Bonds only have 0.3. That's why I'm like, if I keep watching ZB. Because if the bonds go negative, that's going to be an interesting part of the day. This is giving up a little bit more. You're now setting a little bit lower than here, but you have a lot more work to the downside. Otherwise, this squeeze is still intact. XOK is leading. Mag 7 are all up multiple percentages. Only 32 to 33 new highs otherwise. Let's take a look. Yeah, they are worried about the front runners, clearly. So you got 124 names red on the S&P, 377 in the green. Doesn't mean new highs, but they're just green. And then 24 green on the Dow, 6 red on the Dow, and then NASDAQ 100, 11 red, 90 in the green. My goodness. LT gave bond update also. Lending tips? Young bond man. I mean, he watches the mortgage side, but they get their activity in there. WW calls on scanners. Yo, Weight Watchers is below the Ozempic move. Ooh, remember that? Oh no, it was at $4 that day, 4 to 6. It could be something related to Ozempic, more likely than not. Daily, we don't know if we're done. Yeah, that's what she said earlier. He said rates are moving back up on his IG already. You don't think rates will test September 20 and break out on the 10-year? No, I think they can. I'm done thinking about it. That's all. I'm just listening to Powell. It's like I said from the day we saw the dot plot. My guy is either going to cut without telling you because shit's fucked up, or he is going to try to allow the rates to stay as high as possible and even have the door to go higher. I just think punt and follow Powell as literally as possible, unfortunately. Just literally, just keep it simple. Powell, and otherwise, and then everything's just going to move around in between. That's the way I'm looking at it. Fed Daily, I don't see economy falling into deep downturn. We're likely to see a slower job market and lower growth. I'm done thinking. No, it's just like, it reminds me of when people like bring up the Bible and they're like, in certain things in the Bible, they're like, why did it say this? I don't understand this. And like, the thing is, usually with the Bible, the thing is that it's not that people don't understand it. They have a problem with the things they do understand. You see, so it's not the how do you speak in tongues and this and that. It's like no. Do you understand? Thou shalt not kill. You say love your neighbor as you love yourself. You understand that one, but it's usually we have problems with the things we don't understand, but then focus on that. But it's just like in this case with Powell, you understand it all. He is saying what he is saying. Ransomware Lockbit says what it has is Boeing files. Oh, dude, are you kidding? The shares might get clobbered off of this, so watch out. But again, those would be the same guys who went after, what's it called? Those are the same guys who just got the bank. They say they're aware of alleged data release. Oh, man. Alrighty. I'm going to cover that short. All right, I made 17 bucks on the short, and then I just went for the cheap-ass options. I just snaked the chain. I made 100 bucks on those. I grabbed 50 of the 190s at 2 cents. They've already doubled up. Oh, come on. Hold on. Yeah, you got that really fast. It's going to have you see what I did there? I went shares first just in case, took the shares short, then I looked at the dailies just in case. I only spent 50 bucks, 100 bucks on those. Again, they're already kind of snake there, not a recommendation, but that, and then I made 20 bucks on the short, closed that out once, so then that way I don't have to think about if it ran before the option chain, I would have got the shares, but now that I could just close the shares and now I have max loss 100 bucks. If that news hits on the day, we should get a good one. Still, I'm a couple bucks out the money. They let that double up quick, though. Yeah, they give you the scammy green candle. It didn't hit right. It'll hit again. But usually, if we have it early, they downplay it on all the news stuff. You guys are used to that. So it's going to hit CNBC as either breaking news or they're going to downplay it before a commercial. But usually Boeing, it's either if we hit it early and right, that one pays. If not, we're fucked. Contracts are already coming back down. So they're finding a way. Oh, never mind, coming back up. It's Boeing to the downside. Potential Boeing hack. BA News is non-event. It might have been if that same group did not just hack the biggest bank in China that everybody is blaming for the treasury auction yesterday. So we'll see, but if it's not going to go down today, it'll go down on Monday, probably, depending on what happens. So maybe those next weeks, I think high risk, high reward on the short term. Next week, if you really try to go for it, otherwise, and then we're coming back up. I don't know, man. It's still kind of holding here. Not on CNBC or Bloomy yet. The hack was on November 6th, but they didn't know which info the group had yet. I think the headline is that they posted it now today. Boeing's already coming up, though. Again, no news coverage has hit that yet. We'll see the follow-up, but my options are still up. They're up on the ass. That's the crazy part. That's how you know you just got them earlier. But they're tripping. Market, it just came back up, too, and then watch out for the bonds. Interesting. Yeah, bonds didn't. They kind of had a little move there, but realistically, SPYs already came. I think you might get your squeeze now, unfortunately. So that was our opportunity, I think, to close out of the MES. 4397. That's crazy. That's now, it's either do you rip through this or not. 40, you're right at 44. Again, 44.04 is where some of it leads into. TTD is ripping. I mean, you're already up 1.1 on the SPY. TTD, again, that was the one that was clobbered. They are starting to move a little bit. We were talking about them earlier in the morning at the 60s. Where's Win? Apparently the news is old. Oh. Wait, no. World Bank? Largest bank. That was from yesterday. Gang linked to Boeing. Oh, they already had, they had the mention of Boeing. And then a week ago, Boeing disclosed the cyber attack that took down its website. The hackers placed the company's name on its website with the countdown to the day last week. The name later disappeared from the site. So they got it resolved. Yeah, and this article was an update. Yeah, it's old. Boeing news is old, technically. Unless the Boeing update, I think the only new update on it is the acknowledgement of the files. So does that make sense? So the company releasing the files, I believe, is the only update, but the actual hacking was that it has been discussed. Yeah. So literally it's the it's the data. All data being published. So they just released the data. SPY new high. Oh my gosh. BA confirming they're involved. I don't think it's them. I think the news is that Lockbit dropped the files. So a week ago, Boeing was, their site showed Lockbit, and Boeing, they had an opportunity to take things down, pay them, or do whatever, and then, or the company would release the files, and then it got removed, and then now the update, I think right now, is that Lockbit has actually released the files. So again, I think you're getting the Boeing acknowledgement, but I think the actual driving headline is the releasing of those compromised or stolen files. That's my take on it. That's what I'm seeing chronologically here. It looks like. But then they also gave them that same ultimatum on November 2nd. Very weird. Yeah, bro, you rock it. Is this 4,400? Yeah, you're above 4,400 now. If we hold above here, things can get very good. 44.04, then 44.14. But then this could either be the end or the beginning. So, but this is the level you've waited for. Remember, downtrend dies at 44. That's the crazy part. Closet. Don't you know? Pumping up. You're close. Closest you've been in a long time. 4407. 4,476. Let's hit that 8-day streak 2 times this year, son. No, that'd be insane. That would be absolutely insane. All right, man. High takers still very much gassing. Nothing else is playing along. Again, Boeing, they're kind of in this weird little middle. Contracts came down. That play's dead now unless somebody is going to pump that one, a.k.a. the news. So, again, $4,400 low too. Dollar's still not below $29.81, though. Pump it up in 4,600. Sorry, 4,600. All pump it ups will be available. You know what I'm saying? It'll be great. Will be great. Israel military SPOCs, different efforts underway to release Gaza-held hostages. Biden deals like UAW will change the game for workers in the United States. A 10-year move. That's the part that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at bond plays. Because, again, there's a gap here, but equities can ignore it. But it's either bonds are going to try to catch up or not, and maybe they do the opposite today and give us some new info. But there is a clear gap between these. You'll jump in ice water at 4,600. All right. We were just going to play pump it up, but hey, man, I'm down. Where's NVIDIA still? All right, Lil Chicle from 4,400, but watch out. Every high you have just gobbled it up after a little bit of a reload. So, like I'm saying here, it's either we start hitting. There's more levels above here. So don't get it twisted. It's like 44 is it's a really big deal. You didn't even get that close last time. So in October, you never hit 4,400. You were barred from hitting there. So now you're like 4 more points. This gap will officially be filled. Right here, 4402, 4404, and then you start going up 4412, and then 23, then 15, and then before you know it, I mean, you're working your way up into the pump it up range. That's still working. Oh, scammers. All right, I went with ZB long this time. Again, either this is going to continue until I close out this short. I remember I was short on the bonds, made like 150 or 130 on it. And then I'm down now 200 on the ES, and we're going to go long on the bonds and see. But none of these, I don't really plan on holding them overnight. It's either bonds give back the rally and stocks hold up, or bonds catch up and then we see. But all I want for Christmas is pump it up, baby. All right, 4401. The gap is about to be filled. Again, that 4402, 4404. These are the levels. My goodness. These guys are insane. Bond market is not closed today, no. Unfortunately not. They did not do anything for Veterans Day. If it was closed, it would have really... It's ripping like it is closed. That's the funny part. SPX, I'm in. I'm trying to get out of the short. It's crazy. The like little pops at the high, they're not too aggressive, but it's just little by little we have inched up so fast. It's 1.7 on the NASDAQ. Oh my goodness. Scalped your 435 this morning. Take a look at IWM. It's up. I know it's on the grand scope of things, it's still totally clobbered, you know, near October lows, but still holding 2020. But this is just word to the interest rates. It seems like. And then SPY, bro, this is insane. Again, VWAP just still climbing up. This dude, we squeezed so early. 4,400. Again, you hit one more point higher. You're just right under that next level. Spy calls worked. It was a reasonable Friday for once. Woohoo! Yeah, they let it go through. Yeah, but they said Max Payne. I bought a call. They let it go up. It's amazing. That's how you know you got a good area. You know, you live in a good country out here. The moving average, I don't have, this is just, that's the VWAP. Google on the high now. Again, big tech is the extraordinary leader here today. Again, equal weight even went up, but, you know, you really do have an outsized influence on tech right now. Duo. Oh, no, they drop with everything. This is not sustainable, so I've heard. All right, still going up. Apple on the high. I'm down 275 now on the MES. Now, dude, that one added up. Your boy, the market just ripped. 44. You have 44.17 on futures. So it's actually a big level for them. Nope, you're going up. Bonds going down too. That's what I'm saying. I wonder how this is going to play out because I went long on the bonds now and I'm still on the short. I do plan to get rid of the short eventually. This is a short squeeze. That's all. Like you were getting squeezed. And again, if you got into that MES with me, they use that against you too because this just turned into a squeeze after 2 hours. I'm telling you, this was so fast. End of the year buybacks. And that was our first like real pullback to limit it. Otherwise, every pullback hasn't been real. Again, you have not gone any lower than where you've gone any higher. And again, you are at a very crucial level. Technically, you've now filled the gap from September 20th. That's a big one. You at 5. SPY's still going up. And then 44.02. Yesterday, I mean, it's looking like a shakeout now. Dude, this is getting crazy. Like I'm saying, just how this is all played out is, I think the higher you go, you have more people now who really thought this was going to be bearish, now really contemplating closing this or not. Because that's what I'm saying. You just, a lot of what we had yesterday was, you know, like I said, the Bulls got back into the end zone. Yeah, bro, it was a fuck ton of, dude, every article too, everybody was really negative yesterday. But it made sense after what we went through in the first red, but now it's like, nah, man, this is, I think you're getting a lot of squeezing going on right here. $44.02. So a little bit of red, but with how everything's moving slow, I mean, you're going to be doing your thing. Like, you still can't really determine if no red candles a pullback. Yeah, we're right back up to here, September 20th. And now you're back into, like, the lows of August and then the beginning of July. This is where I covered my NQ. That's why I'm like, this is fucked. So, like, if you that NQ there, like, even then, if you went through this, you would still be negative now, which is crazy to think about. So, like, even if you were still not wanting to cover a short from beginning of the year, you're still trapped in that now at this price. So, again, the market is back up to July, beginning of July levels. The levels 4304 and then 4317 are next. Yeah, bro, that's holding up. All right, man. Time to go home. And we'll take a 290 loss on the MES. And then if we really want to get crazy, I'm throwing 5 to the long side. Just real quick if we could do it. Let's see how. No, he ain't giving me a good fill. But I'm going to just hold the bond play. That I want a big pop off of it. So now look at the new levels in play now. I didn't want to cover there, but I'm not playing this game. It did it too fast. And again, I'm gonna hold my bonds. Top tick Josh, baby. Top tick Josh. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Again, bonds starting to move. $44.05. I still think it could dump here. Oh my God. No, I forgot MESs have you have commission? That's stupid. So I'm already up, but then it's just gonna be my commissions. Oh, that's dumb. MU 09 and a 79, baby. Good work. No lie, you respect me taking L's in real time. Every day, baby. Monday through Friday. 30 minutes before open. Don't worry. Wait till I show you the end of the year. My fucking God. Oh, you'll see. But at the end of the day, man, get a long term. You'll be good. I mean, that's what the game is about. Good, bad, red, green. But then again, you free money on nothing. Don't ever sleep on free money. Biden spoke with the Sultan of Oman. Trevor Milton goes to prison the end of the month. I think he's still a billionaire. 44. See, it's so slow, though. It's too slow, man. Yeah. All right, we're going with the good old commission hard. I literally made like $8 off of that. I'm out of any MESs. Took the 300 loss on the way down. Took a 125 gain on the bonds, and then I'm break even on my other 30. What the fuck? God damn it. I didn't sell all of them. Fuck. That's actually working out. I only sold one of them instead of all 5. Scammers. No, I lost the extra. Oh my gosh, dude, what? Why am I short -8 now? What? Oh, no. What? Bro. Hold on. I just went short on 8 of these now. What the fuck just happened? That is not the math that I was trying to do, bro. I'm tweaking. This thing's tweaking out, bro. Hold on. Let's see, man. I'm going to hold it for a sec. I'm paying the commissions. Fuck me now. Yeah, now it went from, like, break even to, what the fuck? Now I just paid, like, extra, like, what? I think, like, extra $10. I got a gain on it, but my goodness. What the fuck is this? Yeah, Twitch. Summon Raul or something. Okay. This is gonna close it, right? I hope it does. SocGen said to weigh the sale. SocGen said to weigh the sale of German consumer finance unit. All right, nope. I took another $30 loss from fucking being an idiot. I didn't want to be in the short. That's why I'm like, usually I'll hold it for a little bit. I'm like, man, just get me the fuck out of here. I even wanted to close out the long. I'm not trying to get too crazy again. I like the bonds. I want to be stuck in that realm, the ES and all of that. You know, they get wild. I like bond land. Bond land, you know, could get wild, but we've done good there. Josh playing with emotions. No, I hit the wrong fucking button. I thought to sell it, but then I guess apparently I hit double down on it. So it turned I only sold 1 contract instead of 5, and then I had the other 4, and I was like, what the hell, sell out of these? And then I hit the buy instead of sell, and then before I knew it, man, it got a little wild. It got a little wild in there. What's the daily trading account you buy on the call? This TD right now is at like 100 grand, but it was at 160 at the beginning of the year, or like 130 technically, but I had it up to 160, and that was making gains from last year, but then I lost a lot of it this year. I was going to surprise you at the end of the year, but you asked. I didn't know if you guys wanted to wait too long. Ouch. I've done worse, but like I'm saying, it's great for me, as unfortunate as that sounds. That's why I know not everybody could say the same, but like, I mean, I'm just going to use this as my tax piggy bank, unfortunately. No, I'm not up for the year. My long terms are all up. My big long term, my YouTube long term, even with new purchases that brought us down in the long term, we are substantially higher with all of it. Is it humbling? There's so many things in life that are humbling, of course. But it's more of a, that was just, come on, kid. Stay in your lane, and you should have gone with what I shouldn't have played any trading games. That's it. I knew cash. I made videos about it. I told you about it. Literally, if I didn't put any cash aside to get free money, that's it. So, but otherwise, again, it's not bad. Again, the last 3 months of last year, I made $115,000. So, gave back a decent amount of it, and now, got me in a position where it's like, dude, if I just put that into bonds. But definitely a cool lesson, and I'm glad I got to live through it. Now, again, I have something. Biggest loser was the NQ short. That was even bigger again, and then Rite Aid too, but then NQ short, hands down. And then remember, I got clapped off 1 bond play and then 1 crypto play too, and that's it. But then again, I made gains too. It's not like all I did was just take losses. That's what I'm saying. I fought back a little bit, but 1 big NQ, add a couple of others, and then that last 3 months there of every single dip buy went to shit. You got to work a little bit, but like I said, it's manageable. I don't even think I'm not out of the game yet, but definitely could do more. But then also too, I'm like, hey, just chill, fuck it, take it in punt till next year. Now, that's all you got to do. Because it's just like, I don't want to force anything, but at the same time, I'm just like, man, we got a whole nother year, and if we're going to have 5%, yeah, just chill. That's all. Take the vacation. I trade TLT through the ZB, the futures. Much better. Sold out. Oh, the top tick short. What would have hit? I just don't like how this market looks. The bonds, though, it's good if they could kind of match up. Had a little gain on that. Punt, word of the day. Amen. I'm getting knocked all year. I feel you. We did very good at the end, and that's it. And then once it was just the BS, the little flip-flop shit, but then we fought the 5%, bro. That's my main lesson that I'm taking out of this. I know damn well next time I get older, I'm never doing this again. Again, that's what I'm saying. Even for next year, bro, like, fuck yeah, I got my resolution. If rates are 5.5, I'm not going to make a single fucking trade. I'm just going to collect off of 5.5 and only trade fucking the gigantic data events. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the 5%. Because the beauty is, like, again, if there is equity, there's some stuff I'm down on. Like I'm saying, you could strategically work it. We get another BS rally, you'll be good. But, like, the opportunity cost is burning a hole in my head because I'm like, you could have had all the dollars, and then you could have just got the yield, and then you could have got way better tax write-offs if you wanted to. But at the end of the day, it's just like, you got, it's a great crash. Even if you think the economy, even with, again, we had a great handle on it. You know, we were fucking it up into the volatility. Then Powell comes out as a dove. But when it's all said and done, it's just, I think, take the stimulus next time. That's what I learned. When I'm looking at everything, just take the fucking stimulus, you greedy bastard, and just go home. You know what I'm saying? Take your 5% and chill the fuck out. You could still buy long term. Go ahead, buy it as long, even if it goes down, it has a dividend or not. It's like, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But like on the trading, if you're, dude, 5.5%, it's hard to compete with. Because again, you could trade way more than, you know, again, end of the year, we probably made like what, 50% of the account, and you know what I'm saying? But it's like, you're not. It's just that 5% in that type of environment of the back and forth. It's like you could do so much better just doing nothing. Hands down, unequivocally. There's just very few, unless you were on the, again, like certain rally parts here and there, you got to get good positioning. But it was just to go up 13, lose 8 in a month, and to see where the market's at. It's like the end of the day where the market's ending, it's not that much better than cash. That's why I'm saying all of this. And then you have to go through at least 25, 30% swings. Equities could lose 20% in a week. Like, it's just no world beat the bond world this year, unfortunately. Even though you got killed for speculating on bonds, if you just sat there and took it, man, oh my gosh, you'd be amazing. But your trading channel, can you imagine Josh just sitting here playing Uncle all year, yielding 5%? Yeah, I think I'm fine not trading, but I'm going to trade next year. But what I'm saying is, like, we should really be trading like maybe 4 times a month, once a week on events, maybe twice a month. You know what I'm saying? Like, legitimately, it should be trade the non-farms, trade Powell, and if Powell don't even say anything new, you don't even force it, and then that's it, and then go home. You said I'd be down just chilling BS. The 2K team would be unstoppable. Well, no, like, honestly, what you should be doing is chilling, waiting for your big data moments, but then go out and work. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, I made money in real estate this year. I made money in everything else. Again, I made more money off of Bill than what I lost on trading, 100%. Like, that's why it's just like you got to find ways. Again, like, I'm so thankful for real estate. Like, I'm thankful for the long term. You know, you had gains on the long term too. So the general idea is you are being paid to take less risk. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to tell you don't do nothing. I'm just saying you are getting paid more money to take less risk. so you don't have to go about risky behavior or more risky, and you have other alternatives. You could go you could make a business better off than trying to go, because again, if rates go higher too, it's going to get crazier. That's the wild part. Trading channels are bonding, bond channels are trading, dogs and cats coexisting, the world. Maybe I've been telling y'all about TLT though before y'all knew TLT existed though. You know what I'm saying? So like we've been bonds and stocks for a minute now, to the point where people will get mad at us. You know, why are you talking about bonds? Why you even got TLT? How much bigger is the bond market than the stock market? Huge. I want to say double or triple the size, but it's the biggest market in the world. But then again, it's often misleading because like there's a lot of things in the world, in terms of money. Like, have you ever looked at the amount of like global debt like being just carried by individuals, or like the global wealth? It's insane. It's like, I think there's like $225 trillion of just like citizen debt or like citizen wealth, which is wicked to think about. Disney Big Red? Are you sure? For today? Oh, I thought you meant like on the can. I'm like, maybe my thing's not loading. Yeah, they're clobber. I thought I was going to see like a little chicle. This might be the relief. Dude, we're squeezing. That's why, bro, I covered that short. I mean, even if it comes down, I won't be too pissed off. But how fast we did this shit, bro, I can't believe it's only 11 o'clock right now. It's 10:56. No, or there's a couple of earnings at the bell, but like, it's Friday earnings. Roblo flipped red. A lot of things. Again, Disney is just used to doing it, but still, the big drop from today looks tiny. Dude, it's like I said, man. The Bears had it. Like I'm in more upside than not, but like I really thought the Bears had it, bro. That's why I was like, all right, we're gonna get a little bit of effery today on Friday, but my goodness, I could only imagine. Like, because I even feel, I'm like, OMG. Like, dude, I think a lot of people are just sitting there right now just like, what, dude? People got fleeced off of that. Not to mention getting everybody to buy a call and a put at just a massive IV. It's not even a bear trap. That was everybody. It turned into a bear trap now that you're running, but, like, I don't know. Like, some of y'all were saying you did good on calls, but I feel like if your calls were from yesterday, you're still down, I feel like, depending on which ones you got. But, my goodness, the Bears thought they had it the whole year. For real, honestly, that's why I got paranoid shorting. I was reminded today. That felt like the first half of the year. I was like, oh, fuck. I'm good. That was only 300. I'm up on the bonds now, though, so if I close out the bond buy, I won't be negative between all of those. I'll actually walk away with a little bit of money, but my goodness. You got calls from yesterday? Or were they? How much are they up? That's good, though, because I thought they were going to F all of them. I think this year has been exceptionally hard to trade. Yes and no. I think what made it difficult, and honestly, this reminded me of 2K. I learned with trading in 2K. I know it's weird. There's a lot of forced shots. You know, you have a lot of headlines, you have a lot of news and certain things, but like not everything is an open lane. And that's seeming like you just had way too many duds throughout the year, like compared to any of the other years. That's where I think it was, where it was just like rates are 5%, market is forcingly waiting for Powell and all of this, but then like meanwhile, every day you had an opportunity to shoot and everybody wanted to and everybody was pushing narrative. So I just think there was way more opportunities to shoot and force a shot rather than, boom, good shot, clean, wide open. You were able to take those left and right. It wasn't, I think 5.5% defense was clamping down. And if you try to force a shot above that, it was very difficult. Nah, the bonds weren't, I don't know what the bonds were. Bonds was just another blowout. And then not to mention though too, there was a lot of smoke and mirror. Again, you had two crises. You know what I'm saying? Like you had SVB, what else was there? Just recently with whatever, I don't know if this is considered a crisis, rates, but at the very least, the SVB debacle. There's one more. Oh, the war. Again, Israel, and then you had just banks and war, and then coming off of the war from last year too. Josh, hello, GG. Shadow ban? You're not shadow banned. Good, I see you. If they fake you out, nah, dude, don't listen. Don't even trip. Try to learn and understand how this happens and be prepared. But like, dude, today got a lot of people. So like I'm saying, I got my short middle of the day here. That hurt me monetarily, but in general, like I'm just from last night to this morning, I'm telling you, I was like, all right, the Bears, they might be able to run day 2 now, but I think this got I think it suckered a lot of people, man. I think there's a big buyer, and then again, whether it's CTAs or buybacks, and then it just turned into, holy shit, we didn't die. You had a lot of people pile back in, and then a lot of people, it was just a short squeeze mixed in with a little bit of FOMO rally. Absolutely wicked. Yeah, honestly, the Israel fear is gone. You're even watching gold give it up, but it's slowly fading. But the problem is that realistically, the Israel situation is still a big deal. Does that make sense? So to the markets, you don't give a shit anymore. Assets, risk assets, safety, they're selling off the Israel shit. It doesn't matter. But the scary part is that it's like kind of a gray swan, because like the real actual potential of it getting worse and then causing more conflict is still pretty elevated. So does that make sense? Real life issue, it's huge. Market issue, they've already fucking punted and said, well, we'll worry about it once oil starts moving. Or once there's an actual next level, maybe we get a defense contract. But real world impact, it's every single day. Again, it's been a month. There's hostages, all of that. It's like we still don't know if Iran or whoever else is going to get involved in the Gulf, but at the same time, it's like the market is right now. Even gold is giving up that. Gold still has a little bit more to give, but yeah, the market's already saying "fuck you, we don't care." Until something real gets worse, the market is totally over it now. It just, again, you saw what happened with Russia and Ukraine. Unfortunately, it's the same thing. I'm gonna go buy a Sebastian Janikowski jersey because now that's the of learning the punt. That's it. We got. He's a kicker, but I used to put him as my punter in Madden 04. I would make him the punter as well because he had a leg, bro. You know what I'm saying? I see the videos. Nah, man. I don't look at these videos anymore. I genuinely do not support any war, man. I'm over it. I'm not feeding into any of it. I don't support it. You want to talk to me about it? Cool. You could talk about it. Like, that's how I am with other people. Like I'm saying, I mean, if it relates to our news and other stuff, I'd love to cover it. Love to give information from a very neutral stance. Again, there's no sponsors here, not paid for anything. I don't vote, and I don't care who you vote for, and I love you regardless. And for years, 7 hours a day, baby, you gonna see me. If I could give you some news and info and help in any way possible, I will. That is what I have committed my life to. But above all else, though, I'm not gonna partake in any war shit. I don't care society-wise, friends. You want to have me have a conversation? No. I don't support it. Killing on any side, I do not support. Again, I felt the same way Russia-Ukraine shit. Feel the same way about Yemen. I still feel like we have problems with the Uyghur population in China and what's happening with them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I wish I could stop using an iPhone and wear clothing, but at the very least, I'm not going to look up no videos. I ain't participating in none of it. That's all. It's just peace and love. It's peace and love. So everything else, I'm just not. I am pro-America. A nation built on war, and that's because I feel like the veterans. Happy Veterans Day. They died for us already. So, and I say this every time, but I love my veterans, man, and I still do love this country. Regardless, it's a beautiful nation, man, and we are blessed. And what we have, even then, the shit I'm telling you right now, we still got enough freedom. I could say it, and I'm still talking to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? So, amen, bro. I love this country, and thank you to the people who have given more than I have given to this country. I'm not talking taxes. I'm not talking that you know what I'm saying? Not talking your social media posts. I'm talking about the people who actually they answered when these politicians came up with shitty ideas to kill us. They were the ones who answered, even though they could have complained. And I know soldiers and veterans who don't always, you think they don't have disagreements. You don't think those soldiers, though they don't want to do that sometimes, but they, for the greater good of their country. And the fact is, are what we've agreed on as society to make, the politicians send in our children. And that's what I'm saying is just like market-wise, nobody gives a shit anymore. But real world impact, we are still on a trajectory to younger people being, part of the conflict. So, yeah, but so I don't partake, man. I don't partake. First time home buyer, you recommend me buying or waiting until rates come down? Get a good house. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about the rate. Don't worry about everything, but just don't be buying the most expensive house in the neighborhood. Don't be buying a house that just sold last year for 30% less and you're paying 30% more. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be the highest bidder in the last 60 days, maybe 90 days, but that's what I would look. I would get into it, and it's a good time to look. I don't want to say it's the best time, but last year when real estate slowed down again too and people were worried, you got some killer deals. Just because people don't want to look. The beauty is when the real estate slows down and rates slow down, that extra 10, 20% of people who just got in the way in the bidding, you know what I'm saying? They lost interest already. So now you're going to have a better opportunity to look, but just be wise about it and don't try to force it and go for, higher price properties and, falling for an emotional flip and, wow, it looks pretty. I like it. Let me spend a lot of money at a high rate for it. No. I feel like 2 to 4 years, what we're living through will be the beginning of World War III. Maybe when we look back, that's why I've said it's weird that we've been lulled into 1 month already of this. So the fact is, once you start letting wars rage on slowly, then you're correct. That's why I'm like, it's been a month and a half or a month and a week, and you still have a conflict, hostages, no resolution. That's terrifying, low key. Again, not for the markets, but for, the sake of society. Your take on stocks and real estate is very similar. Yes, but I like real estate way more just because it's safer. As long as the price, again, I've always said that from day one. I make my money on real estate off of the buy. You know, that's why I like the higher margin deals we were discussing too. But in general, I feel safer. I think real estate is more comparable to bonds right now. That's why I've always told you, you want to short real estate, don't be a jackass, just short the bonds. You would have loved me if you did that. But I think bonds are really really in that category there because it's just more fixed. So like stocks doesn't have the same safety as real estate, whereas like bonds are more safe than stocks. This year they still showed you volatility, but generally it's safer. So like I'm saying, I could go buy a $200,000 house, collect more than 5, 7, 8%, you know, get my return on that, and I just know my value of that home, that 200 grand is relatively going to stay 200 grand or go even higher, especially because any of those assets, people pay interest for that. Okay, you're running up. Again, bonds had a little bit of a recovery too, but SPY's still going higher. Then there's the bonds, and there you have it. 45.05. Yeah, so wait for 44. It's like 44.07 now, but 44.04 was one of them, but then 44.14, 44.13, 44.14. That's the next level. No, this one was wicked. We not have squeezed this fast on a Friday after a bad day like that. You haven't done that in a minute. Exciting, but my goodness, it's still, dude. It's 11 now, 11:10. TTD, small pop, market, big pop. It's everywhere. TTD, that came, it's still kind of struggling, though. Remember, what was the one yesterday? Or was it today? One of them, Unity. So, like, they can recover 20, but, I mean, this one's still kind of holding down. Like something, but not this big. Yeah, I didn't. I thought more of a cuck and then I thought more like more of a pure punt. This one was like a fake punt. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're overshooting the range now. Now that we're breaking out, if we overshoot this was like a fake punt. That's why I'm like, I thought we were just going to stay right in the middle. Sure enough, maybe go a little higher, a little lower, but borderline cuck. And then the speed, the fact that we were already squeezing by 9 a.m., right here is when it got weird. Because you had that volatility, and then right when you broke out past the third high of the week, it just like, it went up, hit another one, chilled, and then just violently rocketed. And then ever since 9 a.m., not one red candle has or series has been enough to take it any much lower than the previous lower high that it set, which is wicked. So, again, you just got squeeze mode bright and early. Market had its Wheaties today. Here we go. I should have held those ES ones, but I would have been too impatient. But it barely even drew down. That's what sucks on these days. Because if you go short You're going to be hella patient and only get a little back, and then it squeezes. But same thing, if you try to top ticket and you go down a little bit, that's the only issue. It's a game of musical chairs now, but you're definitely in a squeeze mode for now. Usually we have to wait so much earlier to tell you that, but you are gassing right now. Again, big tech is leading the way. NASDAQ is up almost 2% right now. 1.88, 1.37 on the SPY, 0.97 on the Dow, and then 1.24 on the Russell. Mm-mm. You're down bad on puts. What should you do to clear my head? Take a walk. I would tell you to like read the Bible, but then like you're gonna read the Bible and it's gonna be like, a fool will never inherit this wealth, and then it'll be like, I'm a fool. Why did I do that? I don't want that. So you gotta be careful, but like even then, depending on how mature, a good word, man, some good. I like the Bible a lot. Yeah, I always do, but you're gonna depend. It depends when you read it. Like I told you a story the other day, but just go for a walk, man. Clear your head. That's it. Don't want to focus on it too much. And think about too where you went wrong, but like don't stress on it too much in the short term. But down the road, once your head is cleared, try to think about, where you could improve on or not. And then at the same time too, amor fati. Sometimes you got to accept the fate. Sometimes you make a mistake. Sometimes if it was greed, you should know if you were getting greedy. That's one thing I would say. Hopefully, coming into next year, you gotta look at the mirror. Like I was explaining today with some of my trades. At the end of the day, I don't want to say it was greedy, but it was greedy. I think I was greedy again by not taking my 5%, by trying to go for more risk than not. It's like that's greed. So it's just you gotta, and it's like, did I need to be greedy? No. So the fuck were you doing, idiot? That's like that's my internal conversation. I don't get as offended when I call myself a fucking idiot, but it's something where you gotta like I'm saying, just hopefully your greed mirror does have some level of clarity to it. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm just saying where hopefully you can know what it is. Like that's what I'm saying, because it's not. I think I was greedy, but I don't think I needed to be greedy. But that's why it's like I don't even like saying it, because I'm like, well, maybe I wasn't greedy, but it's like, no, you could have got 5% doing nothing, or you could have got 10, 15 fluctuations doing something. But it's like, why? You know what I'm saying? If you had a desire for reaching more, whether you think you were calm or not, there's an element of greed behind that, especially if there was a good alternative. That's how you know. That's why I'm telling you my whole little reflection on this, very different than many other years. Why? Because you had an alternative. So, like I'm saying, I've had good years, I've had bad years, but at the end of the day, this one, and I think where mentally for me, and I don't know about you, and I don't want to give you something to trip about, but it's like the fact was you had an alternative. You know what I'm saying? Like I gamble, I'm a degenerate, I have my thing, I'm greedy, yeah. But like usually when I would be doing that, rates were at 0. Fundamentally speaking, you're kind of justified. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. You have low rates and you're going after these trades and you're chasing, or you're making moves, or you're trying to, get a little smart here with it. Like, rates are at 0. Like honestly, that's not, I feel like it makes a lot of rational sense to be going for 20, 30, 40%. You know what I'm saying? Versus the reverse of, you got an alternative now. So, but take a walk. You'll be good, man. That's it. You only quit if you want to quit. Again, and today's not the time. Listen, if you've already made it past my last quit conversation, then the blessing is that you're right at the same spot. I told people to quit if you're gonna like, for real, if you're gonna let this game fuck with you like that, quit now. Again, the long term, you're going, oh, I don't know how I'm gonna do. I didn't make my decision. Oh my God, I can't believe it. It's gonna take so long. Quit. That's it. This was your last chance. And again, you're going a little higher now because look, it's 50-50 point. Throughout the last couple of years, you're a little better here than not. Honestly, it was actually 4,200 was the quit point. This is way more of a median than not. So, like I'm saying, just you've already made it this far, low key. If you didn't quit after, why didn't you? You know what I'm saying? If you just getting crushed now in the last 4 weeks, 8 weeks didn't crush you, then bro, clear your head, be wise, be smart, and don't stress yourself out towards the end of the year. And if that is too much of stress, you think about next year. Simple as that. Simple as that. How the world is in turmoil, but the market is near all-time highs. Don't ever trip about that. I had to learn that during my first tinfoil phase. I was younger. That is the wall of worry, but don't ever. Sometimes the stock market will reflect the world, but do not ever expect the price of the stock market to reflect anything like bad or good. And then, you know what I'm saying? In the sense of, in the world, you'll see the worst headlines. The world is going to shit, and the market will do its thing. So don't. That's what I learned when I was young. Yeah, don't that. That's why I hold long. That's exactly why I have the long term. That's why when everybody gives me smart ass, explanations, well, what about this scenario? And then if you know it's going to go down and then it's going down, you wouldn't sell, Josh? You really wouldn't do this? I say no every time. Why? Because I learned this decades ago. Now, it's simple. You always need to own something, because the worst I've seen the awfulest things already, and every time the market would shoot right back up. And that's where it was like, oh shit. As long as I'm holding the long term, then there you go. That is what I realized. Appreciate you, my brother. Done for the day. Off to go buy my engagement ring. Love you all. Lakers in 3. Laker J. Oh, God bless you, bro. I love you, man. Thank you for everything. Pleasure to see you in the morning, and congratulations. Let's go, man. Get her a good ring. Get her a good ring. Lady Laker J. Oh, it's big news, man. Big news. Usually people who don't hold long don't have much money to begin with. I think that is untrue. Why? Because I was 14 years old in a poor Middle Eastern family, and I put in $20. You know what I'm saying? The first time I saw Jim Cramer and they said you get rich off of stocks, I said, oh, yeah. And I read the book and I got to understand it. I said, yeah, I'm going to buy. I put $20, then $200. I remember I had $250. I only had $2,000 to start with. So I was like, all right, how do I diversify? You know what I'm saying? So it's and I know a lot of people, it's the mindset. If you have a poor mindset, you ain't never going to own a stock. Poor mindset, yeah. You got a rich mindset, you don't have to have a single dollar. You will do it. Like I'm saying, it depends on your mentality. If you think I don't have enough for this to do anything, and you think you're poor, then you're never going to put that dollar to work. Ever, because it's not worth. Nobody would. If it's logically speaking, again, it's very rational. If you tell me my $20 is going to make me $25 in 10 years, why would I do that? Fuck you. That's not rational. You're going to go do something else. But unfortunately, that's just not true. That's all. It's just if most people, if you go look at the history, the smallest amount, compounding, dividend, it could be small, but if you gave it enough time, it will always be worthwhile. It's funny. Oh, I don't know if you guys are there yet. Do you want me to ruin it? I loved it. This could be your philo. I'll give you the philo. It's a business philo. You guys are getting a business philo. Hold on, I need to get this up. You're saying all-time highs? No English, sir. I don't know what you just heard. Sorry. No, Habibi. No English. I don't know what you got from that, but no English. If that's what you heard, no English, Habibi. No English. It's this story about the Bible. about 2 people increasing. Nah, I ain't gonna hit you with the talents. I give you that like once every 2 years. I got a better one for you. I don't want to ruin it because I told you. The beauty is you would get this if you go through the challenge that I gave you. Oh no, I guess it wasn't. Oh no, I'm tripping. All right, never mind. You're in the clear. It's a different one. Ladies and gentlemen, so I got a philo. We're just talking investing, and this is an investing philo. We were talking about the mindset of investing. Someone said that you can't invest, but usually you don't have money to invest and hold long. I always love it because the paradox, it's like we never have $100 to hold for a long time, but we always have like $50 on a monthly bet or something. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing that I read the other day. It wasn't Proverbs. It was Ecclesiastes. And I'm going to read you this Bible verse. And some of you are going to turn into salt. You're going to be a demon. I read something from the Bible. You're going to turn into salt. The fact that I even bring this up, your ears shut off. That's what I mean by turn into salt. If you think I really believe that, you're insane. You're just as insane as you think I am. What I'm talking about is that you will hear something so practical. But if it is you, I could give you the best Christmas present in the world. But if I don't wrap it up in your wrapping paper, you get very mad and you don't even want to open it. That's what I mean by turning into salt. That's what I'm talking about, because this is business. This is in the damn Bible. I'm not supposed to say damn Bible. I already got rebuked. But still, it's business. Ecclesiastes 11:2. Invest in 7 ventures. Yes, in 8. You do not know what disaster may come upon the land. Stop it. Stop it. Invest in 7 ventures. Yes, in 8. For you do not know what disaster may come upon the land. That's crazy. That's from the age-old Bible. Telling you to diversify. What does that mean? You don't know? It's telling you to invest in 7 different things. It's saying have investments in multiple investments. Why? Because you don't know what evil may strike the land. I love that. It says disaster, evil, depending on your version. That's the funniest part about it. Because it's do you not get the implication? This is what I read the other day and it blew my mind. There underneath that text, there is an implication. Why 7? Because you don't know what disaster may strike the land. It says even 8. It's the whole idea. It's telling you to get a lot, more than one. But there's an underlying implication of that phrase. What? Not the Magnificent 7. That's funny, though. But it's implying something. It's implying that investing is going to most likely always work out for you. Unless there is disaster. It's saying you get enough investments, all you got to do is just prepare. You don't know what's going to happen. Humble yourself. Protect yourself. You don't know what's going to happen here. You store here, you're not here, and something may occur. You don't know about disaster. That's why I'm saying protect yourself against disaster. But if there's no disaster, then there is the success of investing. What I'm trying to tell you is age-old, all of you should be investing. Even from Bible days, this is what they were telling the people. Have 7 sources of income, 7 things you could get involved in. And why? So you could have different sources, but to protect yourself. But this is what I'm saying. You're telling me about investing, the mentality, this or that, but like, oh, you can't invest if you don't have a lot of money. But I hope you know it's kind of your God-given right. Maybe I shouldn't call it a right, but hopefully you see where I'm getting at. Like, everybody can invest. It is on you, the person, if you are the one who goes about it, to say, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. I do have a future. I'm going to live my life. You are going to live 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years. You do not know what is going to happen. So why not own a little bit of stock? Why not get another, why not make a company, have a job, do other things where it's like, again, you do not know. But investing is not going to be bad for you. Any wealth, age, amount of money, or anything, it's going to be good for you. That is the concept. So, Chad, invest in 7. Yes, invest in 8. You do not know what disaster may come upon the land. And that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night. And there you go. Destruction upon the land, yeah. Just you don't know. Disaster. That's the whole idea. But without disaster, investing is good. And even then, even with disaster, your diversification will save you. You ask me my plan for this year, next year, 10 years, I've told you a lot about diversification. And that is the answer, unfortunately. Especially after going through this year, it's definitely the answer. But in general, too, you all have enough to all begin investing. You just got to start today. Start from the beginning, little by little, but you're going to work your way into that. And investing will always be good. How can you name the thumbnail so accurate before open? I don't know. I just go off of what I feel. You guys are asking, you're like, why is the market wild today, Josh? On that note, I got to go to the bathroom. Are they going to let us? Is this?
It's a company called Butterfly. It's the largest food PE firm in the U.S. with more than $5 billion in assets under management. Its companies range from agriculture to aquaculture to food and beverage products, distribution, and services. Adam Wigley and Dustin Beck are the co-founders and co-CEOs of Butterfly. I'm pleased to say they join us from sunny Los Angeles, here in sunny but chilly New York. Great to have you guys here on this Friday afternoon. And we talk so much, guys, about this sort of idea of the future of food. And a lot of that has to do with sustainability. And I'll start with you, because there's this idea of whether we're putting enough effort and, more importantly, enough money and investment into that sustainable future.
Yeah, it's a great question, and I think it's on everyone's mind right now. A lot of investors want to make sure that impact is a very big theme going forward, and for us, we think we can do well by doing good, and I think we have a lot of deals where, consumers are willing to pay a premium for products and for services that they know have that kind of in mind. And so we just got a new fresh round of financing at Pacifico Aquaculture. It's a open ocean fish farming business that is the world's only producer of ocean-raised striped bass. And when you think about just carbon footprint and those types of inputs that I think investors and stakeholders and consumers are really focused on, that's where the future is heading.
You use the word premium pricing, and Adam, I will pose this question to you, because we spoke a few months ago back in Beverly Hills, and My question is kind of like when I hear food and I hear some of the products and businesses that you're involved in, I can't help but think commodity or commoditization here. How do you sort of approach this from an investment perspective where you're going to have returns that aren't going to be commodity-like?
Yeah, Romaine, that's a great question. The only types of food investments we get behind are ones that have true pricing power. And the way we think about pricing power is either you're backing, a company that has something that's in limited supply or something that's truly a phenomenal brand. And so we didn't know there was going to be global supply shocks. We didn't know there was going to be a pandemic. But we did get behind companies that ultimately had pricing power, and that served us well in this dynamic environment.
And I want to talk a little bit about the market backdrop and the exit strategies that exist right now, because we were just having a conversation earlier in the program about really the dearth of IPOs. And when you think about exit opportunities, which still exist out there? Are you looking at IPOs? Are you looking at M&A potentially?
Yeah, that's a great question as well, Katie. And one of the things Dustin and I are excited about is we're focused on the middle market in private equity. And what's beautiful about that is we have real exit optionality, we call it. We're really good at building companies to sell to strategics. Orgain, our protein powder business, we sold to Nestle as an example. We're also really good at building companies to sell to larger private equity funds, like where I came from, KKR, or Dustin, Vista. And then finally, we're not shy to take things public as well. I think the market today is a bit harder and more difficult, but we're able to navigate that too. So the main punchline for us is we want to have multiple ways to exit an investment.
And Dustin, I'm curious to hear your perspective. Of course, as we were just saying, the IPO market, it's a little bit challenged right now. What needs to happen for more of your portfolio companies to feel comfortable potentially thinking about going public?
Yeah, well, I think first and foremost, it starts with the consumer for us. We've been really excited by the strength of the consumer. I mean, there's a lot of negativity in what's around the corner, but for the most part, consumer has been quite resilient despite all of the kind of broader chaos in the market. And then I think for the right companies, there is still that opportunity. So Kava is a great example that we keep pointing to. They did a really phenomenal job. They just posted some unbelievable same-store sales growth, and I think
I still haven't gone to Kava. Can I DoorDash it? I might be able to. He just said Kava. I'm so easily influenced. But I figured if we were going to have this Kava talk, I know once we bring it up, they're like, you try it, Josh? I heard it's Middle Eastern. Do you celebrate Thanksgiving? What? No, man. Why you got Kava? Oh, shit. I can with premium. It's a little outside the range, but we could do it. I don't like. I was trying to have my mom make it, bro. I'm looking at their menu. I'm like, man, my mom make better tabbouleh. I don't even like tabbouleh. Why is this climbing? Dude, I can't tell you. There's nothing, bro. This was everyone got suckered into the short side. The Bears had it yesterday, and it looked, again, there's like the news in the morning was awful too. Again, once again, European bad data from the what's it called? The luxury retailers. Then your girl Lagarde, she said 4%, and then like there's nothing good to react off of. It's not like we had any crazy good earnings, and then it just had a little relief, but then before we knew it, it squeezed. Like you could see the squeeze. It was like right after here. Even consumer sentiment data was awful, but it was preliminary. And I think once we kind of digested it was all preliminary, everything moved from there. But it just seems like a short squeeze, and that there was way more bullishness that yesterday could not overcome. But above all else, I'd tie more short squeeze, and now getting ready for Powell, because we've overshot the range now. You're above 4,400. You're holding these levels. This is that last gap fill. This is an overshoot for now. Maybe it again, I was expecting we cuck more so than not. I was expecting a more neutral close, but we'll see. Next week, easy. CPI. Tomorrow, we don't know. Monday will probably be good, depending on some of the headlines, but you do got to wait till Tuesday. Tuesday CPI in the morning will be good to go. Either the silliness is back or short sellers are getting blown out. Unfortunately, it's a mix of both. That's why it's kind of hard to answer. Like I'm saying, just as once you started getting squeezy, you have to think about the people, like even myself, I got squeezed intraday. I didn't have that much of a commitment. So it's like once I even started realizing it, imagine the people yesterday who sold out and now are realizing, oh shit, we're back on. So not only do you have the people who wanted a short cover, you have a little bit of the silliness from all of the people who are willing to dump the last day or so and then are just fucking instantly U-turning and going right back into it. That's why I'm like, this is phenomenal what you're seeing here, because I think it's a mix of both. You have this weird short squeeze element, but then you do have a lot of people who are like, damn, this is worrisome yesterday, and then they threw that bitch in a reverse at 9 a.m. They said, nah, we going back. We going, no, go back. Get back into this. Well, yeah, I think so, because like I was telling you, yesterday you dropped a little bit harder than you should have, and then now that you were kind of recovering that and the bonds got up, I definitely think there was people playing, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Yesterday was enough. You still had profits to take. Again, I even got out of Netflix with a gain, a nice gain. But they, now you see it's on, just get right back in. Depending on if that's how you were feeling. If you were feeling that yesterday would have been the game changer, definitely. Hey, Josh, you got wrecked today. You lost 600 in SPY puts, averaged my position, and got destroyed. And then you sold your first house flip and profited 70K. There you go. So get some in the long term or another house flip. You know what I'm saying? But don't worry. Again, I lost 300. I lost 300 on my MES short, and then I made 180 or something, or 130 on the first bond, and then I have 130 on the second one now. And then I closed out for a nice play from yesterday on the other bonds. So these are just intraday flips. You got laid off. What should I do? Do you think you'll get hired soon? I mean, I would just start reapplying for places. Otherwise, you can file for unemployment. But they do. I don't know how it works with like actually searching and what they require. Can I tell you why we're up today? Yeah. I mean, just try not to make it like assholey comment, but yeah, I'm down if you got a real reason. I'd love to hear it, man. You know what I'm saying? As long as not because the bulls are stupid bitches. No, like that's not gonna work. But I would love a good reason. I refuse to sell out of my shorts. Which ones? The long term, like on like NQ. I mean, I feel you. I wouldn't. I could see that type of logic more or less. I'm not necessarily against that, but it just could be a painful long ride. That's the only issue. Inevitably, I think it will come back. That's the issue. But the time and pain in between, backtest the 50-day moving average on SPY, that could make sense. I've heard that. I've heard a couple of technical reasons today. I think even people saying we're up at the 100-day. So we held the 50-day as support, looked down at the previous rallies, and that's a common trend. A lot of technicals, but now tell me this. Some people yesterday, they were saying that that technicals was the reason why we dumped. So what would be the explanation for that then? So because again, I've gotten technical reasons yesterday of why it was so bearish, but now in that same respect, why now is there a technical bullish bounce? So how does that compare in contrast? Can we really hit all-time highs with the financial issues in the U.S. and the rest of the world? Yeah. You know why I'm laughing? Because there was a time where they locked everybody inside and then said you can't even open up a business unless you were fucking a big business. It was weird, but we somehow made sense to all of us. But the stock market hit all-time highs. People couldn't even go outside. The gasoline went negative, and then within 6 months we hit an all-time high. So that's why we had this conversation where, unfortunately, there's just a detached reality from the price of stocks and what's going on in the world, I don't claim to know everything. Oversold RSI. Oh, no worry. I'm not trying to if anything, I'm trying to have a good discussion with that, so I'm not trying to throw no shade on it. I feel you. That's why I heard yesterday, so I could accept it, though. People may agree, people may disagree, but, you said you had a reason, you gave me an answer, and it is something that definitely, you're not the only one, and, other people could get behind the validity of it, but like I said, just some questions, and it's interesting that there's just so much back and forth. I mean, it's a tricky-ass market, man. Yellen had candid discussion with China's He Lifeng. Duolingo. Oh, they killed it. Good earnings. For those who are doing the Proverbs challenge, this one's my favorite so far. Thorns and snares are in the way of the froward. He that doth keep his soul shall be far from them. That means the froward and the folly. They like complaints and reasons why they can't do something. Oh. No snares. No snares. Technicals. That's why you win. But then there's also why you mess up. But then there's some report messing up with the technicals. I've heard a lot. That's all just lately. That's why it's just fascinating to me. I'm not. My answer is Powell. That's what I'm saying. I don't think there really is an answer, or the answer just is not as specific as we want it to be, unfortunately. So that's why I like the answers. I like all sorts of reasoning because I'm taking it all in. I think it's all fascinating to watch the market take in so many good and bad things competing, and then just walk away with how it's reacting with like a very broad element. So there's a lot of competing micro and macro, like low key, when it's all said and done. Playing 2K, I think so. I think we'll play afterwards. Yellen, China, he stresses that U.S.-China not seeking decoupling, said U.S. global economic outlook remains resilient. Also acknowledged significant risk to global economy. Most countries experience high inflation. Their stock markets go up. Yes. That is, again, you know who loves it, right? Damn Japan. That's the funniest part about it. That's why, like, I feel like they want it to keep happening a little bit because they're trying to show the population. They're like, look, you guys are getting a bunch. Turkey, another great example. Is Argentina up? That's another one. I don't know if Argentina's up. Argentina's been a shit show. Oh, yeah, bro. Yo, honestly, you're totally like, honestly, maybe this should get more attention. I didn't think Argentina was up, dude. That's fucking insane. Look at this. This is how you know everything's just fucked up, Chad. You don't understand. Because look at this. You all would have loved to invest in this, but none of you would have loved to live there. Imagine, like, this is where y'all, are you ready for this? Down, 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 down. Everybody, inflation. Bow, 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 bow. Are you ready? Leave now. Listen, if you want to live in foolish ways, leave now. If you do not want to be humbled, I want you to leave right now. If you want to live in your own ways and not think any different or any more, like, you know what I'm saying? Just leave now. Okay? If your heart has already been hardened, just leave now. You know why? Because you guys were just telling me. Think about what you were just telling me. And you're like, I don't get it. All these problems. And the market goes up. All right, now imagine. Now I need you to put yourself now in the shoes of the people in Argentina. And now imagine what they're going through in 200% inflation in a month, 188 or year. It's a year or a month. It's something ridiculous. I'm telling, and just imagine how worse off it is for Argentina. And then all the while, their stock market went from like 1,000 to 8,000 in the year. So imagine you like, yo, I can't even buy the damn bread right now. This is insane. And then all the while, the stock market, and then you got these Americans, you guys have the strongest fucking currency in the world, could go anywhere and buy whatever the fuck you want. And you're like, how is this happening? Oh. Sitting at 650 this year, yeah. So that's all I'm saying, man. It's just this part of the world. That's why, like, don't ever think it's not just like, how do you feel? It's not just about, is what's going on in the price. No, it's like, dude, there's like inflation and just the wildest thing. Markets and money is a very weird being. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't operate how you operate. It doesn't follow the same rules and societal standards. And like, it looks always weird, you know, and it does weird things that'll leave you scratching your head. But, you know, it's just like, look, and that's the thing. You'll be like, you're in the wrong market, but are you? Because, like, remember, this only applies if you're going to keep your fucking Argentinian pesos. What are you going to do with a 10x gain when inflation went up 688 in a year? And then if you want to convert it back into the dollar, what's going to like, you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's a wicked concept when you like really extrapolate it. But in general, I mean, you see everybody goes through these things, and markets are tricky. Cars and Tesla has quietly started listing new vehicles on cars.com. Wait, what? Is Cars moving off of that, or is Tesla? Like, are they talking the new 25K vehicle? Apollo Growth Capital halted for news pending. APGB. Oh, yeah. Halted news pending. All of them. There's several of them. Even the foreign units got halted. Is Cars pot? They're already up. I don't know if they're getting it. Yeah, there you go. They got some volume on that. It's very illiquid. This thing. So maybe you get one. Oh, what happened to Boeing? We got robbed on those Boeings. I lost $100. I made $20 on the short. Next stop, 442. Yo, calm your ass down, bro. Calm your ass down. One step at a time. If it falls, it will rip, and Powell will be waiting. Time after time. You still got to get through 44.13 on the SPX. And then 44.17, and then 44.30, and then 44.50. So I think you got like 3 more levels to get there for the SPY. That's what you were looking for. Got to pump it up. Wait until power. Oh, it's not even power hour. That's crazy. 8 more minutes, though. But today has flown by. You'd be great for those. Oh, my. Dude, I saw one the other day. I love it. Dude, I tell you this joke every time. But I saw another one, and I loved it. I saw a Sky Rizzy commercial yesterday, dude. And I'm just dying. I love Abby Vi commercials. I love it because they are just so fucked up. All these medical commercials, they just show people doing normal things like smiling, having a good time. And they were just showing him with like the skin thing before, and then they're like, look, and then a video of it going away. And now all of a sudden, this guy has the confidence to go play the maracas with the street band. He's smiling. He's actually talking to his family now and doing, I'm like, really? That's all? I just had to I had to just go talk to my doctor about my psoriasis. And all my social anxiety was going to go away? Really? Wow, you should have told me, bro. Dude, the way they dramatize them It's so fucked up, but I'm like, oh, I love it. This is great. It's just like, it's like, really? That's all I had. Like, dudes are having a blast. Yeah, skydiving and shit. You know what I'm talking about, bro. Oh, I don't even do the side effects. That's just like, they go on for 20, and that's not even the good stuff anymore. I'm just like, pay attention. If you ever watch one of these biotech commercials, though, I want you to just like pay attention to what it's like communicating, like the characters, the people, what they're doing, what is being shown, their behavior, like the before, the after. And then it's like, okay, why? Like, can this happen in a normal environment? Like, really? It's the funniest, it's the funniest thing. It's like random stock footage just mixed in with why you should go talk to your doctor to fix this probably like really serious or like probably moderately like, mediocrely serious, thing. But like definitely if you fix this, it'll make everything that much better, and buy it. It's beautiful. I love it, man. It's so funny to watch because I'm like, this is real. This is real. Mm-hmm. The A1C obese lady dancing because of weak ovaries. So the Sky Rizzy one was hilarious, dude. Just some white dude playing the maracas with a street band. I'm like, really? Because you talked to your doctor about psoriasis? The fuck out of here. You ain't never did that in your life, sir. Unless that's a normal thing you do, and even then, like, why is this even being highlighted? Show me the trial data. I don't know, man. What the hell? This makes no sense. Makes no sense. That's the one I saw yesterday. This was very fresh in my memory. The guy with the maraca, like he playing like a banjo, like tapping something, bro. I lost it. I lost it. He's actually an avid maraca player. He loves the tambourine. He's been doing it for a long time, actually. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Five minutes till power hour. It gives you the power of rhythm. Oh, welcome, Adati. Welcome, baby. Welcome. Like 200 puts later, that hit. He's like, all right, it's time. Amen. Why the dollar? I'd be suspicious, too. I mean, the bonds aren't holding good enough either. That's the weird part. But we still have power hour. Time after time. Bonds are just holding. Bonds could go down a little bit. See, everything's still in a range. But dollar is, though, it's still above 29.81. I don't like that. Volume exhaustion. Oh, you got a little more volume than... Damn, yesterday was big volume. That's crazy. I didn't realize yesterday had that much volume till it came in because it was slow. If you follow kick, I will be waiting. All right. I sold out of the ZB. Took $90. So I only lost like $70 on the MES short after today. Not too bad. Made money on bonds, not the other one. But yeah, no more MES or anything too. I'm out unless I'm just any other place I was holding prior. But now too, again, I did close the earlier bond plays like early. So no more ZBs at all either. And that's it. You're done gambling? No. Just I want more bonds. That's what thing. I'm looking at something else, but this one wouldn't be a day trade. I thought you were long. No, I got out of it. Remember, I went long for a little bit, and then I just said, fuck this. I didn't want to do this. So then I tried to sell out, and then remember I sold 8 on accident, and then I accidentally inversed it on the wrong side, and then I lost another 30. And then I said, okay, I'm out. So I closed all of the MESs. And then now no bond plays at all. Oh, it was fucked up. I went to the MES. I grabbed 5 of the MES, and then I held it for a little bit. I was down like $10. Or again, I was getting the commissions. And then I was like, all right, well, screw that. Let me just get out of it. I don't want to. It's going too slow. I don't want to waste my time. Or I don't think I'm patient enough for it. And then I went to sell it, and then I only sold 1 instead of 5. And I was like, what the fuck? And then I went to do the other 4, but then I typed in the other 4 as a buy. So instead of selling the other 4, I bought 4 more. So then I bought 8. Now I had 8 contracts. Oh, actually, no, it shifted them to short instead. I don't know how the fuck it did it. And then I ended up closing out of both of them. And I lost extra money for clicking buttons. Just ding, 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 ding. Yeah, just. You know better. I mean, honestly, it's been a while. It's like usually I get a good fat finger every now and then. But it's kind of been a minute. But that one definitely. That was just funny. I did not think any of that was happening, and then it was. I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's funny, though, because it highlights just how slow things move, though. Because even in the process of that, it didn't sound like it changed the values too much. So it kind of highlights a little bit about the market. That's the thing. Everything's been slow today. Even though it's just been constant, straight up, squeeze, pop. But it's like, again, it's been a couple points at a time. You're still not at the level. That's the crazy part. You're right in between. Yeah, Yellen comments were a little bit ago. SoundHound's AI technology now at more than a dozen White Castle drive-ins. Voice AI to be used in Krispy Kreme. Yo, Sound. Wall Street Journal exclusive. I don't know if they have options. We still have our shares, right? Time after time. I don't know. But that one, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if you force it or not. But that's an exclusive. Wall Street Journal is going to pump that. SoundHound. Literally being tested at Sonic drive-ins and then Krispy Kreme. OPTX up 42. Automated. No, it's a voice machine. Do you guys not get it? It's a voice. It's an AI. Dude, that means AIs are going to fucking take your order if this shit works. Do you get, like, that's wild. So it's going to be like, hi, welcome to Krispy Kreme. How can I take your order? Oh, thanks for the roses. You said you wanted 1 dozen donuts? Awesome. What else can I get you? You want a raspberry-filled jelly donut? Sure, I could add that on the side. Is there anything else? Okay, would you like a drink with that? Perfect. Should we include napkins and any other utensils? All right. See you at the window. It's going to be $9,000. Have a wonderful day. That's literally what it is. Thanks for the roses. I was trying to make it like a real story, you know? That's what I said. I wanted it to be relatable and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to be, that's why I said $9,000. I feel like that's a sign of the times. And then where by the time you are all ordering on drive-through AI, I think it'll be like $9,000 for a number 2 or 12 donuts, a dozen. Do you have any allergies? Awesome. Thanks for letting us know. Perfect. Too bad y'all love these AI shits until my dad uses it. Hello? I wanted to give me the donut. I didn't quite get that. Welcome to Krispy Kreme. What would you like to order? Give me the one. Give me the glazing one. The one, the 12. Give me the glazed donut. The glazed one. I'm not quite getting that. What do you mean, the glazed one? The one that fill. Give the filling one. The one with the filling. The one with the sauce in the middle. We don't have any sauces. If you'd like extra milk for your order, let us know. No. I said the one with the sauce, the red juice with the grazing, the cream, the Krispy Kreme. We have orange juice and cranberry juice if you're interested. No! This guy, customer service. Yes, my name's Josh, and I'm here to provide you the best customer service. If you need anything, just let me know, and I'll be here. Have you been finished with your order, or would you like more time? This is not how you go. Awesome. Well, thanks for shopping at Krispy Kreme. Would you like information on the health details? We don't have that. Goodbye. What? Mm-hmm. Representative. Give me the representative. Give me the representative. Now. Customer representative. Now. Sorry. I'm not quite understanding what you're saying. But if you'd like to order number 2, that is our special of the day. No. Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all think you can't press 0. This is going to be at your drive-thru. I'll just give you a visual example or a verbal example of what SoundHound came up with. We're having too much fun. I am. Just wait. One day I'm going to lose it. That's it. One day you're going to piss Josh off. I'm going to have a voice crack or some shit, you know? And y'all just going to be hella out of pocket for no damn reason. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all been having a good day and y'all give me a hard time for no. I'm like, why? Your life, you just had a fucking amazing day. What the fuck's wrong with you? Why are you so damn? But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be an AI for the whole entire day. And you're going to think it's cute initially, but no, I'm going to just, sorry, I didn't quite understand what you were saying. Do you have another stock question? Oh, who's Jigglypuff? They're live? Would you like me to search that? Anyways, S&P is still going up. What? I don't have a manager, but I'm programmed to answer over 50,000 different stock market related questions. You could ask questions like, hey Josh, what stock should I buy now? Hey Josh, what is the yield curve? Hey Josh, what is a bond auction? Hey Josh, why is MPW down? And I will be able to give you a pre-programmed response of all 50,000 questions. How dare you? All of you guys who tell me that Yellen is live, did y'all snitch on the class? Would you tell the teacher when homework was due? Because now I'm about to play Yellen. But I'm just laughing to myself because I'm like, man, some of you are about to get knocked out. Some of you are just be dropping left and right. A couple quagmires. I'm like, she's kind of cute. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, so I don't know. Yeah.
international quota increase.
No.
This would bolster the IMF's ability to fight crises at a critical time for the world economy. Finally, the United States continues to clearly communicate how we're using economic tools to protect our national security interests and those of our allies through transparent and narrowly scoped actions designed to achieve a clear national security objective. I reaffirmed the importance of directly communicating the design and intentions behind our national security actions to avoid the risk of misunderstanding and miscalculation, as the United States has done with our rollout of the executive order on outbound investment. We exchanged information about our respective outbound investment regimes. I also specifically raised our concerns about the PRC's export controls on graphite and other critical minerals. And I stressed that companies must not provide material support for Russia's defense industrial sector, and that they will face significant consequences if they do. Today, Vice Premier He and I are also taking the important additional step of laying out specific areas of the bilateral economic relationship where we agree. My hope is that this understanding will serve as a foundation for future mutually beneficial progress. First, we agree to intensify communication, including continuing a regular cadence.
Her face will be on the $9,000 bill. It will, with her signature.
Second, we committed to work together on global challenges.
It's fucked because this is kind of important because this is about the China meeting. Biden's meeting with Xi will be more important, but then again, I'm like, I don't know, like, she's like, I warned of consequences. Like, I don't know if I would have, like, ooh, like, if she, I don't know.
Both countries and benefits the two peoples. Of course, there are many remaining areas of disagreement between our countries.
I could turn it up, yeah, but that's at your own risk,
sir. There is an important difference
so viewer discretion is advised.
And actions.
Here you go.
But the United States will live up to the understandings that we reached.
You start getting like a memory
and
fog,
we expect our counterparts to do the same. As I said at the conclusion of my meetings in Beijing this summer, I believe that my trip to China helped advance our effort to put the U.S.-China relationship on a surer footing. The past 2 days of meetings in San Francisco have served as another step forward. I'm confident that our discussions have also helped lay further groundwork for a productive meeting between President Biden and President Xi. Next week, we will also chair, and China will participate in, the APEC finance ministers meeting and leaders meeting. In the coming months, our teams will continue deepening our communication through the working groups. And Vice Premier He also told me that he welcomes a return visit by me to China, and I look forward to traveling there next year. With that, thank you again for being here. The United States may have become an Atlantic nation, but we have long been a Pacific one as well. California is a fitting place to mark the progress we're making in our economic approach to China and to affirm our commitment to the work ahead. Let me stop there, and I look forward to your questions.
Oh, they're going to ask her questions?
Dave Lauder, Reuters.
She's just trying to get back to the good old days. She used to be Fed chair.
Thanks, Secretary.
She used to handle all the questions.
I just wonder if you could describe a little more detail about your message to the Vice Premier about not providing material support to Russia in its war against Ukraine. Some details on that. Also, when Secretary Raimondo came to China about a little over 2 months ago, she made a remark that she was hearing that China was becoming uninvestable by American companies. Do you agree with that assessment?
Well, let me start with the Russia.
Honestly, this could be good. She might say some shit. Yellen is known for that. Because, again, she always needs the notes.
We are concerned that in spite of sanctions program,
she's the queen of the walk back. Don't worry. You got Biden and then Yellen.
That is critical to Russia's military effort is nevertheless evading sanctions and being delivered to Russia. And we are determined to do all that we can to stem this flow of material that aids Russia in conducting
Why does she just look like she's making this answer up?
War.
Trying to meet the word limit.
We've taken sanctions already against a number of firms in a number of countries, including China.
There's a 500-word limit on this question.
We do see evidence that there are Chinese firms, and I'm certainly not saying with the knowledge of the Chinese government, but some Chinese private firms that may be aiding in the flow of this
is it uninvestable or not?
Equipment and material to Russia, as well as some financial institutions that could be involved in facilitating that flow. So I stressed in our conversations that it's critical to us that companies not provide material support for Russia's defense industrial sector, and that we were prepared to put in place further sanctions, that we would like to see China crack down on this, especially when we are able to provide information. You asked me about, is China? Well, look, many American firms are investing in China and are finding very profitable opportunities for businesses there. On the other hand, American businesses do express concerns about actions by the Chinese government that are unanticipated, that impact
I'm reading the
their
captions
businesses,
to get a handle of this.
And it gives them grave concern. So,
because then I can read it as a full sentence.
They're focused on trying to better understand what Chinese policy is, and
Para, little pop,
sure
6
that
cents there.
it's
Is there headlines?
predictable and based on principles that they understand. And so we discussed the need to articulate such principles.
Next, let's go to Victoria Dendrew at Bloomberg.
So she said some are investable, some aren't, 50-50.
Thank you. Hi, Secretary.
Gasparino tweet.
You discussed the Chinese economy. I was just wondering, based
on
what you heard over the past couple of days,
good luck.
Whether you think the policies implemented by China right now are sufficient to support demand, address weakness in the property sector, local government debt, and just maintain the growth momentum that they have. Also, if deflation, the recent data, if that came up, and how concerned you are. And just as a follow-up to Dave's question, based on what you heard about the state of the economy and the concern you have about market access that you mentioned, what would you advise U.S. businesses that are considering investment in China? Thank you.
So we did have detailed discussions about the Chinese economy and the outlook for it. I'm really not prepared to give you
it's a Gasparino tweet. Just watch out.
On whether or not the plans that they've set out are sufficient. But I think we now have a better understanding of the approach that the Chinese government is taking, both toward short-run issues of concern, namely weak growth and problems in the property sector, which I think they believe they are forcefully addressing, and that they're on top of that.
I didn't buy sound. We had it already, but I didn't add anything to it.
I'm prepared to take further actions if that turns out not to be the case. But my understanding is that China is focused from a medium-term perspective on quality growth, that it's important to them not to recreate the problems that have led to problems in their property sector to over-indebtedness of local governments and the like, that they're trying to deal with those problems, and they don't want to put in place measures that would provide some short-term boost to the economy, but at the expense of exacerbating longer-term problems. And they explained to us that their focus is going to be particularly on advanced manufacturing and developing their expertise and capabilities in that area. Let's see. I'm sorry. You asked me. Man,
don't send me no Yellen memes, man. Please don't send me no. Yeah, man, we already had enough.
So deflation concerns, they seem to feel that they have successfully addressed them. And, I think we'll have to wait and see. And in terms of market access, American firms have good market access in many sectors. The Chinese indicated their intention over time to provide additional market access.
You did hit a new high, 44.08, just sectors, barely above the latest one.
As I
Again,
mentioned,
44.13, 44.14, that's the next level to the upside.
About what sometimes appear to be arbitrary actions by the Chinese directed at American firms that are of concern. But while there are sectors that have not been widely open, certainly many sectors where American firms do have good market access.
Let's go to Andy Duran, Wall Street Journal.
Hi, Secretary Yellen. I wanted to ask about the bond market, kind of two things. One, there's been some, speculation among analysts that China has been reducing their holdings of U.S. Treasuries as they've been intervening to support their currency. Curious what your view is on that, if that's something that came up in these meetings with the Vice Premier. And then more generally on the bond market, there's been, between quarterly refunding last week, there's been this perception that Treasury is taking a more flexible approach to its regular and predictable issuance, particularly on the long end of the curve. There was a 30-year auction yesterday that saw soft demand. I mean, is that something that Treasury is trying to actively grapple with right now? How flexible be with its issuance plans, given some of these concerns about supply and demand on the long end of the curve? Thanks.
So let me start with the
Translation,
Chinese
are you concerned about your batshit policy?
The Chinese currency has been under downward pressure, and I think that China sees that as a risk that, if it isn't contained, could exacerbate capital outflows and trigger unwanted and excessive depreciation. But we don't really know the extent to which they're intervening in support of their currency. They don't yet publish, although I'm hopeful that this will change, information on their foreign exchange intervention. So we really don't have that information. But it would not be surprising if they are running down Treasury holdings to some extent in order to support their currency. With respect to the bond market, the 10-year Treasury and longer-term rates have come down some off their highs. Our quarterly refunding, I think, did show some flexibility with respect to issuance. Regular and predictable are the core foundations of our issuance policy, but also we do confer regularly with market participants and try to understand demand and supply conditions in different points along the yield curve. And clearly there seemed to be some pressure, unusual pressure, at the long end. And we are continuing to increase our issuance at the long end. We need to do that, but we increased it less in this last quarter.
So they know they're concerned, but she says she wants to increase more still.
In August.
So she wants to increase more, but she's aware that it's soft, pretty much.
Impact.
Oh, interesting.
Let's go to
see if the 30-year moves a little off that. It's kind of moving.
Xinhua News Agency.
I don't know. That seems more bearish than not, but if you could get a bid off of her admitting that it's soft and unusual, they might like that.
Stabilize its economic relationship with China from further deteriorating. Have the two countries found a common ground, and in what specific areas that the two countries have agreed to enhance cooperation so as to address shared challenges faced not only by the two countries but also the global community? Thank you.
Sorry, was the first question, I didn't quite catch that.
How does the U.S. plan to stabilize its economic relationship with China from further deteriorating?
Well, we plan to stabilize our relationship by first understanding what each other's objectives and tools are for achieving those objectives. I think the Chinese feel that actions the United States has taken in some cases were surprises to the government and also to Chinese businesses. And the United States, I think, feels the same way, and American firms feel the same way about China's actions. And so trying ourselves to discuss and deepen our understanding of what our objectives and tools are is the foundation for stabilizing the environment and providing a deeper understanding to firms so that they can make intelligent and rational decisions without what we would not want to see is some private sector decoupling from China, especially one that's based on misinformation, when our mutual desire, both China and the United States, is to create a level playing field and ongoing, meaningful, and mutually beneficial economic relations. So that is our main focus. And then you asked about areas for cooperation. And yes, we've certainly recognized that there are areas for cooperation, and I would mention three. The first concerns climate, and both countries are committed to the goals of the Paris Agreement, and we are discussing concrete ways in which we can work together and partner to pursue this goal. And we've tasked the Economic and Financial Working Group with coming up and coming back to us with specific suggestions for areas where we can better cooperate. The area of sustainable finance, we already work together in that area, but I think we agree that there are more things that we can jointly do that are not being addressed in other multilateral fora. Debt is another area. I've talked about regularly mitigating the debt problems of low-income countries with debt distress is an important objective, not just for the United States, but for the G20, the IMF, for the globe. And China, as a major creditor, needs to take part in that. The process has been moving too slowly, but we have agreed to cooperate in trying to speed it up. I've been pleased to see the progress was made with Zambia. There are a number of other cases that are outstanding, and we would like to see more countries that are suffering from an overwhelming amount of debt, an unsustainable amount, enter the common framework and seek debt relief. And we've agreed to work closely on that. That's a second area. And the third area concerns the multilateral institutions themselves. I mentioned in my opening remarks the IMF quota decision. We were pleased to see that China joined most other shareholders in voting for an equiproportional increase in the IMF quota. This is something that's quite critical to many developing countries. And of course, China is concerned about their own voting share. And I think it's fair to say that as a result of the discussions that we've been having with our Chinese counterparts, that we better understand their concern, and we've agreed in the next quota increase what we need to see is a new formula to govern voting shares, and we've agreed to work together with China to try to accomplish that. But more broadly, we want to see the multilateral development banks, starting with the World Bank, evolve to take on a range of global challenges, particularly pandemics, climate change, and the impact of conflict and fragility. These are developments that have global spillovers. We want to encourage countries to borrow to address these issues. We want to provide more resources, make sure that the World Bank is better resourced to address these issues. And I'm
looking at something now. Boeing's going up, but you're hitting another high. You're getting close to the 4017
agenda that we
or
would
the
like
13
to see,
or whatever. You're right there,
the
2 points
MDBs
below.
Take on, and I think we have agreed with China that we can work together constructively on this. There's plenty of work yet to be done, and this is something that is not only in both of our interests, but also in the interest of the globe.
Let's do Ryan McMurrow, Financial Times.
Hi, thank you for taking the time to speak with us. China is currently holding up approval of U.S. chip group Broadcom's $70 billion acquisition of VMware. Did China's stance on the deal come up during your meetings with the Vice Premier, and did you get any sense if Chinese officials would eventually approve the deal? And then one more question about following the ICBC hack yesterday. Was there any broader fallout for Treasury market functioning, and is the Treasury planning to take any steps to tighten up cyber standards?
So the particular deal that you mentioned was not a subject of discussion in our meetings. And on the ICBC ransomware issue, that's something we became aware of when we reached San Francisco. We have been working very closely with the Chinese, with the firm, and with regulators in the United States, with the federal government, the FBI, and CISA, our cybersecurity agency, to address this. Very good progress has been made. We've not seen an impact on the Treasury market. And this is something that I discussed with the Vice Premier. And I think it's an example of why we need close communications. This is a situation where it's critical to be able to pick up the phone and know that you will have a good response on the other end, and that we can trust one another to work together and cooperate. And we have given Treasury and the United States as much assistance as we possibly can to the firm in dealing with this issue.
This will be the last question. Michael Licky, AP.
Thanks. Can you elaborate on the conversations you had specifically about the rising U.S. deficits and what kind of concerns China has as a major U.S. debt holder about it?
Well, the U.S. fiscal outlook was a topic that we discussed in our meetings, and what I've expressed is the importance that President Biden and I attach to making sure that the United States is on a sustainable fiscal path, that does entail, especially in a rising interest rate environment, bringing down deficits. And I pointed out that we had just reached an agreement when we raised the debt ceiling for $1 trillion of deficit reduction over 10 years. And the president has put forward proposals for an additional $2.5 trillion of deficit reduction over the next decade in ways that would enable us to continue investing in the U.S. economy to promote growth and to address climate issues, and in ways that would raise revenue, both by adequately providing funds for the Internal Revenue Service that have a huge payoff in terms of raising collections, and also raising taxation somewhat on corporations and wealthy taxpayers, which I think would not only address the deficit, but also be greatly in the interest of tax fairness.
That's the last question.
Thank you.
Is it Janet Yellen? All right, they just walk her out like. At least she got security. I'm sure it's probably in Washington. But she talked on China, that little bond question. She said one thing about the bonds. They try to get it out of her, but she did not say much. So we'll see. But hold on here. I need to play this, and I need to make a call real quick. Give me 1 second.
Over the last year is you've seen the aspirational consumer, the one that got that extra boost from easy money and stimulus. They've definitely seen they've pulled back. So I think what you're left with are maybe the true luxury spenders, and also noted was the strength in China. And so even some of the buyers that buy for some of these very high-end consumers out of China, they will go to some of the other markets like in the U.S. and Europe, hunting down these very unique and very pricey items. So I think there's still good demand for that, but I think in terms of being broad-based, it's not really broad-based. I think it's really, the top 5% or something like that.
So
that used to be top 1%.
Yeah. Well, what does this mean, though, I guess, for kind of like the next tier down of retailers and goods makers, if you will, particularly here in the U.S., because we're kind of in that heart of the earnings season where we start to get a lot more of the apparel makers and retailers here in the U.S. And I know a lot of them aren't necessarily on the same level as a Gucci or a Cartier watch here, but they're still luxury and discretionary items.
That's right, there is. Well, what we've noticed with some of the retailers, for example, let's say Aritzia. Aritzia is not really well known, but 80% of their business is sold at full price, and they're that level down. You have, ultra luxe, luxury, let's say, then luxury, and then you have this other level, which they call everyday luxury, or I call it accessible luxury, and that's where Aritzia really fits in. And they're very tiny, Canadian-based company, but they're known for having fashion and quality that really aspires to the luxury labels. So with their consumer, they're still spending the same, but the traffic is down. So they're not shopping as much, but when they do, they're still spending the same. So we're seeing that. Now, if you sort of go down even further and you get down to the department stores, they're definitely seeing some weakness. And I think there's probably a couple of things going on there. One, general weakness with the consumer. The fact that if you look at the largest in the space, which is Macy's, half of their customer base within the Macy's brand, they make $75,000 and under, and they are still being adversely impacted by inflation, and they're spending a lot less. And I think another factor is last year with all those massive discounts that we had, there might have been some forward buying going on, maybe even on the higher end a little bit too. And so there might be some things in the wardrobe that still haven't been worn yet that is just making the crazy spending that we were seeing before not as necessary now.
Maybe a pull forward of demand, but I am curious how this breaks down on a geographic level. For example, how does the U.S. consumer right now compare to the
geographic level? Okay, so you had Yellen, a little bit extra of a break there. My goodness. But Chad, did you guys realize what's going on? I told you this was gonna happen. I was gonna play Janet Yellen. Before you were gonna forget where you were and dude. The market's about to close. Exactly. That's what exactly. You have no idea. Look at it. We were like, how did we get there? You close in 20 minutes. The Yellen effect. That's what I'm gonna call it. Dude. Yeah, that's it, bro. It's straight up. The market's about to close today. No, it went too fast. You got the other half right there. You don't know how long you were just listening to Yellen. How long were you listening to Yellen for? Exactly. You have no idea. You just broke the level there. That's it. Full squeeze, bullish bias for next week. This is an overshoot, I'm telling you. So again, it's fucked up because I didn't think I had to explain this to the upside. But we were talking about if we break here, that's the danger zone. And like, I thought it was going to stay range bound. So it might overshoot to the downside, but you're overshooting to the upside now. Again, you're back to July. You're back to August. This is, again, at any other point of where we've been at, you haven't been this close in a minute. So now a couple of baby levels here, another 13 points, 44.26. I think even like 44.17. But this is one of the big levels now. That's insane. Yeah. 1.5 on the SPY. Everything, bro. Even the Russell got a little bit. He got a lot of work to do, though, still. But, dude, 2% on the Nasdaq right now. This is insane. I'm telling you, just the back and forth with it. So, I mean, call it what you want. I'm calling this 10 days in a row. Fuck you. Because you had 1 day of breather, and it was a big sell-off yesterday in the scope of where we were trading at. You gave up 3-4 days of gains, but now, I mean, you're right back to the rally, bro. So, unfortunately, it's there. Tax harvesting is not over. It's over for the mutual fund. So, that's why I hope it's not over, because if we rally and you're going to give me now good deal on tax loss this time, I hope so, man. This time we are not near the low, so yalla. I hope so, man. I hope so. Coffee. Kifa coffee. Bless you. Santa rally. ICBC representative told the market participants on SIFMA call they have hired firm to conduct assessment to make sure systems are safe to reconnect. ICBC on SIFMA call, ICBC parent injecting significant capital into U.S. unit to help settle trades. Astra aims for low-cost obesity pill to sell worldwide. AstraZeneca, do they have and AstraZeneca is usually dog shit, bro. So they're trying. They had a little bit of the gains. Getting volume though. Wait, but China news though. Does that mean that their bond money hasn't hit then? Because if anything, then maybe that's. Yeah, maybe actually. Then that's super bullish for bonds then. I didn't want to. It's the same price I sold out. I'm kind of down to hold one now. And then Yellen saying she's going to slow down. Oof. I wanted to do something else, but I think I'm going to go with that one. Give it a sec. All right, I'm going with the ZB over the weekend. I'll go with the 30-year. We'll hold again. We shorted it today, went long, sold out of that, got gains on it, and then I'm back. And then sold it twice, actually. Good luck, yeah. Because that could make, again, there's a huge gap between these two today, but I think maybe the sentiment calm people down. If not, you'll probably lose like $700 if it comes back to the low. Monday up or down, I don't know. That is, you have a little bit more of a bullish bias. Mondays are usually green, but I do think it's going to be, what's it called? I still think it's going to be just kind of the setup into CPI. HRB. That's moving up. All high. Oh, I forgot about Uber. Wasn't Uber on a fucking mission today? I totally forgot. He hit 52 and came down. He said, did I do good? Did I do good? Growth investors, did I do good? You hope so. You hope so. Election year, I know. Isn't it crazy? I can't believe it. I feel like we just had an election. I feel like we're still arguing over the last election. It's still been the same exact thing. I don't know if there's no way we are having an election next year. That's crazy. Wait, why did I play that? I was trying to cue this up for you, man. All Powell did was say, close the door, man. Wall Street counterparties cut off ICBC from their systems. Interesting. So the worry would be if they, what's it called? But I think the worry would be if they're contaminated or like something that happened with them spreads. But I don't know. Again, I went long on the 30-year, and I really think the money hasn't hit. So that means then this reaction, if everybody's saying yesterday's bond auction was a result of a lack of foreign bidder, that means none of their money has hit then. So they still got to settle all of these trades. I think this is just all the assumption for now. And then that's why it's, again, stocks are going crazy, but then you have bonds just pretty much lag. They got still a little bit of a rally, but again, maybe it's the financial condition thing, but that one's going to be interesting. P-Core, a lot of four to like 6-letter tickers, it looks like, on the high. A lot of things are running, though. Again, it's a weird 30-second and 5-minute velocity. Again, you're still going into the highs. 44, 14, 13. This was the level. You got a what? You have nothing to do, right? You have 200 more points, dog. Sure, man. We thought we were gonna die yesterday. Now you guys are already. Did you think at the end of yesterday's close you would be asking me for pump it up? I don't know. Does anybody out there? Was anybody out there thinking that? Was anybody like, oh yeah, when I wake up tomorrow morning, I'm gonna be telling Josh to pump it up? Did you think that was going to happen? You did? You better have made a killing then, because that's, if you thought that, but you're very bullish, but no. Amen, amen, amen. Again, I had a lot to be bullish about, but I did not expect that either. I did. Don't you know? Pump it up. FTT is at $5. You're telling me that's the Sam Bankman coin, right? That's insane. Somebody is holding a collateralized loan of FTT somewhere. You can't convince me otherwise, and they won't even tell me. I can't even Freedom of Information Act this bullshit. So if that's at $5, if FTT is at $5, that means somebody still has a collateralized loan of FTT. We did break everything, bro. Dude, we were talking about a squeeze at 9 a.m. I covered the short. I covered it quick, too. I still took a loss, but even to think that you went up higher, I'm like, come on, man. This whole thing, it was squeezed by 9 a.m. It was an hour and a half, and you didn't even sell off. You just, like, gapped up, and then you still did. Like, it was nuts, bro. This day, the speed, after yesterday, and then breaking above the range, breaking above the downtrend. That's the thing. The Bulls now, if you close on Friday here, the Bulls are going home with a downtrend broken. Like, do you guys see what I'm saying? So if you wanted to try to draw any, like, downtrend now, it makes the charts look a little weird. So, again, even for the technical guys, I do believe this kind of fucks up any downtrend that you were starting to form there if you wanted that downside. So it could still overshoot and give it up tomorrow. You never know, or by Tuesday. But like we're saying, just coming into all of this, though, that the squeeze, and they walked away with a little bit there. Look at the weekly. Well, I'm just, just year, daily. We follow. You remember that downtrend? You know what I'm saying? Like, remember all of this? Remember this downtrend and those lines and then the uptrend and everything? That's why people got worried. You broke the uptrend too. So your uptrend, you shouldn't have gone as low as you did, and then you did. But then if you were going to start forming any sort of downtrend here, I mean, now getting back above here, like it just starts to neuter everything. We're getting neutered. We're not doing. That's what I'm saying. The uptrend got neutered, and now the down. You're gonna stay like in a weird high middle. That's like an awkward high. So you still got Monday and Tuesday. This could, again, I thought yesterday it was gonna undershoot, but you could still overshoot it, and then you'll see 2024, or you'll see the CPI. 2024 is just a whole nother. And the election, the 24 election. Oh my gosh, live in the hills, but now they keep taxing me. 24 election, live in the hills, now everything's triple the price. A lot has happened since the 24 election. Oh yeah, the government shutdown. Well, that's the funny part. It's not going to get in the way of our good shit, thank God. So you'll get your CPI next week, but after the 17th, if there is a government shutdown, again, just watch out. The real risk would be if there's what's it called? If the data doesn't come out. 2.1 billion to the buy side. Wow, that's a lot. We've had some smaller days lately. 44.17. So that's the baby level. If you break above here, you're going to go 10 points higher. So 2 billion here at the close. That's your 10-minute rigged here a minute ago. Green ticker looks like the Matrix. Oh, man, you're just excited. You're like, bro, this has been like 10 days in a row. I know yesterday was red, but it don't feel like that right now. You know what I'm saying? Powell. Maybe Powell broke the record, but shit, man, this sure as hell feel like it look like the Matrix. So, I don't know, man. We think a lot of things are moving, but I think in general, this is just, it caught a lot of people. Wow. Dow surges 400 points to reach session highs as stocks head for weekly gains. Powell closed the door on the bears. I mean, literally the door was wide open yesterday for that. That's what I'm saying. Bear market, bull market rally. You went from is it to now you're about to enter a new regime or back to the old one, but still crazy, crazy day. Red Monday hasn't happened for like 16 of them, so we'll see. But maybe now that things are good, you never know. I'm up and I'm down, but it looked like the Matrix. It's been 18. Oh, wow. It's a lot. That's a lot. SNDO. Are you worried the new loud guy is going to come and take your job? Maybe, if he starts learning how to use AI. You know, we're all scared of AI taking our jobs. So I'd be terrified. You know. Exactly. Thank you. Spot's still going. It look like a short squeeze, okay? It's squeezing now. I don't know how they. You hit a new high, okay? You got 10 more points and 7 more minutes, okay? We didn't pull. Dude, today you squeezed at 9 a.m. I'm telling you. Very rare. Usually the squeezes, they make you wait a little bit, chop around for 3 hours, then go. Dog, that was just like, that's it. You went crazy. That's crazy. Can I believe it? I can. I mean, I was believing in the bullishness. I said it's okay if we went down. It wasn't going to mean much. The only thing that's happened different here is I just think we went a little higher than the range. That's it. So now it's just, again, giving you a little bit more holding the bullish bias into the CPI, and that's it, man. I think my short was unfortunate. I'm glad I got out of it a little earlier, but good on the bonds, and I'm excited to see what happens now next week, but I only got to wait 48 hours after the week starts. Oh, I left $10 on the table, though, with your boy Netflix, so I left another 1,000 there. One extra day, bro. I told you, if anybody holds a little bit, I got you. Bless the beast and the children, for in this world they have no voice, they have no choice. Is that a song that I don't know because I'm uncultured? That sounded really good. Sounded really good, baby. God bless you, Michael. Mr. Gassio. Hopefully I'm saying it right? Gassio. Mr. Gassio. Where is it? Horna. You guys haven't. You need one of these. You guys have to pump it up. You need one of these. You agree with that statement? Max Payne came through. Not how people expected, though. Because, again, you thought a lot of bulls. People thought there were too many bulls. And then switch gears. Straight up staircase. Bro, 9 o'clock. It was after the consumer. It was like an hour after the consumer sentiment and even the inflation games. It kind of reminds me of October. This kind of felt like last October, where it's like, I thought your yesterday bad inflation, you would have got something, but man. Oh. Oh, man, making me go crazy, Charlie. Oh. All right, everything just came out. I'm coughing. Okay, we're good. He's good, bro. He's good. I don't know what. It still work a little bit. I gotta wait. I'm still waiting on the orders, man. Land the plane. I refuse. Fuck you. I'm Jerome Powell. I refuse to land this plane. What now? What are you gonna do? Oh, yeah, huh? Oh, you thought you could rely on your little routine, huh? Oh, what about, huh? Welcome to little Friday, fuck it up, huh? Oh, what now? What? Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Now what? What are you going to do? What happens? What if we don't land the plane? What if it's no landing? What happens? You don't need earmuffs if it's no landing. What? Exactly. Welcome to Friday, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to have a good time. The new guy's about to come on, so please mute your speakers, okay? Thank you. I don't want you to. It's going to get very loud in here. You could tell Josh has already gone crazy, so just mute your speakers. It's going to get very, very violently loud in here. So we love you. God bless you, and thank you. Have a wonderful, okay, just watch out. I don't want your ears to bleed. No, baby, BBB. You know what I'm saying? Watch out for triple B. Dormant BBB. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make this final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 73 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, unless you thought you should take a short like Josh did in the morning because you quickly got squeezed, even though yesterday was a very big down day and a lot of people thought there was more volatility. But the good news is you still got next week, and all that matters is CPI on Tuesday, and we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. One minute! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Another eventful week. We are ending higher. You had a little taste of salsa, some red yesterday. Now you got the guacamole. But bring it home, bro. That's it, man. It's all next week. I've been Janikowskiing in. I'm holding a bond play on the China news until next week. But that's it, man. Wrap it up. You got less than 10 seconds. Options, future, shares, whatever it is. Bring it home, man. Salsa or the guac, man. It's crazy. Look at that. It's insane. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh my goodness, Chattadonia. We did it, we made it. 7 hours in the books once again. I need a good game in the chat, baby. It don't matter who you are. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Bull Bear, you got to go through history, and I promise you're going to learn something if you stick with it, baby. But good game. All the members, non-members, stream alerts, contributions. People got news, plays, info, good personalities, vibes, good laughs, everything, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Good game. Thank you, baby. That's what I'm talking. PG. That's how you play. Anybody with positivity, showing love to all the other Chads. Good game, baby. What about the Twitch, baby? I see you too. Members, non-members, stream alerts, it don't matter. You win the game. Showing love. You can do it with respect. You ain't back down yet. Got the long term, baby. Let's go. Holding it down. Daily profit. Stop it. Good game. That's how you play, Chad. 7 now. You just went through crazy week. Historical. Good game. No, good game. No, good game. Good game. I'll see you next week. Good game. No, good game. I'll see you next week. Good game, bro. Good game. Good game. GG, bro. I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh.
What's up?
That's it, bro.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on.
Crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Chad, that's crazy. What a week. Chad, what a week, man. What a week, bro. Every week has been crazy for the last like 3-4 months now. And it still keeps going, man. You know what I'm saying? It still keeps going. So, Chad, I love you. I hope you enjoyed it this week. And you made it, man. I don't know. Like, regardless, I don't even know. You know, maybe today got you trapped. It probably fucked with people again. I even got squeezed for a little bit too, man. And it got really, really crazy. But, you know, I told somebody this early today. You know, I just said, listen, you had a moment to back out a couple of weeks ago. So if you made it, you still standing here, man, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, you got it crazy. Nothing is set in stone till next week. And even then, the punters are on the field all day, baby. So, Chad, I hope you enjoy your weekend. Enjoy it. Stay cool. Stay clean. You know what I'm saying? But, like, for real, chill out. Get ready for some more. But we even talked about it. Go take a walk. Don't let it get the best of you. Keep focusing on more. And let's have a wild week next week. I hope you're prepared for all of it. So, Chad, that is all, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you to the members, the non-members, the stream alerts, genuinely all the people with love and respect for other Chads, making this a place where you ain't here to just like swing shit around and I'm this, I'm that, I'm smart, I'm this, you trying to, you know, but like sharing info, good discussions, man, showing love to allow that to happen. You know what I'm saying? So I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it this whole week. I've been hyped too with daylight savings, man. So thank you for all of that if that's what you were bringing to the table. And if not, I hope some gentle warnings can bring you to the light side, my brother. But other than that, we're going to stay in the game. And I wish the best for all of you and enjoy the weekend, okay? So that's it, man. So thank you for being here, especially all the people who have supported when never asked or ever been compelled to or anything, but just showing love, man. We appreciate all of you, and I really hope you have a great weekend. But now, that's it, bro. You got to go. You got to go. If you ain't got a cloak, you got to go. That's all I'm saying, bro. If I can rebuke you as easily by telling you it's a Bible study, you got to go, bro. You got to go. You got to go. That's our Friday. Go enjoy your weekend, bro. We're going to stick around for a little bit. But yeah, that's it. It's heathen time. It's heathen time. They got to go. They got to go. It's a different heathen time. This is it's the reverse heathen. It's Bible study time. I'm just saying, if you get rebuked, you get rebuked. That's all. I ain't trying to. That's on your own soul, my brother. That's on your own soul. I'm just saying, I won't condemn you and neither will he. You know what I'm saying? I'm drinking water now. Yeah. But I'm going to go get me a snack. I told you I've been getting hungry now, bro. I'm an hour behind. I'll be waking up so jacked up, though, off of this daylight savings, man. I love it. But then I'm, pooping and hungry by the end of the day so fast, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, chat, I love you. God bless you if you have to head out. Otherwise, go get them cloaks. I'm going to get you some sounds, some hymns. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give them some hymns. You guys like hymns, right? They like hymns. They like hymns, man. Let's see. Where can we do this? I don't know. There's a lot on this play. I could start this playlist anywhere. Let's see. What about you're here? Well, you're gonna have to stick around for a little bit. We're not starting just yet. I usually I'm probably gonna poop. We'll see how my poop ends up playing out. I could do a lot, but we'll run it, bro. We'll run this. We'll run it. We'll go in order.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. here. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Prezi, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of their borders is closed. All of us got
That's why everything was quiet today.
My
speakers are down.
They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but mention that cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Angel on the track.
Yeah. F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her, why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man? I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Nigga, I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. Loading on my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. They said they wait an hour to charge. I know.
Depot on the beat.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double dare. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man or leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time to waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I need the shit. Been
advise me.
Like, for real though, what are you doing this for? Like, ask yourself that.
Hey, Fly J, turn this shit up.
It took a while to get here. Told the daddies take care. You could ask my mama, been hustling since daycare. So I had a lot of time to get me all these haters. Talking God in every song because he showed me favor. But don't get it wrong, Tyrone, you meet the maker. I'm a weirdo. Study coaches, ran the planet. Learned the earnings in the balance. Serve a purpose, not a man. I'm a working in the famine. I learned working from the end. I'm the sickest motherfucker that you never seen before. I care about the final score and worry about the leaderboard. What the fuck you smiling for? Start acting like you been before. I'm just trying to live my life. Watch all the seeds I'm planting grow. Yeah, there's some shit you probably read about. Business and constituents, some words that make you sleepy, yeah. But I just made $1 million trading news up off the TV, yeah. I put that shit on YouTube now, the youth is trying to be me now. So, take notes and not granted. Stay woke and upstanding. Buy hope and sell panic. That's a lesson in disguise, so you might wanna rewind that. Sell it on the high, decay time, then I buy back. I'ma take it, it's flagrant, but take patience. I'm stalking, then waiting, then trade it. Support it or hate it. I love your engagement. I came from the basement, like Drake said. Started from the bottom, how I get here. Lots of risk management, I focus on the 10-year. All that matters, what's not when, just patient till it get here. I'ma do this till I'm dead, I hope I'm making this clear. Feel me, you should kill me, otherwise pay me no mind. But if you wise, pay me your time up. Try to fly and pay the fine, do what you want, your life ain't mine. Ask my brother, ask my bitch, everything I take my time. You tryna ride, I'ma teach you how to move. When the only option losing, the environment is fools. Let me inspire what to do, give them some value, speak the truth. The shit I'm speaking, this ain't new. The way I speak it, make it cool. I dumb it down, I act a fool. I'ma kick this lesson in, this one encompass all of it. You only get one life to live. You blow it, then you dumb as shit. Money is start coming in. Make sure you pay the government. Just learn the game, do what they say to teach you how to duck that shit. Yeah, I'm talking escorts, LLCs. This a loophole melody. Feel like I'm Pablo Medellin. I gave my people what they need. I told my God I had a dream. Me like for real. You telling me you think it's coming that easy? So yeah. Why you think I'm on my grind? I treat this life like it ain't mine. For that been beaten and despised. I've been seen, I've been admired. I've been angry all the time. I've been tired, uninspired. But that's the devil, he a lie.
Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the women in church. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a cold, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my brother, you know, wait, I know you know name. You ain't never seen my face, probably watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you on the stock, more that it's getting safe. More like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, smiles filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. And clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivated. Let's go, and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. Love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. But talk to me in 2030.
2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming. Watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. Hey, cringe. When was the last time you got here? Some pre-gigs are great, bro. These are great. Oh. Oh no, this one is an aggressive song. It's beautiful. See, my YouTube just lagging now. My YouTube, all right, now it's getting hella. What just happened? They cut me off YouTube because I clicked the one that said that. Space code. It's too slow, bro. I don't know how. I shouldn't. Uncle loves you, bro. Uncle loves you. I love you. That's it. So it's amazing, bro. Roblox got blocks like, bro. What do you say? Got blocks like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish a motherfucker would, then you could call me Kathy. That's hard. I don't care anything you say, any way you want to cut it. That's fine. Anything after that, you just a hater. You just. Yeah, and I pray for your soul, because that's not, that's too much. That's aggressive. That's amazing. Dog, that's it. That's it. Those are factual statements. You know, because Nancy do got ropes. She did have the blocks, you know what I'm saying? And the Ramsey got the tips, and Kathy would. She wish a motherfucker would. Then you could call me Kathy. Man, the Kathy day. And don't get me, Chad. Oh, just another week, bro. Just another week. Another week and another Friday. You know what I say? I'm sure we have a lot to talk about, bro. It's not like we talk every day for like 7 hours every day. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure, but like we still got a lot to talk about. Oh, you know what I'm saying? We got a lot to talk about. So many things. And we could talk about what happened. You want Bible study? I was giving you philo. You know that there's some people today who just discovered that the Bible told them to diversify. That's always amazing, bro. It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. So, it's good, bro. We could talk about a lot of different things. That's it. You got your cloak. We could talk about I got jokes a little bit. I kind of already gave you some. I was clowning a little bit today. And then I got 2K. I got the 2K. I haven't queued it up yet. I got to still set that up. So there will be a little momentary lapse, you know, when we have to get there. I haven't even turned it on yet. So we're going to have to get there eventually. We got to talk about the weekend. Let's talk about feeling behind in life. You know, the first thing I'll say to that, though, is I'm gonna give you a hug, and I'm going to slap this shit at you with love. Because we've talked about this a lot. You know what I'm saying? And this is something all the damn time. You are probably going to experience it. So it was some tough love. I would tell you, fucking get used to it, right? But at the same time, I was just thinking about something similar but not similar. And it's the cycles of life, bro. You ever have those moments where you look back and you just like you marvel at what happened? You know, people like me, we go back, we like God did. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like, you know, I look back, I'm like, wow, it's crazy. I see some of the worst things in my life. I tell you stories. I tell you guys shit not to do sometimes because I'm like, wow, I can't believe, like, you know, all I do is dodge bullets, like just stuff like that. And you look back, right? And you're like, wow, that's amazing. It worked out. Sometimes it doesn't, but it's like, those are like you only get that feeling and see those moments like after that shit has passed. So like when you're in the middle of it, you don't really know. Or it feels just a lot different. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's usually where you feel behind. Because you didn't feel behind at the last time when it was like, well, you felt some type of way, I'm sure. You know, where you were like, dang, I just did and that. And then it was this, and then it should have been that, and then what? You know what I'm saying? But then when you got to, you know, you're going to do that like 10, 15 times. That's what I'm saying, though, at the same time, like, get used to it for real. because that's life. Like, you're gonna have that at various moments, but once you got to be able to kind of I'm not saying it's gonna be easy, but you do have to kind of, hopefully you got somebody alive in the corner in your mind just telling you, being aware of what it is. You could be aware of the bad, you could be aware of what's going on, what you want to work on, what you could improve upon, while at the same time being aware of this is part of it, though. This is how time and nature works. This is part of any sort of cycle. I saw something, bro. It was what was it? It was a train. It said if you were on a train and you go through a tunnel and the tunnel gets dark, you wouldn't get rid of your ticket and jump off of the train because it got dark. You have no idea. Now you can't see where anything's going, anything like that. But once you don't. You stay on. You're just gonna go through a tunnel, and there you go. It's the same exact thing. And I think everybody has just different tunnels, but it's the same thing though. It's like the best part is God is the conductor. Oh, I don't know if you want it. That's why that's faith right there. Stop it. You want a Bible study, but so like I said though, any way you want to cut it up, everybody got different beliefs on this, and I know again, give it credit to what you want, but it is a universal thing of life, and that feeling and going through it, but naturally. So I say, man, I don't think you're behind. We talk about this all the time in the long term, and I mean, your thinking is good, bro. It's good. At the same time, there's good and bad. The thorn in the flesh is good sometimes. Understand that. If you had nothing, that, and at the same time, maybe that's another thing I should tell some of y'all, is you could maybe be thankful that you even think like that, and embrace it, because you have something kind of tormenting you. And if you do, and it's something pushing you, you know what I'm saying? Think about that. That's a good thing, to a degree, and hopefully you use it to how it should be used, and let it be a good thing for what it is, because some people don't have that. You're saying use it as fuel. I'm like, dude, some people, they're okay. There's some people, they'll get a point in their life they'll never think about, am I fucking behind? What are you saying? You know what I'm saying? There's some 20-year-olds who don't even give a shit. 25-year-olds, 30, 35, and some of you are in here stressing like a mother about this. And there's some people who will never think like that, let alone be like, oh, damn, what do I got to do this? I know you may think that's what the news and everything is. That's only if you look at it behind in life, or whatever stage in life you're at, in life you're in at. So, yeah, man, that's one thing we could talk about today. There you go. What else we got, man? What's up? What's up, bro? That's all I was just saying. Friday in the week, man. But God bless you, Persian. My man. I hope all of you do good, bro. So let's go. Y'all tough, bro. Uncle said it. It's not. Uncle, you ain't heard it yet, but Uncle said it. Uncle said it and somebody else said it, but he said, I hope you know you ain't scared of them. They scared of you. Okay? Let's go, bro. Let's go. Some of you got power. Don't forget, bro. So don't forget, and good, and use things. Tap into wisdom. Go read Proverbs, bro. It's damn November. Just open it up before the end of the year. You're going to squeeze Proverbs in at the end of the year, bro, once a day. Yalla, yalla, yalla. So what else we got, bro? Happy Veterans Day, man. It's tomorrow. Should be today. They said it's the weekend. Sorry, guys. But shout out to the vets, baby. Every single day, bro. Honestly. It's I'm a very, loving, peaceful guy, man. And I love it. That's why I'm like, man. And I want to make sure, though, man, stop downplaying the vets. Okay? You know that? The fact, you want me to tell you the most fucked up shit on Veterans Day? I'm going to tell you the most. It's not, and honestly, in the grand scope of things, it's not, and that's why I salute them, because you have no idea the scale, bro. All of this shit's messed up, and what people go through and what they do, but I'll just, in the scale of society and culture, bro, it's still low-key wild to me, absolutely mind-blowing, that people get surprised or, intrigued by the element that I do the pledge every morning and shout out the vets. The fact that still shocks some people or that's even how they will define me. That's like a defining feature where they're like, yo, that's like, whoa, that's huge. And it blows my mind that this is where we are at in culture and society. We're doing the Pledge of Allegiance and saying shout out to the veterans and like people, like for real, like, and that is something that both bothers people as well as surprises them. And they're like, wow. That to me is still mind-blowing because that doesn't seem like this should be natural. This should be, I don't know. For me, like, I don't do things that aren't natural to me. Again, if you ask me how I do 7 hours talking to somebody, you know what I'm saying? And like being here, whatever it is, like it should come I'm a big fan of only doing what I like to do, you know? And that's why in doing something that actually like it feels right about it. And that's why I'm like, dude, it's so mind-blowing that could even be something that stands out or even causes friction. It's crazy. So happy Veterans Day and shout out to the veterans, bro. And it's just for real. It's not like, I don't know how deep you want to make it and what you think it is, but it's like for real, just everybody individually, just think about the sacrifice that people made. And it's like this country, and there's good and there's also a lot of bad in the history, and there's so many things, but it's like at the end of the day though, there's like, it's the individual people that make up this country, you know? Like, don't let a couple of 10, 20, 50, 240, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. Like, it's the people backing them. It's the people behind it and the people who are actually, like, running things in this world. I'm not telling the people who push pens and papers. It's, like, the people. And that's why it's like, dude, we live in a cool place, man. And it's an honor, like, if you really think about it. So it's just, God bless America, bro. And shout out to the vets. And I hope, that's what I was saying, like, I hope all of y'all just, like, I hope you defend the vets. You know what I'm saying? And they should deserve a corner in your heart always and forever, bro. So no matter what, and I hope it makes sense, or at the very least, especially too, man. Wait, was it I think last Veterans Day we did that. I think we did. We donated there too. Because I think we had a similar conversation. Do I do this every year? Is that now that I think about it, it's all coming back to me now. Now that I'm like, wait a minute, because I'm like, for real though, like we just gotta like, man, I really hope everybody just the vets, bro, always, forever, and like it's no joke, and it's like why, like you know, it's just don't it's weird, bro, it's weird. The world is a crazy place, man, but I'm thankful for the veterans. Amen. You don't see that we're blessed everywhere, bro. I think that Argentina thing today, I hope you got it. For real, bro. Like, at the end of the day, what little dollars you have don't, like, look around the world, bro. It's so messed up. And, like, if you think shit's like WTF here, like, what do you think they're thinking? Like, you know what I'm saying? And what other people have to go through. And then all the while, like, the U.S. dollar is just shitting on everybody. All of us. And our dollar it's such a better position than anything else. And it's so fucked if you really think about it. So very, very wild. But it's great, man. It's great. That's why, you know, a lot of perspective. Well, what we got for the weekend now? You got a little bit of PHILO. We got our real shout out to the vets, baby. What do you guys? You got plans or not, man? What you got, man? What you got, bro? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Thanks for the shout-outs, baby. Amen. No, of course. Thank you, man. Thank you to all the vets. Very well said. Are you down to play Fortnite this weekend? I don't know if you were like genuinely commenting on what I said, or if you were like, all right, let's get down to business, Josh. Can we play fucking Fortnite or not? I'm like, well, maybe. I haven't downloaded. I got to download it now. Maybe the best idea. Can it download while I play 2K or nah? Working, job hunting, Christmas shopping, golfing. Damn, Christmas shopping. Gym, running. Why are you laughing after the gym, bro? You like gym? Why you got the laughing emoji after the gym? Exhausted? I mean, you on vacation, bro. Exhaust yourself out without, like, you know what I'm saying? Sleep. Get some food. Get some cheese and crackers. I don't know. Is that like I feel like that's what we do on Middle Eastern days. Or on vacation, I'm just used to, like, cheese and crackers, bro. Cheese and crackers. Make some YouTube videos. Let's go, baby. Send them on over. Let's go. You could throw in. I could give you an intro if you'd like. Luke 19. Just eat all day snacks. And then Charlie, are you here, Charlie? I have your email. What do you want? I have the plug still, but the last watch that came in, they got it to me really fast, and I didn't want it, so I've low-key already canceled on them. I offered it to the Chad, and then nobody wanted it until after I canceled. But if you tell me the exact one you want, do you really want the 36? I know I don't know if it's a tough situation, but the 30. But if you want the green one, I mean, I just got to give me the exact one, and I'll put it in, and then I think it'll be done in it took like a month. Don't let your girl get harassed on Black Friday. Oh shit. I'll take any. Email me the exact one you want. I will put in that order for you. But you have to, that's it. Because again, the last one that came, I put in like a decent one, and like I thought I would have took it, but then it had shitty resale and everything else. I was like, nah. I forgot she got attacked at Lululemon. I totally forgot. My girl got jumped at Lululemon last year. Luke 19. Zacchaeus and the tax collector. You know, somebody asked me that the other day because Uncle put that in a song. Was it Bustdale? It was yeah. It was a 42 date just. It was factory, but it had a diamond bezel, like factory. Not diamond bezel, just like the diamonds in the. No, diamond bezel, not the outside though. Like not in the thingy. But it was I mean, somebody wanted it, but then they told me after like a couple days after I canceled it because they only gave me like 10 days. NBA fans in here. I like 2K, but I don't like watch the NBA. It confuses some people. I'm a fan of Joseph Biden, the Scranton Slammer. That may not mean much to y'all, but understand nothing was done for me. So I'm gonna keep. I forgot the lyrics. You could get a hold of any Josh in like the world. Yeah, Scranton Slammer. LeBron versus KD. I want to go to a Lakers game. I watched the show. I finally got to watch it. It's beautiful. I love it. The show, what's it called? Showtime? The HBO one. I think Openface told me to watch that a while ago, too. That show is so amazing. But so bad, though. Like, it's just so great. I love that. I want to go to a Laker game now. I don't have the roller. No, I canceled that shit. I wasn't going to buy it. I said the only way I would buy it is if somebody wanted it, but otherwise I didn't want it. My plan was to get I want to get orders in so that they start giving me the $100,000 ones super quick. See what I'm saying? But then I already canceled the first one on them, so kind of a schmuck move. But then again, we got the Swiss passport, you know what I'm saying? So well, you go, you always say we good, but I'll take any. No, the Daytonas though, you gotta wait. I put in one for the Daytona already. Yeah, but they gave me the fucking date just in a month, less than that. That's what I was saying. They said the Daytona will take one, and I put in the order, but they said we could do that one quick, and then that's their game, I think. But I think we need to buy one or two from them, and then they'll be good. Buy your first watch, a blue date just. It's a great watch. It's a great watch. So just don't scratch it up too much. But it's so crazy. I didn't, who was it? It was my grandpa. No, it's my sister-in-law's grandpa. This dude was fucking swagging out. And I was like, what? This dude was just I saw him 3 days in a row. And he had a different one on every time. And I was and they're all just they're all vintage ones. He just has vintage, and these are all from dude, I don't even know. I didn't ask him. I was like, what? They just looked old though, but they all he had a Batman Submariner, and I was like, this guy, I don't even know if he knows what that is. but he does know probably. I'm like, that's crazy. So it's a good, bro. It's a good watch. That's why. But like he had a blue one too. He had a blue Datejust. He had the classic, and I'm like, dude, it looks exactly like it's just, and that thing is still worth. So just don't fuck him up. Don't fuck him up. You'll be good. That's it. How often do you wear yours, or do you put it on? It just depends. Kind of when I see it, or where I'm going, or then if my girlfriend tells me it matches with something. Or also, too, if I genuinely could use a watch on my hand and I don't have my phone on me, believe it or not, that does happen in a world of 2020, 2023. What happened to SPY? I don't know. Bonds dropped, too. A little bit of just, they slapped you a little bit. They say, mother. Yeah, that ZB just got clapped. United States outlook to negative from stable by Moody's. Oh, no shit. Well, let's see. You have 4 Rolexes of birth year, then you found out your birth year is estimated because they didn't use calendars back then. That's crazy. And now you go off the moon. Or that's what they go off of. I just know people like I know a couple people who don't know their birthday. Like they grew up in like India and places like that, and they're older, but like they have no idea how old they are or when they were born. They're like, they're like, birth certificate. What the fuck are you saying? And then even in Egypt, I don't think my dad actually. I told you that. I think my dad or my mom. I don't think they know, or like somebody in my close family. They have no idea when their real birthday is. Like it's nuts. Richard Mill? Nah, no Richard Mill. Moody's. Oh shit. No, I had this is funny. I was thinking, I was like, 'cause I don't really like watches like that. And like I would lose them. Back when I was younger, I bought a Rolex and I lost it, but no, dude, bro, I was in LA, and I think one of the watches that I thought I lost, I think somebody thought I gave it to them. Because somebody brought up a Rolex to me the other day, and they're like, yeah, thank you for that. I was like, what? And I was like, wait a minute. And then I kind of put 2 and 2 together. And I'm like, yeah, did this dude come up on my watch and think I gave it to him? Or I thought I lost it? Or maybe I was high. I don't know. Maybe I did give it to him, and maybe I was feeling the spirit that day. But I forgot. It'll come back to me. This was a couple weeks ago. Well, last time I was in LA, I was like, wait. And I had a light bulb go off, bro. And I was like, wait a minute. That's why, because I never fucked with watches. Because, like, I had offers to get I didn't understand it, but I was too, foreign. Like, I grew up, What do you mean the watch? I knew cars were dumb, but, what do you mean? You buy watch? You buy 50,000, 20,000 watch, you beat. What do you mean you buy watch? So, now, I got older. Now I'm more refined. I know about the art world now, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. On that birthday thing, my grandma came from Greece and said they all did that. They would say they're a few years older or younger for certain benefits. I mean, we did that at IHOP or Denny's growing up. I was always I was 5 for a long time. There was a lot of us to feed. That's it. But then eventually, my dad was there. My mom would not be okay with that, though. It was funny. Dad, I was like, oh, yeah, hometown buffet, bro. I was a kid, hometown buffet, and for a minute. You just realized I paid for my friend 3 years ago for a vacation in Colorado. He still owes me $700. Now I'm pissed. That's not healthy. Sorry, it's been 3 years now. You know what I'm saying? In the court of law, a couple more years, this shit's written off. You ain't even send him the collections or anything. Just, gotta move on. But, oh yeah, but I don't know if we're going to play Fortnite. Maybe I should set it up. China's having deflation, I might be pulling some arbitrage on Amazon. I mean, you can, but the worry would be hopefully China's deflation like makes it where people keep buying dumb shit off Amazon. Are you sure, Charlie, that you want a third? I don't think you need me to get the 36 millimeters. Like, are they not? Do the 36 millimeters have a premium right now? Because I feel like you could get any of the smaller watches now at like a decent one. Are you sure? All right, I'll put it in. I think you could get that easy. What is this? Let me see it. Oh, I guess. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Do you want the new one? Do you want the olive one? Or do you want like do you want the palm green or do you want just straight green? Dude, that's insane. I didn't think those would go for that much for a 36. I go on Chrono 24, just getting a general price usually. You could even take off 10%. Olive, but no palm. The palm one looks popping. That's crazy. All right, I'll send it. I'll send it to my girl. I'll tell her to do it. Buying watches after watching cars go down, absolutely mad. I'm not buying one. I mean, I'm just saying I have if y'all want to do it, I got you. I just literally, we could order Rolexes straight from Rolex in Switzerland. So I tested it. It works, but I already canceled on one. Nobody wanted it. So that's all. If you want a specific one, I mean, in this case, I don't know how much that one's going to be at retail, but if you could get it at retail, you should be up on the right watch like 20, 30%. But I don't know, man. But I feel you. You will take any that you get. Why? Why didn't you tell me that when would you have taken the Datejust one? Would you have taken a black dial Datejust with diamonds in it? A 42? Jubilee bracelet, bezel, everything? Would you have taken that? Because I don't think that was a good deal. Because I think you could buy it like at retail pretty cheap. Fluted bezel, yeah. Yes? Why? I don't think you would make any money on that. I wasn't giving them away. I could get it at retail price. No, I think it was like $11,000 or $12,500. Yeah, factory set. No, that watch, it's a cool watch. I like how it looks. I like it, but it's not like, it just doesn't hold up good in the resale market. It would be at retail. There's retail price. That's all. Like straight from Rolex, Switzerland. Down Monday. I don't know. Didn't we rip last time we got a downgrade on the credit? I've seen you on that show, you cheapskate. What? Extreme hoarders or whatever? How do you find watch flips? They're hard, bro. Unless you're like in the game. I've only been offered watches by like ultra wealthy people that I knew or like helped them out with shit. And then back then I would never accept them. Because I thought it was stupid, and then now my girlfriend is Swiss, so like she just gets the hookup for being a Swiss citizen. That's all. That's the best I've gotten here as of late. But you just gotta. Usually, people who've bought in a lot of watches, or you just meet the right person. That's about it. I would have bought it. No, you wouldn't. I offered this to everybody for 2 days, and nobody wanted it. I said, y'all need to let me know right now. Because I was gonna buy it first. I would spend the money and buy it. and I'll just give it to you. Like, you'd have to just give me my money back, but that's it. Nobody wanted it, bro. Nobody wanted it. And now I got a cancellation. So let's see. I'll do this other one. Where was I? This was like a month ago, 2 months ago. I spent $12K on an AC, which would have been, watch would have been nice. I mean, sir, if you told me, hey, Josh, you could only have a watch or your AC, I'm taking the fucking AC because I love the AC. It's good. It's good for the house, honestly. Good for the house value. Fuck out of here. I'm taking that AC every day, bro. I'll take my little fucking space heater over my watch, sadly. It's like we're talking resale value and I could just sell it and then use the money to buy a heating, AC, central heating, I would. Then I would take the watch, but just genuinely, like, you could take this, give me the fucking cold and temperature control, sir. I'm a very sensitive house plant. I don't remember this, and I don't think I missed 2 days of stream before. Are you guys serious? Does anybody remember me offering a Rolex to buy? How are you guys all, I hate y'all, man. All these guys, they're like, I'll buy it right now. Oh, yeah, I would have bought it, Josh. And then y'all were nowhere to be fucking found. Are you serious? Yeah, okay, I look at there. Then either it was a Mandela effect or what, but somebody motherfucking remembers me, man. They remember me saying this, dude. I was like, are you guys sure? I asked when the market was down. I think so. Maybe the market was fucking red. And y'all were like, fuck you, Josh. What kind of you fucking ignorant, out of touch why would you talk about this right now? Fucking 2 days of rallying. You guys were like, hey, I'll fucking take that watch. I asked like 200 times. Thank you. I specifically looked it up. You gave everyone a month notice, too. Look at, man. Look, all y'all. Look at Charlie. You ain't missed 2 days. You ain't missed 2 days. What are you... Man, I gave all of y'all that's why I was like, damn. I was like, maybe the Rolex market, nobody wants this shit, dog. It was right before I bought my IW. Yeah, exactly. You told me, you're like, yeah, I just got an IWC. Uh-huh. You probably only told Twitch. No, Open Face knows. You got YouTube in here, bro. Yeah, you guys are all talk. That's what I'm saying. That's why once you tell me you want it, that's why give me the exact watch you want, because if I wanted the watch, I would have just bought it and held it and been like, okay, here you go. But I didn't want that watch. I already have one like it, like, and I don't think that's not one that's gonna, like, it had too many chances to lose money than make money. So that's why I was like, nah, but just tell me which one you want then, but I'll put them in. We'll see. That's crazy. How Moody's released the news. It's weird. Bonds are coming down off of that, but I guess that would hurt the bond demand even more. But that's unfortunate. I'm down 400 on that end of the day bond play. Low key, kind of BS. But what happened? When was the last default? Didn't we go up? That's the fucked up part. You bought 2 of them. You ain't buy, you liar. We'll see, man. I'll get these orders. I'll put in the date just one for Charlie. Anyone else, you got to give me. I don't know. The rare. They know what watches are rare. So like they said, I could still get like a Daytona, but they said I had to wait. But like that's code for just buy a couple of watches and then we'll give you whatever you want. But at the same time, it's still like they know the watches that have good resale, so they're not gonna just like shit those out. But like it seems like date justs, you could get the date just easy. No, you don't even need proof. I didn't even put in the deposit. It's just different. I'm telling you, there's only like 8 million Swiss residents. Think about how many people want a Rolex in the world. So if you just are shopping as a Swiss resident for a Rolex in Switzerland, it is a completely different experience than being in the United States. So like they get like, that's why like she just walked in and can put in an order. That's it. And they're just chill. You put in you show everything, your address, you say you live down the street, and then that's it. So it's just like, they know, and like you could order anything, but if it's like a more rare watch, you're gonna have to wait for it. But if it's like a date just or just like something borderline generic or like kind of a little rare, but like, you know, not like, again, a watch going for 100% more than what it's worth, you know, then you could get those like relatively quickly. I didn't think they were gonna get me this other one that fast. That's the crazy part. Get on this talk? Is that because the guy said he bought his first watch? We were talking about the weekend, because now I'm plugging in my 2K, bro. You got to check their long-term before purchase is approved. That would be a good idea. It really would. But then, like, you're a fucking adult. What's wrong with you? All right. Sent. All right, man. All right, man. We'll see what we got. If you back out, I'm charging you. I'm going to charge you a fucking $50 processing fee. No, tell me about you, Anto. Black and white. Yeah. All right, well, am I going to play with Chad or what? Why is it so loud? Shut up. Thank you. My bad. I didn't mean to bother you. No, that's my player's name. His name is Joseph Biden. But you guys want to be center or power forward, bro? How you want to do this? Are you guys going to play? Are you going to play? Is anybody? If we going to have a big team, I feel like I need to be center, but I've been balling on the power forward lately, or the small forward. I've been running around. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Do you want triple-double, or you just want to see me dunk all day? That's kind of the decision I have to make when I play. Where is it? Okay. I'm going to go shopping. What's that? TJ Maxx in Palm Springs. The TJ Maxx in Palm Springs. It's off Highway 111. It's kind of been a lot of people have asked me about it. It's kind of crazy there. The last update I've heard from it, it's like low-key kind of packed. So it's kind of like a shit show. But it's popping though. I think that's why it's a shit show. I think the word is getting out. I don't know if I caused it or not, but at the end of the day, the word is getting out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. I need to download, what's it called? Let me download Fortnite real quick. Hold on, let me see. Do they have Fortnite for PlayStation? I've never played Fortnite on PlayStation, now that I think about it. That's crazy. Whoa. Bro, I've never thought about that. I need a free console space? Bro, I don't have space. Fuck. What if I delete Hot Wheels Unleashed, my fucking... I'll just delete NBA 2K23. That seems like a good idea. If I delete Hot Wheels, my nephew gonna get pissed. You know what I'm saying? He got Hot Wheels. He got 2 other games on here. All right, I'm downloading Fortnite. All right, bro. But I never played Fortnite on a PlayStation. I've only played on Xbox. Hot Wheels is kind of lit. I play it with him. He been playing the Twitch now though. Like he's such a nerd. Like I'm like, why are you playing the Twitch instead of PlayStation? He loved Twitch tennis. He loved Twitch tennis. I'm like, man, it's more interactive, I guess, for kids. They like that better than on the car games. I'm out, Josh. All right, man. Enjoy it, baby. And RG. Yeah, you're down 10 points. The bond just dumped too. Moody's just not downgrade, but they adjusted the credit rating on the United States of America. They said it's unstable, I think, from stable. All right, Chad. Now it's about to get weird here. It's about to get weird. Y'all trying to run this or not? Mm-hmm. You ready? You ready? YouTube. It's time we leave. We're going to go to the Twitch. The Twitch is pinned up above there. That's it. I must leave you. I'm going to get my 1 or 2 games in. And then I'm going to leave my weekend. This is how I start my weekend, bro. You know, I'm going to start my weekend with some 2K. We're going to I'm on the Twitch, bro. I'm on the Twitch. There you go. We'll see you there, man. Don't let go. All right, YouTube. But I love you guys. God bless you. Enjoy the week. You know, don't feel free to take a walk, relax. But I'm going to see you next week, man. Don't forget why we're here. And why we keep going, baby. And why you know the train is always going to come out through the other side of the tunnel and who the conductor is, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. That's crazy, man. I love y'all. God bless. He says 8 hours. We've been live for 8 hours. Wow. He's still live. Oh, my goodness. All right, man. I'll see y'all in a little bit. Peace. Again, we're going to be on the Twitch. We'll be on the Twitch. Goodbye.